What does this have to do? What is this ad? I'm looking at targeted ads right now. What does this ad with a clearly designed towards foot fetish individuals have to do with American Express?
Strappy heels to online deals. That's pretty clever.
It just reaffirms that theme park's not made for me.
There's nothing wrong with that. Strappy heels to online deals. There's nothing wrong with that.
Look how mad Ryan is right now. You see his head poking through the side? There he He just gave us the bird. I'm so glad they've been behaving on the Park Hopping channel as we zoom in on Ryan's upset face. What we thought would be 5 minutes. Look at what we thought would be 5. Now he's pacing. Here comes the pacing. All the pacing. Now he's gonna try to get some vitamin D in the sun to try to, limit the anger. The line moved fast all the way to there and it just stopped. He looks so miserable.
He's probably watching the stream right now.
What is going on, everybody? We're here, and I'm not at Universal Studios anymore. I'm not blind forever. We're back. What's up, Jam? Why are you fucking laughing?
It's so funny seeing you over there. You were so mad.
There was a bunch of foreigners in line that couldn't place their order. It's taking them forever. Like they saw like 2 things there, and they couldn't fucking figure it out. So that's why I was stuck in that line.
Wait, Ryan, if somebody were to come up to you and say, you just won the lottery, is your response going to be like, damn it, what the hell? I didn't ask for this.
What an inconvenience.
I mean, it'd be like, wow, fuck, that's going to be a lot of taxes, but that's awesome. That'd be my reaction.
Oh, man. It is Tuesday night's main event. I am obviously on location in Orlando, Florida. We were hanging out with Park Hoppin', hanging out with Suresh. It was awesome. Jay messed up everything today. It was really bad. So bad that I told him he could not be on the stream tonight. That's how bad of a job he did. But he was recognized once, so I'll give him credit for that. But yeah, it's been awesome so far. More to come, and we'll talk about that a little bit later, hopefully. But yes, Ryan's going to be driving the ship tonight, but I'm happy. I'm happy to have an awesome panel and a huge set of topics tonight. So we are joined by the man who's ready to make excuses already. He's building them Mario Kart excuses in. He went through surgery just because he's that scared of it.
Ah, shut up.
How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm fucking good. Just been busy as all get out. That's the story of my life and the story of every single week. We've had some, I don't know. I guess I tapped back into that algorithm. I was slow for a couple of weeks, tapped back into it, making fun of Jane Foster. And yeah, all is good. All is certainly good. And I'm pretty sure that's not a topic today.
I'm sure we can, though. It'll come up. Yeah.
But yeah, aside from that, man, I've just been working literally my asshole off. Like, not like in the homosexual way, but like
just pounding and pounding away.
He's getting grilled.
But yeah, man, it's man, like, and obviously the thefts had to be completed yesterday. So I keep the mob off of my back. These motherfuckers think they're getting 50 grand from me. Good luck. But yeah, other than that, all is good, man. And it's great to be back on a fucking Tuesday.
Hell yeah, man. Good to have you. Good to have you. Epic Mike, the most positive person in the stream to offset Ryan's negativity. How you doing, Epic Mike?
It's a difficult burden to bear. I mean, I have to be black and wear a fro and everything to offset his racism. Still, it's a difficult job, but I'm out here doing it, And
I even really like that one.
You want to be happy about it, but then you got Rip over here looking at you, and he's judging you, fat, light-skinned motherfucker. I see him on Twitter all the time saying it. He says he doesn't say it's not me. but he's talking to somebody. And I notice I get tagged a lot in those posts, so I don't know, man.
Christ, man.
Good to have you here,
Yeah,
Mike. And I know Ivan was very much against this person returning, but Hijabi Gamer is back. Kat is here. Ivan's very, very intimidated. How you doing, Kat?
He's so
I'm
scared.
doing great. Halfway through Ramadan, so everything's great. Halfway
Good to
through.
have you. We
You can
missed
almost
last
eat
week, so-
again.
Well, I can eat right now. It's after sunset, but all day, 2 weeks.
So you're like opposite of Gremlin rules, essentially, for Ramadan.
Yeah. If I eat during the day right now, I'll do the whole gremlin thing.
Makes sense.
That's cool.
Good to have you back. George the Giant Slayer, fresh off of dropping $500 super chat to get Canadian Bear to make an appearance last week. How you doing, George?
I'm doing great. I enjoyed seeing him do that. Everybody in the chat loved it. You know,
Yes,
you got
George is here to entertain the masses, and he did a great job. So yeah, man, how you doing?
Having
Man?
a good time. Having a great time. Having just put up a new video. Had to re-upload one because Mama Susan decided that I pissed off somebody and pulled it down. But it's all good. Yeah, I just finished another one and put up another Lord of the Rings, and then working on Doctor Who since it's like taking it in the ass this last.
More people will probably watch your Doctor Who video than actually watch the series. So that's how bad it is, apparently. So, hot brown topic.
What up, man?
How you doing?
Hot.
That's it.
Are you awake?
No, yeah, I'm definitely awake. I mean,
He's
he just
scared.
asked
You
me.
can hear he's shaking his voice. He's looking up at Cat. He's like,
Yeah, like I just don't want to make a mistake. My self-esteem is already like struggling with my crippling depression, and then we have Cat like right above me. I just want to,
She's
be
ready
as
to take
civil
you out.
as possible, as cordial. And I just don't want to make mistakes, especially grammatical ones.
Oh, you don't want to make grammatical errors.
Oh, she's
No,
already.
I'm
already
very,
putting the
very
pressure.
aware.
Already putting the pressure on
I'm
you.
aware. So please, if there's a night, it's tonight.
What the hell does that mean?
What does
what
that even
the
mean?
fuck does that even mean?
I really haven't been listening to his
Did you
intro.
forget
Yeah.
Did you forget the donkey?
No. The donkey's here. It's eating right now. I had to feed him because it was getting a little dehydrated. But no. It's here. It's just I am overwhelmed by the presence of this beautiful panel, except for Jeremy and Ryan.
Good to see you, Ivan. She's back after a week behind the scenes. Krista Nova has returned. Hello, Krista Nova.
Hi, I've been Jay on Twitter, and it's actually not that bad. I gained 100 followers, and a lot of people unfollowed, but I've been having fun.
How many people unfollowed?
There's actually, I've gotten a few tweets saying, "Oh man, Krista, like it's you. I thought it was Jay. I almost unfollowed."
Honestly,
I thought I was following Jay. I almost unfollowed. How did this happen?
No, I'm kidding. But
I was
like,
a little confused when
yeah,
I saw
there
it
are
on the
people that got
timeline because I was like, "What is going on here?" It's pretty funny. So
Yeah.
good to have you back, Krista. And one of our favorite guests by popular demand has returned. That would be Amanda. Hello, Amanda. How are you?
Hello, I'm good, except for I stepped out of the shower this afternoon and my back just like Charlie horse, and I was texting Krista on the bathroom floor like, I'm dying. Go on without me. Do the show in my honor. So if I end up looking pained, it's not because of something Ryan said. Maybe that's my excuse.
You were legit life alerting earlier today. That's what was going on.
Oh, I was. I literally was like, I'm like, this is pathetic. I'm 34. This is what happens. Like, this is my life now.
Well, so for those that don't know, Amanda is an anime voice actress, pretty well known in that industry. Apparently, the hate that she got for appearing on the Talks of Geeks and Gamers wasn't too bad, so she was able to come back. So
it was only a couple people, and like people are entitled to their opinion. So yeah, I mean, it's shitty to tag people's employers, but whatever.
It is, and I saw that happening to you.
It's whatever. But thank you guys for having me on. And yeah, I'm in a different setup. I'm at my parents' house right now. So you hear somebody come in and be like, "Do the dishes." Then
Ryan will be happy to hear that one.
Yeah, we'll feel right at home. So.
All right, Ryan, take it away.
Well, I mean, we got so much on the docket today. We should probably talk about the stuff that broke not that long ago. Ezra Miller is a literal insane person. Only 3 weeks after getting arrested on Hawaii, or on one of the islands of Hawaii, for ripping the microphone out of a woman's hand and lunging at a dude, being drunk and disorderly. And then just hours after that, bursting into some couple's house, barging in their bedroom and threatening to kill him and his whore wife. That's what he said. Ezra Miller's been arrested again. What is Warner Brothers going to do with this guy? This time, yet again, violence against women. They fired Johnny Depp, yet they have Ezra Miller here, who threw a chair at a chick, a half-inch gash on her forehead, and he gets arrested for second-degree assault. The dude is a nut job.
I'm really happy. I'm really happy that the person that didn't want to associate from, or he had to disassociate from Geeks and Gamers, that's his boy. You hired him, Zach. How you feeling about that one now, Zach? I'd like to hear what Zach's got to say about that one. You know, but yeah, Ezra Miller is a crazy person. We've seen this for a while now with a lot of his comments that he's been making, and the dude is proving to be completely deranged. Go ahead though, George. You had something to say.
No, I think he's going to be next year's Oscar host.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just going to smack people as they come up.
That's true. That is true.
I was willing to. I was going to give him the benefit of the doubt because a couple of years ago, wasn't he in Iceland? And people were like, "Oh, he choked this chick," and I was like, "You know what? We don't know the context. Maybe, I get some fans asking me to do weird stuff at cons, or they're like, "Hey, can you pretend to punch me or be Boruto or whatever?" So I was like, maybe that was like a bit, but now he's just crazy, I guess.
I just don't. First of all, I never liked him in this role. I never thought he fit in this role. I think even people that were Snyder fans always kind of felt like that was the one thing that just didn't work with the casting.
He's not Barry Allen. He's like a Bart Allen. He's like an impulse. That's the kind of vibes I get from a guy like Ezra Miller. But he has little impulse control, ironically.
It's from.
No,
cheering
go
a
ahead.
Flash, man. He just fucking whipping shit.
No, Ezra Miller is like fucking Jared Leto in a way, like they want to create controversy just for the sake of controversies. It's like the Taco Bell to my asshole, irritating, extremely annoying, and burning with a undesirable sensation to be out of there. And I mean, that's the thing. It's not the first time that Ezra Miller does something like this. Before he was big, I was reading an article and I totally forgot to send it to you. That's his personality. Like, he is unbearable to work with, a complete diva wherever he goes, and entitled as fuck.
Yeah, I would like. Frank, I'd like for you to do some research. Frank, I don't know where you're getting your information from, but I was not on the stream with Zack Snyder, you dumb fuck. Okay, so if you did your research, you would know that. But if you also did your research, you would know that I did tell Zack Snyder to his fucking face in a private call that I don't like his movies, and he told me he had no problem with that when that was going on. But of course, he had to do something when he was pressured by his wife. Good job getting cucked, Zach, and by Warner Brothers. But I wasn't on the stream, Frank, so maybe do some research before you run your stupid fucking mouth and then come back to me. Let's continue.
Bitch.
And I thought I needed ice. He's going to need ice for that.
I thought I needed ice.
Ezra Miller, the dude's literally insane. He uses they, them pronouns. He identifies as non-binary, dresses like a fucking freak. He's probably beating women because he wants to turn into one. Like, I don't know exactly what's going on, but from every facet imaginable, he's nuts. Remember when on the Instagram rant where he threatened to kill the KKK?
KKK, that was good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Coming after my people there.
Honestly, his face looks like someone smacked him with a frying pan.
Well,
Every time I see his picture.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, the bigger question here is we've seen actresses do far less severe things and get severe punishment for it. But he fits the narrative. He does the pronoun garbage. He does the virtue signaling. I guess is he what does he identify as, Ryan?
They them, non-binary, they them.
Yeah.
How can you be non-binary? I've never understood.
That's
He
a
just
whole
wants to wear-
different.
He just
a
likes
whole
wearing
different
dresses and
question.
shit. So he's like,
He's
I want to wear dresses and
non-binary.
shit, and don't judge me.
Yeah,
It's gonna
and
be
so
a
I think
non-
that's what this comes down to, is that that's why does this guy continue to get away with this? And it's because it's the identity politics, which kind of goes into some comments that we talked about recently as to why so many people feel the need, or feel so many lazy people feel that they can benefit by, claiming they are this or claiming they are that, because they know they can get away.
I mean, just the other day,
it motivates lazy people.
I just claimed that I was white, and I got away from a speeding ticket. So that was
You know
fantastic.
that never fucking happened. They heard you talk and
I
they
know.
gave you
I just wanted to feel included. They told me Geeks and Gamers was an inclusive, diverse company, so I just wanted to feel like that for once. Thank you.
You tried to get out of a ticket? Like, that's not diverse at all. Jeremy and Ryan get out of tickets all the time. Kristen never.
Well,
gets
yeah,
tickets.
but look at their fucking
Come on
skin.
now.
That's one.
I don't get tickets. I don't get pulled over because I'm
Exactly.
white.
They're
That's
like, look
fine.
at that guy. He's fine.
He gets. Have a good day, sir.
Well,
I know someone who got away with the ticket by yelling in Arabic. Guy comes up to me, starts saying, "I remember كلمش إنجليزي مش فاهم حاجة من اللي بتقولها," and they let him go because he pretended he couldn't speak any English.
it's like, the cop was like, fine, I got left shit in my car.
You can't do
Not a
that.
bad
in Greek.
idea.
It sounds violent in Greek. They just shoot you.
Yeah, you probably just said like, "I love the smell of flowers" or something, and I'm here like terrified.
It sounded like I'm gonna blow up this plane. Like that's what that sounded like.
Fear is good. Fear is good.
You know, I don't think it has anything to do with politics. I think Ezra just blows the right people.
I mean, it's probably true. Puts on that lipstick and that dress. He's like, bro, I'm ready to be the Flash. Let's go. Like, what do we got to do to get these rolls going? I mean,
I'm ready to be as quick as possible.
Is he straight?
No,
He's not.
No,
Okay, I didn't think so.
Non-binary.
Okay,
Whatever that is, non-binary.
no, but I mean, because he's not attractive as a woman.
Have you seen him in a Playboy bunny outfit? Would that
No, I
change your
don't want
mind?
to change your mind. No, I don't want to. Why do you do that to me? I don't want nightmares. I'm going to be going to bed in a couple of hours. I don't need that in my head.
Hold on, I gotta look it up now. Hold on.
Oh, why do you gotta look it up?
No.
Like, I really don't understand. How could you be like, that's like, I'm not a 0, but I'm a -0.
I don't know, man.
I don't, Ryan.
God damn!
God.
There it is, man.
God damn.
And he's got high heels on in this too. You
Rip
can't see
about
him very well.
about to mute you on Twitter, bro.
Second fucking pose though.
Just saying.
Just pretend you gotta give it, like you gotta take a shit. That'll be hot.
God.
Somebody like that.
He's gonna be the new Batman now.
I do gotta point out though. I watched the Fantastic Beasts 3 over the weekend with Josiah. Unfortunately, he's not in the he's in the movie, but he is not very much of a focal point, and a lot of his scenes look like reshoots. I mean, he is like a throwaway character, whereas he's a primary focus in the first and second movies. So it's obvious that Warner Brothers knew he was problematic back in 2020 when they were filming this, in 2021 when they were filming this, and you can tell that they intentionally cut him out of the movie. So,
Yeah, because he was a focal point, definitely. Like the entire plot of this story, for at least the second one and the first one, half of it was his existence. And in this one, they completely shifted entirely to where, like, if you cut him out of the movie, it's really not really going to make a difference.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I haven't seen it yet. Obviously, it's bombing in the box office, so not a ton of people have seen it. But I think that the bigger thing is the DC perspective, because The Flash is his movie, right? Obviously, it's got Keaton, it's got Affleck, it's got all these characters, but there's 2 Ezra Millers in this damn movie. But it doesn't come out till I think June of next year. That's what it's been delayed to.
Yeah, it was supposed to come out this summer.
I mean, what do you like? Is there potential that they just scrap that thing? Do they reshoot that thing? Like,
I'm hearing a lot of rumors. Like, I mean, obviously there's a lot of shakeup at WB right now with stuff. But I mean, just based on what I've been reading and what I've been hearing and stuff, that they're talking about rebooting the whole thing and like flushing as much down the toilet as they can. But you know, they're also talking about giving Affleck another movie because he's one of the only people that actually worked in that, you know, in those films and stuff. So I mean, there's a lot of rumors. It's hard to know, but it's obvious if they're distancing themselves from him in in the Harry Potter franchise, they're probably going to start distancing themselves in the Flash as well. I mean, there's a lot of pushback for like Grant Gustin to be the Flash over him. So.
Yeah. I mean, again, I don't know the full development of that because I really don't care about those movies outside of the Michael Keaton element or whatever. But how much development have they done? Like, where are they at on it, Ryan? Do we know?
It's done. I mean, they've shot the entire thing. You know, like, could there be potential small reshoot and stuff? Yeah, I'm sure. But I mean, they've shot the entire thing. It got delayed already because of other big time DC delays, but.
They're in a real bad spot right now with this. They're in a real bad spot, and they deserve it, by the way. But yes, I hope he keeps getting in trouble. Just it makes it worse for WB. That's what I can hope for at this point. I'm pulling for you, Ezra. Keep getting arrested. Go ahead.
How long are they pushing? How long are they pushing it back, Ryan? Do you know?
Till I believe June of next year.
That's a lot of time for Ezra Miller to throw some more chairs and beat up some more women.
Every woman on Hawaii is going to end up fucking getting their head caved in by Ezra Miller. This town in Hawaii is in 3 weeks. 10 phone calls from the police about Ezra Miller.
Jesus Christ! It's going to be like declared an emergency. I sent you in the private chat, Ryan, a eye cleanser for everyone.
Oh no!
It's actually a good one.
Yeah, after we had to see Ezra.
Is it in the Twitter or is it in?
No, it's in the private chat.
Okay, it didn't show up. There we go. I see it. Oh my Jesus. There you go.
Clear everybody's palate, you know.
Please.
We can. This is a woman who I don't think would take any shit from Ezra Miller. This is I don't. Like George he just looked up sexy pictures of Gina Carano.
She's awesome.
I mean, I've seen that picture before.
Thank you, George. George, that's about as good as your $500 super chat to save the days right there. So that saves us from that Ezra Miller.
Could you imagine if Ezra picked on her? She knocked the shit out of him.
Please, pick on her. I want to see that.
Hey. So I mean, George wasn't George said he's going to host the Oscars next year? We could have Gina go up and slap him. You know, like it'd be perfect.
That'd be terrifying. I'd be scared as shit to get, you know.
Yeah. Ripple, what's your take on this entire thing? All this fucking insanity.
I mean, I expect Hollywood crackheads to be Hollywood crackheads. I think all of them. I think it's like a prerequisite to be crazy as fuck, and to be in Hollywood. But like certain people are able to suppress it better than others. Certainly, but yeah, like he seems to be batshit, like legit, like batshit. And I never understood the appeal of him anyway. Like I'm not the biggest into like looking into actors and actresses that play. I honestly couldn't give a shit. You know what I mean? Most of the movies that I've watched, pretty much all of them that I've watched over the last decade have been comic book shit. So the only time I ever half the time know about I didn't know who the fuck Brie Larson was until she was fucking cast to be Captain Marvel. I don't know who half these motherfuckers are for the most part. But like the casting was weird when we found out who he was, and you know, I talked about that on my long form Justice League review. I was like, I don't know who the fuck he is. He got this like Kid Flash kind of thing going. He ain't fucking Barry Allen, that's for fucking sure. As far as who he's actually playing. So the casting in general like was weird. It's not like he has some particular charisma that warranted him being there or something. So he's just there just kind of just to be there. But yeah, the fact that they haven't really as a company come out and distance themselves just really goes to show it. Maybe it is because of the box that he's checking. I don't know. I mean, maybe I think that makes the most sense because to everybody's point, you have people that have said far less, done far less than what he has, and they get distanced from in terms of studios, and they lose their job or
James Gunn,
something like that. So it's interesting that it's like, what is he doing behind the scenes? Who the fuck does he know? That despite he's been, wreaking havoc in Hawaii, man, for the last fucking month. Like this guy's on a fucking mission, and they have not even like bothered to say anything about it. And you know, it's not like in this day and age, studios are like shy to come out and make a statement about some fucking shit. And for them to just kind of completely ignore this is certainly interesting.
I'm just here for the disaster. Just keep fucking up, Ezra Miller. At this point, like, yeah, 10. You had 10 calls in the last few weeks, Ryan.
Yeah, 10 calls to the police about Ezra Miller. Yeah.
And what were the? Do we know what the details were of the calls? Like,
I imagine some of them were double. You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, this guy's being a fucking train wreck in this bar from a couple different people, maybe.
Yeah.
But so there was the restraining order was filed against him because in the house that he was staying in, he busts into this couple's room, starts screaming at them, and they're like, "Get the hell out of here!" And he's like, "I will bury you and your whore wife." Like he got serious with it, and then he stole their passports and a bunch of money and walked out.
Was this like an Airbnb he's staying in, or just does he know these people?
I don't know. I mean, like friends or something. Like Amanda, we need to know from someone who is, you know, something of an actress herself in the voice acting community. Who is the Ezra Miller of the voice acting?
Oh
community?
God, I can't give specific names, but I will say this past week they have been on our like private Facebook. I'm like, oh my God, I'll screenshot it and send it to my friends and be like, they're crazy. Like going off the deep end about what was it? Oh, the mask thing. They're like, how dare they take masks off of planes? And then everybody's like, I'm so sorry that happened to you. I'm like, bro, just wear one if you want one. Like, oh my God. So yeah, I think we're all a little bit crazy here. Like, what is that? Like the Alice in Wonderland line? We're all a little mad here. That's kind of, to be an actor. We're all a little bit crazy. We are. None of this surprises me that Ezra Miller, like the impulses that make you a good actor can also make you a fucking terrifying person to be around.
Ryan's got all the acting the potential in the world. Then
yeah, you could win an Oscar. You don't know.
Well, don't you remember John Hamm? Do you remember John Hamm?
Yeah.
Who the guy who played Lone Ranger, the one who they caught with us tweets?
Armie Hammer.
Armie Hammer. Sorry.
I was gonna say you're talking about Armie Hammer wants to eat people, right?
Yeah, the guy was. I'm like, Ezra Miller really isn't that far off. The other guy wanted to eat that woman's skull. He's like, I want your brains. I'm like, okay.
I think Ezra Miller mostly just eats cock, personally.
Maybe he's just really a crack addict, like Ripa said.
What's in the water in Hollywood?
Well, he's on some like Ezra Miller's on drugs. Like he has to be
100%.
Yeah,
God, it's not a joke.
I mean, you have to have something to like numb all the mommy issues that make you go into acting in the first place. Like all the crazy people go to LA. I thought I was crazy until I left and went to Georgia, and I was like, oh right, okay, it wasn't me. You're surrounded in it. You're marinated in people who are literally like, I just want you to see me and love me the way mommy never did.
Wow.
So like, I mean, some of the most compassionate people though, like on the other, like they're very emotional. So they're very loving and but everything's up to 11. So yeah, no, these people are nuts.
I would like to start a campaign for a mummy to Ezra Miller. See if we can find
him a new mommy.
A new mommy, yeah.
Yeah, like one that'll just love him enough.
Yeah, one that will give him the attention that he never got as a kid.
No, how about a
You
dog?
whoop his ass? Because that's probably what he needs.
You know, it's amazing. And honestly, I have this theory of how many non-binary anthropomorphic lizards or whatever the fuck they call themselves would be solved if they had a good whipping with the chancla as a kid. Like, trust me, that thing will solve so many world problems. Like, bring the chancla up to Putin.
Wait, are you doing an Anna Lynn McCord right now? You're like, if I was Putin's Latina mommy. I am so sorry. I did not whip you with a chancla. Don't beat you.
I'm sorry, I wasn't.
I wasn't.
Oh, hold on.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Don't pull out your sandals, bro.
Go ahead, give it full screen, Ryan. Give it full screen. Hang on. Let him have full screen. Hang on.
I'm sorry, Putin, that I wasn't your papa. Otherwise, I would have beaten your ass like you deserve. I would have put you in the fields and pick up corn with your bare hands. I would have given the donkey to your little asshole to tear the injuries of truth. What truth it is that you're a fucking asshole, just looking for attention. But you know what attention you would get? Is from the other 9 brothers that you would have to feed by working in the fields, motherfucker. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
This motherfucker.
Actual
Ivan.
testosterone had to make his appearance today.
That was brilliant.
Thank you.
Oh, cat approved. Oh, Ivan's in good
100%.
shape. Ivan's in good shape.
hey. I don't know what's in the water tonight, but let's keep going.
Oh man, we have a big super chat from Mr. J Schwalbach for $59.29. Thank you very much. Always a random fucking number.
I know.
Just went to Geeks and Gamers merch site and tried to buy an Epic Mike Chia pet, but you're all out. When will you restock? I was able to buy the Kennel Sheets and Torch set. Going to be a big summer. Hail all. And then says he tried Streamlabs 3 times, but it's not working. So I don't know if there's any other ones coming in there or not, Krista.
I'll
Ryan.
put it, yeah.
Ryan, I got part of that sheet set. You want to see?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I do.
God damn, I'm so terrified. Is she going to show up with clan hood? She's like,
This is
oh,
where we
wait till
start
you guys see what I
transforming
got.
into our alter ego.
Anytime a woman asks if you want to see her sheets, obviously the
second.
answer is
It's a-
yes.
Okay.
Carry on. It's in one of my suitcases.
Okay. It's actually going to be a hood. I think that's what's going to happen.
What's about to happen
great.
here?
And we will we'll get to all the super chats before we end today, guys, just like we always do. We just kind of try to hit the big ones as they come in. Bearded Mountain for $20. Miller has a black belt in the Chris Brown style of fighting. Yes, hitting women. Okay, speaking of, like, everyone is like, take Will Smith's Oscar away. It's like Chris Brown won a Grammy like a year after he beat the fuck out of Rihanna.
Yeah.
Like
the-
literally
and the first
beat
time, too.
the
Yeah.
dog shit out of her.
He did it to like another girl, like just like a year ago. He beat the shit out of some woman, and dragged her into his car.
What?
Like, yeah, it's fine. Nah, man,
He dragged her under his car?
or something she's like tried to get away from him. He like dragged her back into his car and shit. Like, oh yeah, he beats the shit out of women. Like, it's consistent. He's done it numerous times.
I mean, it's like
It's
the
Rihanna.
Home Depot incident or something where a fan approached him to like say, "Hey, I want to take a picture," and he just like choked her and slammed her to the ground.
That might have been him too. Listen,
That was Ezra Miller, I think.
Oh, that was
Ezra
Ezra
Miller.
Miller.
Yeah.
I mean, beating woman, Ezra Miller. You know, it's the same. It's the same world.
Oh,
He's
you
in the
wanna
beating
fight?
woman community. You know.
All right, Amanda's back.
Sorry, I'm a little winded because my fat ass is running up the stairs. I literally, you can't say. Well,
oh, good goddamn!
It's
It's a sheet with eye holes in it.
it's
Why
for,
a sheet with eye holes in it?
it's
What
for
the fuck?
It's for a sketch, but I'm like, oh my god, I have a fucking clan hood in my bag.
That is amazing. And let's just get it straight, Mike. You're too light skinned to get that triggered over the side of a KKK hood.
That's not how
Right.
that fucking works, bro. They don't listen, Brian. Like, you see light skin and dark skin. I don't want to hear that shit from you. We all look alike to you. I know it already. You got those kind of eyes. You're like, I can't tell the fucking difference.
To be
Only
fair,
reason
last-
you know it's me because I'm not wearing a hat. So
Last time I got pulled over, the officer was like, white, so I can't really complain either. So maybe this isn't as safe. I'm like, oh, a mixed chick holding this. Like, they'll try to clip it and it'll be fine because I'm half black, but they're gonna be like, nah, she white.
That's right. That is so fucking. You literally have a poorly done KKK.
Oh yeah, I use some like bed sheets in there, or no, a pillowcase.
Oh my
but yeah,
god, the eyes.
because I'm making a sketch about how everybody's racist. It's gonna be great, but
awesome.
I'm also gonna get fucking canceled. So it'll be
Just
fine.
when you're done with the skit, just send it my way. I need a backup.
Ryan, I'll hand it to you at the next meeting. It's fine.
Perfect.
Just give it to you in person. Save the postage.
Perfect. Oh, that's good. Stephen Wasick for a $50 super chat. So we actually talked about this last time Amanda was on. So
Yeah,
we'll
because she
probably
talked about the Vic stuff. How she
Oh,
really
no.
wasn't too caught up on that.
Right. So it says, Amanda, can you explain the Vic situation? It's a perfect example of cancel culture and destroying someone's life over nothing. Also about Damon Mills, who got away with what he did because of his sexuality and connections. So we talked about this a little bit. You said you really don't know a lot about it. So.
I'm okay. So first thing you need to know about me is I am like chaotic neutral. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. I'm gonna focus on me and my stuff. So I know what I've heard in our voiceover circles, and I don't know. You're not gonna like my answers because I don't know Vic. So I'm not going to speak to his character or whatever. I just know that I've heard rumors for a long time. And I'm somebody who kind of is like, I don't know, where there's smoke, there's probably fire, but I'm not going to like cancel somebody over rumors. So unfortunately, I can't really explain a lot to you.
Yeah, and that's like this thing is so like it's such a big story, even for someone like me that doesn't follow a lot of that stuff. And so it would be real easy for her to capitalize off it one way or the other if she wanted to. But she I've talked to her even privately. She's like, I'm not really caught up on this. Like,
And the thing is, I could get caught up on it. The reason I brought up the chaotic neutral thing is that I don't fucking care.
Yeah,
I know that sounds awful, but I'm like, I got my own shit.
Hey,
to deal with.
that's where I was on the like. I was trying to make my point about the whole Johnny Depp thing and how I just didn't care about what's going on with them. Not the same thing at all. But just the point is just sometimes I know it's a big story. Even me, I could have really gotten further into the Vic story when Pensacon took my press passes from me when I made a video, simply just not even taking a side on it because I didn't know. And then that just because I basically didn't say outright he was 100% guilty, I looked at it, I didn't even know how to pronounce his name at that point in time. And so I'm covering it mainly because the Pensacon account was going after fans on Twitter. So people are like, Jeremy, man, you're from Pensacola. Are you going to check? I was like, yeah, this is why the hell are they doing this? Like, that's horrible to go use the brand account. So I made a video and I was like, I don't know who this person is. But based on what I'm seeing, it kind of looks like it's, he said versus she said. I don't see any like real things to support what's happening to any facts. And they said they emailed me 30 minutes after that video and they took my press passes away and banned me from the convention.
See, that's my problem with a lot of this stuff is like, look, when there's he said, she said stuff, the only two people who will ever truly know are the people in that room. Even in a freaking court of law, the judge or the jury does not know. They're just making their best educated guess. So for me, I'm kind of like, if I wasn't in those rooms, I'm not going to condemn a man and like get rid of his livelihood based off of things I've heard. Now, I've heard enough stuff that makes me think that seems like a pattern of behavior. But at the same time, if it's not illegal, then I'm like, well, then just stay away from him. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And that's kind of the thing, too. The place that it's gone with Vic specifically is the people that are involved. Every convention that he goes to, they get it canceled from him. Like they call ahead, they talk to all these people, they combine forces with anybody else they can to get him not at a convention. What's the problem with him being at a convention?
That's my thing. If he was a predator, if it was something where he has I haven't looked into all the stuff, the allegations, so maybe there are some predatory things. But if he was like diddling kids, then keep him away from children. But if he was just being creepy or handsy or Italian or whatever.
But if there's just a couple women who maybe had an interaction with him and then maybe realized that, I regret that after I did it, but not while I was doing it. So now I'm going to come out and try to get this guy canceled because he's very vocally a conservative Christian. That seems to be, with all the stuff that's come out over the years, that seems to be what really happened with a couple key individuals.
Well, like I said, even with me, I mean, again, as someone that I've watched a lot of anime since that point in time, but when I covered that topic, I knew nothing about anime. I'd never seen any. Thanks to the recommendations of Krista Nova and many other people, I've watched a lot of anime, and I love a lot of it now. But at that point in time, I was someone that knew nothing about the individuals involved. And all I did was made a statement and then gave an opinion based on the actions of the Pensacon account that I thought was, acting ridiculous with how they were treating people, because people weren't tagging them. They were searching these people out on Twitter in conversations had nothing to do with them and then going after them. And so I was basically like, why are you doing this? Like, that doesn't look good on your company. And so I'm someone that knew nothing about it. And then because I didn't take a stand against him because I didn't know the story, they decided we're pulling your access. What? So to me, how does that supposed to make me feel about the situation where I'm like, you guys want me to believe something that I don't even know what's going on yet? So therefore, I'm inclined to then go, well, I think this guy could be potentially getting railroaded just based off that interaction alone, you know? And we've seen other people go through that. So I could have went further into that, but yeah, kind of I made a couple of videos on it. And then I kind of just told Pensacola, I'm too big of a deal for you. And I'm not really interested in you. And I was just being a sarcastic asshole, but I just moved on from it.
And then I think the biggest difference in the hypocrisy, and the reason the super chatter brought up Damon Mills is because you know, there's a situation where the accusers are not, you know, 35-year-old women who have been working with Vic for 10 years. And after all these things happened, continue to work with him and had private meals with it, like did all this stuff, were completely friendly with him until all of a sudden they changed and actively tried to get him canceled. It's I think 14 or 15-year-old boy, and Damon Mills is gay. But that's the accuser in this situation. All the voice actors cover for him. They don't cancel him. They don't ostracize him. They're not trying to take away all his income anymore, you know, ban him from conventions, when what's being accused with Damon Mills is much more serious. But
I think it's, and it seems like I heard there was like text exchanges and stuff. So it seems like there is a lot of evidence there. So, but I'm still of the mindset of, if it's illegal, let's take it to court.
Yeah.
If not, I guess people have, well, I mean, that seems like he did admit to it, or is he saying he didn't? Because that's
so Damon Mills. So after a couple of days went by, I believe they got the person who was the accuser to essentially kind of lightly take it back.
I saw he retracted it, but I wasn't sure if it was something where like he said like, "Oh, I lied," or was it something where he's like, I misremembered. Oops, or like I don't know.
I imagine some sort of money was involved, but it's just the crazy thing. And like here personally, like you talk about like in a court or whatever, if I go out and I don't know, I get in a little scuffle in a bar like Ezra Miller, you know, a lot of people aren't going to lose their jobs because of that. Like a bank teller isn't going to lose their job because of something random that happens outside, you know? So it's so weird that, you know, like let shit play out. Then if I go to jail, I go to jail. But why are people like punished in so many different ways for stuff that happens in different aspects of life? It's weird.
And to me, it's this sense of like, to me, it's the closest thing you can do to killing somebody legally is to cancel them. And people say cancel culture doesn't exist. Fuck that shit. It does exist. They're like consequence culture, accountability culture. First of all, you're not my fucking mom. So you're already putting yourself in a position where you're like somehow an authority to say what I did was wrong and I should be punished. But the canceling for me is when you go after their job. It's when you dox their family, which we'll talk about later on another topic, I know. But with the Vic thing, or like, I'm just like, let people have freedom of association. You can tell people, hey, I've heard this about him, maybe stay away or whatever in your circles, and then you can stay away. But the getting other people to not let him at their cons or not, like that feels a little like an overstep to me.
Yeah. When you have a voice actress who gets 10 people at their booth, you know, like actively getting conventions to ban a person who's getting hundreds and hundreds of people every day at their booth, because you don't want that person working anymore. It's bad business for the con, but they're being forced into it by like Twitter mobs, legitimately.
Are they, is it something where they, where we know it's them? Because like Jamie and Monica have always been really cool to me. So I don't have a reason to assume that is it their fans leading it, or do you know that it's them?
It's actively that there's a lot of fucking shit. It's very hard to concisely talk about it.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Nick Rekieta did great coverage of this, but I probably watched hundreds of hours of Nick Rekieta streams over years to like get like
absorb
a conceptual understanding of what was going on. But I mean, like again, they've never said anything bad to you, whatever. Like to me, Monica Rial, Jamie Markey, Ron Toye, who's Monica's husband, cuck, whatever the fuck he is, like those people behind the scenes, I've seen their depositions. People that they've done a lot of bad things to try to cancel Vic Mignogna, and it continues each and every convention. And that's the part that just completely overboard. And that's what tells you that they want the dude to die. Like they want him to be destitute. They want him to be, the end goal is to make him feel so bad that he kills himself. That's what they want.
That's 100% it. I mean, they that's the thing. They want you to have no work, and we talked about this on another stream before too. If he went and got a job at a grocery store somewhere and they saw his ass there, they'd tell his manager and get him fired from there. It's never enough. If he was on the street They'd call the cops and tell him he's walking around in the street harassing people. It's
Jaywalking.
never going to be enough for him. They'd rather he not exist on this planet, but they're too fucking chicken shit to just say that because they know that they would get canceled for telling somebody to go, in themselves, But I kind of it's not a parallel, but it's on like a grander stage. We watched Joss Whedon get canceled for being an asshole to people. I mean, Joss Whedon's a piece of shit for a lot of reasons too, but he got canceled for being an asshole and not being a nice guy on set. And Ray Fisher's like, he doesn't like me because I'm black and stuff. And everybody's like, oh, he's a piece of shit. Don't let him work. But you have somebody like Roman Polanski who was accused and convicted of rape with a 13-year-old child and has been convicted, accused and multiple police files against him of other young people coming out and saying he did this to me, and he got a lifetime achievement award after after his convictions. They gave him a lifetime achievement award. Fucking Angelina Jolie went up and said he was like a father to her and she loved him, but he still works. He still gets fucking work in Hollywood.
That's because he's in the club. That's why.
But Joss Whedon was an asshole, and I don't like him. There's two different things. I don't give a fuck if you're not a nice person. If you do your fucking job, that's
Ryan is the key example of that.
Yeah, if you do something illegal, Ryan goes off and hits some bitch over the head with a chair, and he goes to jail. Well, guess what? You don't hit people over the head with chairs and get caught. But this thing, it shows you the hypocrisy in Hollywood. Oh, you're mean and you hurt my feelings, so you get canceled now because I have some power to be able to do that, or I have a power to frenzy up a Twitter mob enough to be able to get that shit done. But then when somebody that means something to me, or I find valuable, or affected my career, or maybe I had a couch casting session with and don't want to talk about, gets in trouble or shit, they're right up in their fucking face. I mean, we watched it with fucking Harvey Weinstein. Oprah was like, I love him. He's like a god to me. He's amazing. And then all the shit came out. She goes, I never knew. I'm not even.
It wasn't Oprah. It was
Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep said it. Yeah,
he was best friends with
all of them.
Actors were like, oh, I never knew. We had no fucking clue that he was doing all this. And they're like, you worked with him for years. How did you not know? And they're like, no.
To that point, and I always because I do it because we've roasted people in Hollywood a lot, and I always like to say whenever Harvey Weinstein's names come up, I just congratulations to him and what's her name, Jennifer Lawrence, on their I guess their baby. So congrats. That's all she was expecting. So I'm just really beautiful thing to see, love blossom. So just congrats on that. All right, we got to move on. So we got a lot to discuss.
But I think we just saw it, Jeremy. Could you imagine if Ryan or anybody else, any average person had gone up on stage to Chris Rock and slapped him, they'd have been cuffed out. They wouldn't have been like, yo, you can go sit down in your chair. You bought your ticket and watch it, and we'll talk.
Oh, no, they would have lost their shit. Yeah, you don't get to put your, put your hands on royalty,
A sane person in Hollywood, he died a couple of years back, DeForest Kelley, who played Dr. McCoy, remained married to the same wife. You never heard any controversy about DeForest Kelley.
Yeah, Paul Newman, same way. Paul Newman had the same wife.
Yep.
All right, Ryan, we got to get into our second topic, I guess, which is Ron DeSantis and Disney, unless there's another one you wanted to hit first. So,
no, we can definitely talk about that. I mean, what's been going on with Disney over the past month has been extremely bad for them. It's been extremely bad for Bob Chapek. And I can't imagine they thought the backlash would last this long when a month and a half ago, Bob Chapek says, we respect diversity and we appreciate it, but we don't want to become a political football. Well, very quickly, they got told by the activists that they've hired, by the woke audience that they've cultivated, that no, you have been political and you will be political again or else. So they immediately bent the knee with a rainbow-colored gun pointed at the back of their head. And since then, it's been a disaster. We've got Disney World has protests, Disneyland has protests outside, and now Ron DeSantis is really putting his neck on their throat, talking about taking away all of their special permissions.
Foot on their throat.
What did I say?
Neck. He put his neck on their throat.
Just like,
Ron DeSantis is putting his neck on Disney's throat.
We need a picture of Ron DeSantis' neck.
He's like, I'll say gay.
He's necking.
You feel my vibrations, Disney? You feel my Adam's apple rubbing against you?
We need a picture of Ron DeSantis with his neck to neck with Bob Chapek. Just be like, don't say gay, Bob.
God,
Perfect.
No. We need to picture Ron DeSantis
That's
in
fucking
what's his name,
hilarious.
Jeremy's chair from the Jeremy's Razors, where he's like God King. We need to have Ron DeSantis's head. God King Ron DeSantis.
But what Ron DeSantis is doing with both his feet and his neck, he's putting out this message. Disney is a guest in Florida. DeSantis moves to end Disney's self-governance. Now, Jeremy, I imagine you probably know more about this in terms of what Disney has and the deal that they've had for the past 50 years to really not be held to the same standards as most Florida residents.
Yeah, I mean, they can basically do and say as they please. I mean, again, so just to put it all in perspective, and yes, Disney is a mega power within the state of Florida in terms of what they bring. They bring billions and billions and billions of dollars. They bring tens of millions of people. Orlando is now the #1 tourist destination in the country, to surpass New York a few years ago. It's unbelievable what Disney brings to Florida. There's no doubt about that. And I think this goes back to 50, 60 years ago, the Reedy Creek situation, where they basically have clearance to basically self-govern themselves. And they don't have to, abide by certain state laws that literally every other company does. And they've got a lot of leeway. And they've been able to I would say they've been able to not abuse that over the years until recently. And now when they are starting to get involved in state policy, when they claim they're not going to get involved in it, and they finally have just messed with the wrong one. And Ron DeSantis right now in the state of Florida now has it's like the registered Republican numbers have gone through the roof. He is very, very popular. And he is absolutely not going to compromise with them one bit. And I love it. And I think that they need to be looked at, and it needs to be viewed as to what exactly are they doing? Because now you've really overstepped. Because as I said, for the longest time, it didn't seem like they had abused anything. But what if they have been abusing it the whole time? And once you start looking further into that, I wonder what we're going to find out about what Disney's been doing over the last several decades. It will be very interesting. Let's play this clip right here.
All right.
What they've been called upon to do.
As high as
I am
it goes.
announcing today that we are expanding the call of what they are going to be considering this week. And so, yes, they will be considering the congressional map, but they also will be considering termination of all special districts that were enacted in Florida prior to 1968. And that includes the Reedy Creek Improvement District.
Now, what's interesting, and Krista, do you have that tweet pulled up that I told you to pull up?
Yep, I'll put it in private chat.
This is what we're dealing with here. Ryan, you can grab that as soon as she puts it in there. But like this is the type of mindset that we're dealing with. We're dealing with very stupid people. Okay, these people. These blue check marks, they have no idea what they're talking about. They have no idea what's going on. This dumb bitch, all right? This right here is the most out of touch thing I have ever seen. So please, dear Disney, please consider relocating Disney World to a new state that isn't actively crusading against LGBTQ people. And I'm sure other states would be more than thrilled to have your tourism dollars and employment opportunities. Walt Disney World, again, as I've said many times, is twice the size of Manhattan. It's the same size as San Francisco. What this dumb bitch is essentially saying is, hey, let's just move San Francisco, or let's just move Manhattan. What are you talking about? It took decades and decades. Like, this isn't like a McDonald's. You're not going to say, let's shut down the McDonald's because it's in a bad neighborhood. That's not what this is. This place is massive beyond belief. There's no other place anywhere that you could recreate that. Walt Disney himself put so much time and effort, and even used ghost companies to buy up all of the land that he bought in the state of Florida. And he did that because of the turnpike and the location and everything it offers. There is nowhere in the world that you could recreate what they have in Florida. These people are so dumb. They're so stupid, and they don't understand it. Now, on the flip side, yes, Disney does bring a lot to the state of Florida, as I've said, a lot, and it cannot be disputed. But they can't move. there's no opportunity for them to move. So right now, it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out. But like Ripa, have you looked into this much? Because I know,
Well,
I know you probably have since you've heard about it.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this. I think this is today's show. We had brought about it, or rapped about it, and also in the morning, I think we'll release the segment talking about it. My whole issue with this, and I've been rather consistent. Like, the government deciding who's the winner, who's the loser has always been an issue, and it's been an issue historically with companies that have been around for a while. It's not that they just outcompeted with everybody. It's like, oh well, they worked with the local governments to get in the positions that they have. So like I said, my issue isn't with the self-governance itself, it's with the fact that everybody else has to abide by said rules or whatever regulations that exist upon businesses within the state of Florida, except them in that general area that they're certainly operating in. That's the shit. I make the argument that that's something that should be afforded to every fucking body. So my issue isn't with the fact that, well, they have a law or something that allows them to self-governance. I'm like, how can we spread that shit to everybody fucking else so where they can get some sort of self-governance and a lack, because that's what happens. Like what Disney in that aspect is an example of when you allow people to essentially do what the fuck they want, what kind of insane ambitious things that they could do. But unfortunately, historically, it's not. Florida certainly isn't above this. Governments have operated like this around the country, around the world, and its entire conception of what a state is, in which they try to decide how the economy certainly must operate. So that's been my argument. So yeah, they get what they fucking deserve, because they came in with the idea like, okay, well, we're benefiting from policy that existed long before we came about. If I'm not mistaken, there's nobody a part of the Disney family that even still has a prominent role in Disney as a company. Like I think Roy was the last one that passed, and he's gone. So because he's gone, there's I don't think any of the live family members are actually controlling.
I thought it was Abigail.
Abigail doesn't
not involved.
Abigail doesn't work.
Okay,
with
good.
Yeah, right.
Good.
Yeah, she's a fucking lunatic anyway. So they'll probably invite her to the fray anyway. But no, like there's nobody. If you were one of those that are so, well, it's about preserving the legacy of Disney, that's just dead and gone. Anyway, like this is a complete mammoth of an institution that has benefited from the works of these types. But right now, especially with what they're doing out there in Florida, they just benefit from shit that they really didn't. And I think they overplayed their hand because they thought that was going to be sustainable. And they were going to operate like that and do whatever the fuck they want. And now they're running into another guy that isn't in a position of power, let's say in the government, who is willing to butt heads certainly with them. So it's going to be interesting to certainly see this play out.
Yeah, and I think that some of the backlash you're seeing right now with people being like, oh, are you really willing to lose? Are you really willing for Disney to go? Like everybody said, that's not really an option for them. They can't really do that. But even if it was, like, don't you think that that's an acceptable price to put on what we're talking about here?
100%.
This is all about not indoctrinating children,
100%.
not grooming children. I mean, yeah, that's worth it.
If they somehow was able to figure out with some new fucking technology to be able to airlift all that shit and drop the bitch in the fucking California, New York, okay. It's not like there's not other theme parks in fucking in Florida that are going to be like, oh shit, we don't have to compete with these assholes anymore. They're going to be trying to do everything else, and maybe there's some stuff that we can't again conceptualize that may come up and arise. Like this idea that I think a lot of folks are seeing, and I love this about this entire conversation, is that a lot of people are seeing that we can do without this fucking company. Like we're not gonna die. Like we'll be okay if Disney runs themselves into the fucking ground in any element. That's perfectly fine. But the thing about the left is that they're scared that we recognize that, which is why they try to gaslight you. Like, would you really want something like that to go, or something of that nature, when it's really just, oh shit, they actually for real and they don't care. If they stop caring about this shit, then we're in trouble. We don't have as much influence, and that goes for the people that work for Disney. And whatever it is that they're trying to do out there in Florida. So even if they could get the motherfucker up out of there, so what?
No, I mean, I say to someone, always talked about how much I love Walt Disney World, and I do, or at least I did. I haven't been in a long time, and I've been to Orlando multiple times in the past year, and went to Universal. And now we still will cover Walt Disney World for park hopping because that's what the job of park hopping is.
Yeah.
But in terms of going for enjoyment or whatever, or even now, like, you know, we had, Suresh from 221B. God, Jay's got me all messed up, but 221B Tactical. Jay was messing it all up today, but we had Suresh in town. And, you know, we basically said, like, hey, if you're in town, you know, what you want to do is, we can go to a theme park. Let's go to Universal. That's our recommendation, you know, because we don't want to go to Disney if we're going to go hang out with people. Now, if somebody said, like, I want to go to Disney, I'm not going to tell you can't. That's your decision. I'm going to recommend, if you ask me at this point in time, as someone that is involved in a theme park channel, someone that follows this stuff, if you're asking me for my recommendation, I would say go to Universal easily. If it's a decision between which theme park to go there. So I, as a fan historically of this park, I've decided I don't even want to go there unless I'm going there to cover something. Like if I'm going for, like, you know, half enjoyment, half work or whatever, I'm going to Universal. If Disney, hypothetically, be clear, it will never happen. It's not possible. But if Disney was to move, okay, hypothetically,
where are they gonna go?
Universal would love it. Okay,
Yeah.
Universal would love it. And go ahead, George.
Where are they gonna go
though?
I know
They can't go anywhere. The thing is DeSantis right now actually owns them. He could dictate whatever he wants because the answer is they can't go anywhere. They can't.
Well, it's a thing. I mean, we saw it, you know, at the beginning. We call it Trump derangement syndrome. But you see what happens when somebody steps in and that doesn't want to play ball like they've been playing ball. And these people, these motherfuckers, they've been playing their hands. They're playing a long game, and now they're getting bold. Now they're stepping right out in the open and telling you
that was their own fault.
Yep, we're grooming your kids. Yeah, hell yeah, we're pushing this stuff. And what the fuck are you gonna do about it? And then somebody stepped back and went, fuck you, you don't get to tell me that anymore. And this is the thing, they don't, like Rip has been saying this, you know, they don't have nearly as much power as they thought they did.
Yep.
They knew that it could influence the culture. They've been trying to influence kids and they've been trying to influence adults and gaslight everybody, but they didn't realize that there was a lot more people that there was a line that people wouldn't cross that they just don't vocalize. You don't have to constantly say leave kids alone or don't groom kids. You shouldn't have to. That was common sense for a lot of people. And then they stepped out and they went, oh, well, guess what? Now we're going to take this next step, and we're going to tell you right out in the open that we're going to take this next step. And then when everybody went, fuck no, because you watch what happens if you do that, fuck around and find out, they got scared, and they are scared. You know they're having meetings behind the scenes going, fuck, what are we going to do? We can't move. What are they going to do if they take that away from us? And here's the thing. This is a side thing, but it happened with Twitter. When Joe Rogan had the head Jack Dorsey on Twitter, he told them, if you guys don't stop fucking around with this, the government's going to get involved. Once the government gets involved, it's a whole nother ball game. And we just watched, you know, obviously Elon Musk is in the government, but we would just watch a billionaire walk in there and throw everything into disarray because they were so panicked that somebody walked in there that doesn't align with them and could just fuck their shit up that hard. And so it's just a matter of time. It was just a matter of time where they stepped on the wrong person's toes, and now they're seeing it for what it is, and it's all getting exposed. They're infighting with each other. They're fighting with trying to fight with the fucking government. Good luck with that shit. You know, I mean, like, you know, so now we're in a situation where they stepped out in the shadows and they got caught, and now they don't know what to do with themselves.
The issue, no, you're absolutely right. The issue is they got caught with their hand in the cookie jar. A question I've been asking in several videos and in just reviewing this whole situation is, I've never seen someone without a strategic bone in their body. I've been reflecting, wondering, why is it that you've had a certain group who's been pushing an agenda, but they've done it in that back-asswards type of manner? Like, if you wanted to push someone to embrace an ideology or to be more open to something, let's say it's Doctor Who or it's Star Wars, you would get the best writers, the best talent. You would make it the best story that's possible in the universe, in the canon, within the myth. And then you would slowly integrate the message in there and go, hey, look at this new idea. We're talking about it. Instead, they've destroyed franchises in order so they could slap you in the face. That's the process that I've never really understood. That aspect of it is, why not push their agenda in a manner where it's palpable?
I think
Go ahead,
That's
Amanda.
that seems to be the nature of agendas, though. Like as a kid who was raised on like Bible Man and really bad Christian like entertainment,
Yeah,
I'm just
Bible Man.
saying they did not hire their best writers and their best stuff. I feel like it's the nature of when I think I said this last time, but good art asks questions, it doesn't answer them. So with wokeness, with any sort of religious ideology thing, if you're saying here's the problem and the answer is Jesus or the answer is diversity or the answer is whatever, it's going to be cheesy and it's going to be stupid and it's not going to be entertaining, as opposed to something like, you know, Joker or whatever, where you end up asking more questions, being like, is he a reliable narrator? Did that even happen? Oh my God. You know, like that's art. Art should make you leave talking about it and then let you come to the conclusions. That's
You're
just
right.
my
No, you're absolutely right. But that's the problem that happened in Disney now. Think about it. If we didn't have the coof, besides all the problems that it created, I think it did have a silver lining, is that parents woke up because they saw their kids at home in the Zoom classes watching what they were learning at school. And for the first time, they're like, holy shit, our kids are being taught what? Because they use schools as babysitters. So that led to it's kind of like an avalanche. In the last 14 months, more school boards have been tossed out, with new boards put in place than have in 30 years. I mean, we're talking not the same replacements, the same NPCs going in who don't care and are pushing a message. And now Disney got caught. And instead of ducking their head, put it in the sand, saying, you know what, we just need to let this blow over, they doubled down and tripled down and just kept going. Yeah, we have an agenda. Not only do we have an agenda, why don't you hear from all of our people?
Yep. Well, it's 100%. It exposed a lot of people. Everybody got a second to sit at home and take a breath and go, fuck, what the fuck is going on around here? That's why you saw these people stop going to the movies and they try to use the excuse, well, nobody wants to go to the movies because of COVID and blah, 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 blah. And then when that shit started dying down, nobody went and saw their fucking movies because they suck. But when you get caught in a rat race and you're just looking for something, you're looking for an escape, you go to the movies and everything. And that was kind of the pattern people got locked into. You always go see the new Marvel movie. And everybody sat at home and went, dude, I don't want to pay for this shit. This movie isn't even fucking good. Or like, if it's not going to be good, then I'll wait till it comes out on demand. And all this shit. And they freaked out. And now look at them. Now, if a movie comes out and it's not good, it just fucking bombs. Like, we live in a world now where a Harry Potter movie, which was like a bankable franchise, is bombing. Because nobody wants to go see bad movies. You know, we're watching Marvel movies bomb.
Right.
Because nobody wants to go see their fucking movie.
You just said it to push their message. Haven't we had for the last 6 months them attacking J.K. Rowling? But every time they attack J.K. Rowling for one of her positions, they attach Harry Potter to it. There's no way. So you've got stuck in. I had a cousin of mine who was like, yeah, I don't know if I should go see this. They keep attacking. I'm like, okay, so you've changed your politics. You got a new boyfriend. That means you've lost your mind. I'll talk to you in a couple of years when you wake up. But the point is the fact that she associated the attack on J.K. Rowling with Harry Potter. And without even thinking about it, she's like, I'm not going to go see it. I'm like, well, okay, cool. Don't bother me. I'm just showing you that they destroy themselves. Jumping from, they're acting like the little mouse, it's the cat. You know, you ever use a red laser dot when a friend had a cat or you had a cat and you just kind of put it, and the cat jumps from here to here. They're doing the same thing. They're shining a red laser dot and they're jumping from agenda to agenda from these identity political activists. Well, eventually they're going to trip and fall on their ass. And that's the opportunity. I think this opportunity, and with DeSantis, the way he has the ability, he can really go to Disney. You know what, guys? I can pull this rug from under your ass. You are going to start behaving. I think he has all the cards.
Hope so. We'll see what happens.
You know what Disney needs is more Mexicans.
Yeah,
because hear me out.
They got enough of them. Trust me. They all live in Kissimmee.
But like to
gotta work till we stop drinking.
to help them with the ideas, because check this out.
We can build roller coasters around Home Depot.
Oh, dude, we have them. You just need a 2x4. Like, anyways, so the Mexican, because this is the way I see it. Right now, Disney is like the Chad at the bar instead of being the Mexican at the bar. The Mexican at the bar, whenever he tries to approach a lady, he tries to do it subtly. He tries to first try to speak the language, you know, and by that he tries to communicate, but it's a slow burn to try to convey the message. But then the Chad goes and is like, yo, want to sit on my face? You know, it's extremely blunt and direct. And that's what Disney is doing. He's just like giving the message so directly without any hint of essence, without any hint of anything. Because the message that they're trying to do right now is the one that they used to give long time ago. I mean, just look at Pocahontas. It's diverse, inclusive, and it gives the message of racism's shit, you know? But none of the movies that they're claiming on Twitter that have that same message actually give it or earn it in a way. So that's why I think they need a little bit more finesse, a little bit more foreplay, if you know what I mean.
That was really good, Ivan. That was really good.
Disney wants to sit on your face.
Yeah.
That's the moral of that story.
The donkey of truth.
The Chad Disney wants to sit on your face at the bar.
I've never understood this. It's like they're beating this message and they're like, you're not making allies. I mean, imagine if every time I came on Tuesday and I went, I'm a Muslim, see? And I'm not a bad person. I'm a Muslim, see? People would be like, we hate Muslims. We're sick of Muslims. If you just, I mean, it's the same thing. I've never been more anti-feminism and sick of female characters than I have lately. And I'm a woman. So it's the same thing with, oh yeah, we're going to shove this character that you love and we're going to change them into this identity that we want. And people are going to be like, well, I hate that. Why are you changing Master Chief into whatever? It's just, it's annoying. And it makes them, it doesn't turn you into an ally. It turns you into someone who does not want to be an ally. I'm not an ally because I'm so sick of it being shoved into the fandoms I love.
No, I agree, Kat, because I was like, I'm working on something. I'm trying to be very vague because I don't want to get fired. But like, there was something where they wanted to put a certain line in the trailer that was very much like girl power. Like, that's not what the line was, but it was very much like, and I'm like, you can see she's a badass woman. She's got powers. She's cool already. Why can you not go 60 seconds without putting in something about, by the way, she's a woman? Like, I don't do that in my life. I don't go through, like, the way they talk in these movies and these shows. They're like, as a black person or as a woman. And I'm like, I don't do that in my life. Like, I'm like, as a fan of this, like, I define myself by things that matter, not by going around being like, by the way, if you can't tell, I'm a woman. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. It's annoying.
Yeah, I'm a Muslim, by the way. You notice that?
Just in case you didn't get it.
You didn't get it, yeah. And I'm a woman too.
Yeah, well, they're creatively bankrupt, and we've said them. They're the real racists and the real sexists because they see everybody by the numbers and boxes that you can check for them, not by whether or not you actually have any character or skill or ability or talent or anything. That doesn't mean shit to them. That's why you see somebody will put, some woman will make a movie and it sucks and nobody fucking watches it, and the next thing you know, she gets promoted to the CEO of some other fucking creative company. You know, it's why they push out real women like Amy Hennig out of fucking Naughty Dog, you know, and then let Neil fucking asshole Druckmann step in and fuck up a franchise that is like an easy sell to somebody because, you know, he said the right things to the right person. And so they don't give a fuck about actual women. They don't give a fuck about actual black people, any of that. You're just a fucking commodity to them. And as long as you say the right talking points, you'll get work.
Right.
You fail upwards all the time.
As long as you're a useful idiot, then they're the moment that's the thing is they say, oh, we love black people, lift black voices, but it's like the moment you talk about black independent, a black libertarian, a black conservative, or just a black person who's like, I'm pretty happy. I like America or whatever. Yeah. They have no use for you. Like so ridiculous.
I mean, right now the fucking insult that they have to Iron Fist. I know that only like 2 people give a shit about this, and I am one of them.
That's the only people who watch that show.
No, but that's the point, you ignorant buffoon. It's not the show. It's the comic.
Yeah, I love
the
comic.
Yeah. And the message of Iron Fist when Danny Rand came about is that it didn't matter who you where you came from. If you put in the work and you were willing to sacrifice yourself to protect the ones you care about, you could do it. And that's the message of Iron Fist: sacrifice and hard work. But as of today, they just released the new Iron Fist. Danny Rand, outski. He's out. He's boom. He was taking his power away to give to the character, the
Japanese
Michonne from Walking Dead, the one from Wakanda,
a black girl, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
So
I thought it was that kid who was the kung fu master.
Before, like the way they stripped his power, which you can't because it's established in the lore. But apparently the dragon decided, you know what? I feel more diverse today, and I feel like going black now. So he like outsee from the body and goes to the Wakandian bodyguard. Then the Wakandian bodyguard is like, I'm the best Iron Fist ever. Decides to leave the power behind, and now guess what? We have a Chinese martial artist being the new Iron Fist, which honestly, like, it's in a way ridiculous because it came from the Twitter mob that they were like, oh, why cannot white men do martial arts? Only Chinese people can do martial arts.
Only Asians are good at martial arts. You got to.
That's what the Snake Eyes movie felt like. The Snake Eyes movie felt like if you're Asian, like if you don't know some type of martial arts, you don't belong in our movie.
Yeah,
Like,
what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, Rip has been making videos about this, like, or whatever. Like, look what they're doing. Miles Morales, he's everybody now. The
Peter
motherfucker
Darker.
became
as Rippa calls him, Peter Darker.
Peter Darker. He's been everybody now. They're like, well, it's a what if, and it's like it doesn't matter. Yep.
Well, look at Thor. We got now Jane Thor coming.
Well, yeah, you know.
Well, let's talk. Let's talk about it since we haven't talked about that here on this channel yet. Let's have some quick thoughts on the Thor trailer. So I will say this up front, based on that trailer alone, I didn't like it. And I have no interest in the movie itself. But if I'm stepping back and looking, I think that movie's set to make a lot of money. I really do.
Really?
Because yes,
you
because
don't think once
they
word gets out what they're going to do with Jane?
They marketed it. They marketed
the trailer this way.
They marketed it exactly what it's not. Like they made it look like it's all about the male heroes. They gave it the fun Guardians of the Galaxy vibe. Like that right there was a normie trailer if I've ever seen one. Like that was a really good normie centric trailer. So anyone, and that's generally everyone that doesn't pay, like general audiences don't pay attention to this stuff like we do. They just don't. They don't know the inner workings of how bad it is. Now, will it have the legs is where the key will be, because I think it's going to have a mega strong opening weekend if they keep the marketing with that same tone. But I have no interest in this movie. And like, I think someone played a clip of like the first Thor movie that was on Twitter. And they're like, I missed when Thor took himself seriously. And I was like, yes. Oh man. It's just like, cause that first Thor movie was so good. But yeah, this movie I think it's going to be really bad, but I think that they are marketing it because they know exactly what happens if they actually let the audience know what they're going to do.
Jeremy, you liked Thor 1?
The first one?
Yeah.
I hated the second one.
He was so like one note though, wasn't he? Like
but I felt like that's what he kind of needs to be.
You mean one note, like acting like an Asgardian prince who like comes to Earth and is like very out of the water, like but thinks he's fucking a badass and like doesn't get anything. That's so in the comic books, Thor is a humorous character, but his humor doesn't come from fucking witty one-liners like all these other jackasses in the MCU. It comes from
being like an awkward kind of fish out of water.
Exactly, like taking things literally and interpreting them a certain way. You know what I mean? Because again, this is a dude who's lived for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, coming to Earth, and fucking Jane Foster isn't going to give him sarcasm and humor like in a day. You know, but that's kind of what happened in the MCU because they turned every character into that. And I'll say that I think a lot more people like Thor Ragnarok than liked Thor and Thor the Dark World. But I preferred the MCU back when you had those different tones, when you had characters that did feel different instead of every single thing turning into Guardians of the Galaxy.
Right.
And that's what we have now. It's just schlock after schlock after schlock. And I think that it was a perfect first trailer because it was all about Thor. You had the Guardians thrown in there. You had the music thrown in there. And then you had one single second shot of Natalie Portman's female Thor. And you had one single shot of King Valkyrie, who's also going to be a big part of this story. They knew what they were doing. They very much were trying to hide Tessa Thompson and Natalie Portman in that trailer.
You know what that trailer reminded me of? Exactly the first trailer of He-Man. That it was so He-Man focused.
That is good.
But then you unfold the tortilla and reveal the spoiled beans, you know?
Yeah, that's a really good point. And what happened with He-Man is that the people that were in the know, you know, even though if you looked at that, like the animation was great, you know, and it's like, oh, but the people that were in the know kept saying like, this is going to be terrible because it's the classic, bait and switch. And of course, a lot of people rejected that, saying, "Oh, that's not going to happen." And it happened, and that show suffered massively. So again, I think if they keep the marketing in this way, I think you're looking at a really strong opening weekend, but the legs will be interesting. Rip, I didn't watch your video on it. But I was like, I shocked you made a video on it.
I watched it. It was a short one.
Yeah, it was a short 11-second video.
Man, when I saw that shit,
let's watch it. Hold on.
Because I just got the so I got a notification, but I never even looked at the time on it. So
I think it's some of the best work Rip has done, quite frankly.
All right, cool.
Real quick, before you play it, Ryan, I got to say this because I didn't notice the time either. I just saw it and I went, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, he actually watched it. I was like, what? And I clicked on it so fucking fast.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, so here are my thoughts on the new Thor trailer. Not interesting.
Oh my gosh, man.
This fucking thumbnail.
You motherfuckers ain't. It goes to show how many people in my audience don't watch my shit.
Yeah, because that's what I thought
he was about to go do some detailed fucking segment. Hell no, I wasn't gonna fucking do no detailed segment.
I didn't see this the first time you did. What are your thoughts?
I got the idea from some people that were in my chat yesterday when I was streaming on Twitch, and they're like, dude, I was like, man, I'm gonna be pissed off if this ends up being my most viewed fucking video of the month, and it's number 2 right now. But it just goes to show though, obviously I'm not fucking interested in this dog.
It reminds me of that one when I did my trailer reaction to the Terminator with Chris Hemsworth in it. Which one was that one? The most recent one with the Chris Hemsworth looking chick in it.
Oh, you're talking about the LGBT 1000.
Yeah. So I did the reaction to that, and or not even a reaction to the trailer. It was that first image that came out, and I just sat there, and I looked back, sat there, and I just got up and walked out the door in my pool house back in the day. Never said a word about it. So.
That was I feel videos on.
I was shocked when I got that though. Rippa said that when I got that notification, I was like, "What the fuck? What does he had to say about it?" But I didn't know it was 11 seconds. So
I was like, "Oh,
go ahead."
Rippa said he wasn't going to cover this shit no more.
I know. Real quick before we keep going, George's got to bounce. So George, let them know where they can find you, buddy.
You can find me at George Giant Slayer on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, everywhere. I'm gonna have a video out tomorrow. And again, love the chat. Great panel. Great to meet you, Amanda. Kat, great to see you again. Krista, everyone. Rip up. Yep. Have a great night.
Yeah.
All right. See you, buddy.
See you, buddy. Anybody else good? I know, Amanda, you were with a limited time with this, so you good?
No, I'm good. The drugs are still working.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. All right. Go ahead, Ryan.
We do have a big. The fuck? We do have a big $60 super chat from Xanaximus. It's. Yeah. What the fuck does that mean, Krista?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Is that
what are you eating?
I'm sorry. I'm eating a cookie.
God damn it, it's a cookie. That's a motherfucking cookie.
All right, Krista, what does the super chat mean?
Yeah, it just means I'm responding by saying yeah, but it's my way of saying it. So yeah. Everything that you just tell me, just yeah.
There's nothing that pisses me off more in Mario Kart than getting hit by Krista with a shell. She goes, yeah, and passes me.
Krista, pull up that picture you sent me about why you don't talk.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you have that?
I do.
She's like whenever people ask why I don't talk on the stream, she's gonna share this one with you guys.
Yeah, so. So Zanax was $60 types yeah, and then a Krista face, just that one 10 times, and then yeah. and then yeah, that's all.
Yeah, so this is why she doesn't talk. She's just floating. So.
Yeah, that face. That's the one I was trying to do. I don't know if I did it, but
yeah.
Oh, good stuff. I can only imagine, what did Ricada's audience think when he rated Krista? Could you imagine Ricada's audience coming out on a Krista stream? She's talking about chicken nuggets and cookies.
I know. I was trying to behave, but I didn't know what else to do.
Were they asking you balls or no balls?
No. I don't know what that means.
Holy shit, a girl! Wow, I've never seen one of those.
I like that. Yeah, there's a faint like Ricada's audience constantly. They'll super chat and they'll ask balls or no balls.
Yeah, that's like homosexuals for sure.
Yeah. They're very well. Nick's so late they can't help but be gay, so yeah, that tends to happen. But yeah, that's funny.
I'll never forget when Krista raided Ripa. And
Oh,
Ripa's
yeah.
like, Krista, you motherfucker. Shit's so funny.
That was so funny. I wasn't expecting that. No one really calls me that,
Except for during Mario Kart.
Well, not even that. Well, yeah, actually. Maybe.
I
call her that during Mario Kart. I call her every name I would call any of y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
It's true. He even called her the gamer word in person when he was drunk off his ass. Did you remember it? So
She deserved it. She opened a car door for me. I can't think of anything more gay than that. So. But
I've seen a few people ask. Hang on, if I can find it right there. Is that?
Yes.
Can you confirm or deny?
I like I said, I'm neutral, so like I could or couldn't be. I don't know. I don't like taking sides.
You're a non-binary voice
Yeah,
actor.
I'm
right?
exactly. I just really don't like labels. Yeah.
Can you give us a couple of your famous voices real quick?
Lethal's gonna
Sure.
be pissed that he's not here.
That's all right.
Who? Wait,
Lethal, because he was your last time.
You remember that one dude whose like entire life depended on him meeting you that you just forgot who he was? Yeah, that guy.
Legit.
I
Did
didn't
you call
hear
him
it.
trolling him? He's like, "Is that a real picture? Did you change that before we started?" He's like, "Oh God, no!"
I didn't forget.
If he sees his clip, he's literally gonna fucking kill himself. Right?
I didn't forget who he was. I just didn't hear who you said. I was talking.
Yeah, wait. I
You
didn't
can't
know.
save him. Don't try.
Yeah, I didn't know. He lives in Australia. He's constantly fighting for his life. It's fine.
That's true. That's true. All right, go ahead, Amanda.
Oh, I don't know. Hey, I'm Boruto Uzumaki, and Ryan Kennel, I don't know, likes it up the ass. I don't know.
Got him.
Got it.
If I watched anime, I might know who the fuck that was.
You'd be like, oh my god, Boruto just said I liked it up the ass.
Boruto just slammed me.
Oh, that was great.
It's not really that different from my voice, though. So
That is kind of similar to your normal voice.
my girl voices are a lot harder for me to do, and I'm like, my boy voices are just like me.
What's the sailor one you are?
So Sailor
Jupiter.
Jupiter. So like when I'm my girl voices, I'm a little bit more like in my mask voice, like here, and it's like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be here, and it's just like like, but that's not how I talk. I
That
talk
is awesome.
like Justin Bieber, I guess. I don't know.
Justin Bieber kind of talks like the last voice he did, but yeah.
That is true. That is true.
What?
But it's awesome having Amanda here. I mean, she's really cool. Her and Chris have become really good friends, and yeah, it's awesome. So we appreciate her.
Wait, we didn't do it at the same time.
It's
We fucked it up. We fucked it up. We're not friends anymore.
Ryan, do this.
Well, like this.
No! Let's all do it together. It's a heart.
Oh man.
Come on.
Yeah, Jeremy's like, I refuse. What the fuck is wrong with you, Ivan? Make a fucking heart, bro.
Rip will be the only one not doing it.
He's like, no.
There.
Yeah, it's too gay.
But you can do it like me.
Is this like from like the great Saiyaman?
It looks like where they kind of do that like power up like
Yeah.
You should.
You should.
Yeah.
I feel like my arms like they're fat, but they look like I'm like super buff when I do that. I look like Natalie Portman arms.
Oh, you know those are fake arms, right?
What?
Oh boy.
Natalie Portman's
I don't know.
arms.
Lyndon's gonna die on that hill.
Lyndon's
dude.
gonna die on that hill, and I think he's wrong.
There's no evidence to. I don't know why he would just believe that that's the case, because there's no evidence that she's jacked like that.
This is the picture that came out like forever ago, right? Of like she looks super fucking weird with these big arms.
But she's also doing like a port de bras position where it's like, at first she's putting them like forward. Anybody's gonna look weird doing that. Where it's like, I don't know.
But the thing is, like the same set of her like not getting ready to film, her arms look like this. Yeah. Like I think it's some. I personally think it's some. I think it's some like rubber Like, you know how they do kind of the fat suits and stuff like that? I think it's like a kind of a prosthetic or something. Personally,
here's the thing: I don't remember who it was that did talk about this, but it was one of the. I know Dave Bautista talked a little bit about it. He said a lot of these Marvel actors that you see that are jacked, like you see the guys that have their shirts off are jacked because they had to work really hard. Because a lot of these other guys are in muscle formed suits.
Mm-hmm.
So even when you see them with their arms or you see them in partially shirtless or whatever and stuff, they're wearing shit and wearing makeup and shit on their arms to make it contour and look good in the lighting so they look jacked. I mean, and that's the thing. You know that scene is doctored. So regardless of whether or not maybe she did work out really hard, like her arms are not that fucking big. You know that. Like, it doesn't make any sense. The rest of her body's not that fucking big.
But I'm saying her shirt looks like it's puffed up too, though. It looks like the wind might be blowing. I'm just saying it could be an angle situation.
Yeah, but
our very own Lyndon, who's a writer on Geeks and Gamers and one of our team members, love Lyndon. He is very passionate about this topic. I mean, he's been going to war with people over it, and
for his woman.
Yeah, I mean, he's and again, he has every right to do that. I haven't followed it that much until I saw his arguments about it. I'm like, holy shit, man! And I guess this is a big kind of debate going on. I don't know. I mean, I tend to believe that there's probably added some movie magic to that, but I guess we'll have to see,
Well, I can tell you from experience that there was this movie a little while ago that I was editing where the main guy can't say really the name of this movie because it's a porno from Nigeria. But anyway, the main guy was this like a little slinky, like he wasn't intimidating, but he was supposed to be like taking bigger men and everything. So I got the email like, hey, I need you to prepare these exports for this and this. I didn't know that they were going to like VFX some muscle onto this guy, and that it was like knowing that the Easter Bunny was my uncle drunk inside a suit. Like, I was like, oh, this kind of ruined Christmas for me.
I'm still hung up on you were watching Nigerian porno?
No, I edit Nigerian porno.
Okay, that clarifies it.
Yeah, he's like, don't get it twisted. Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, please. Give me the respect I deserve.
Right.
I earned this title, okay?
I make it happen.
Lower me to that.
You go through the rounds. You clean the place, then you act in the thing, then you edit the thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Ryan, pull up Elon Musk tweet real quick.
Yeah,
I sent it to you in Messenger. He's going off, dude. Like, I love it. It's so good.
I mean, but I just want to say this too. Just like, I mean, because celebrities are celebrities, so you can find them anywhere. There's pictures of her on vacation, Natalie Portman on vacation and shit. Her arms are not that fucking big. Like, she's walking around, she just looks like any other skinny bitch celebrity. So,
sure. But you also see pictures of Instagram influencers where they're like fit as shit, and then they'll show you like the moment after they're like they've stopped tensing,
after they stop flex,
so it can be both. But yeah, it could just be a suit. Who knows? Everything in Hollywood's fake.
I will say this, and again, I understand this is a man versus a woman situation, but like if you look at like Edward Norton in American History X, I ain't never seen that dude ever looking like that except for that movie. It was crazy how different he looked. Like he was jacked big time. Big time. And that was the only movie he's ever looked like that in. And I don't know what he did or what they did for that, but like he was ridiculously jacked.
Look, Marvel is famous for putting their actors on these 6-week plans where they get them the diet, the exercise coaches, they get everything there. They got a routine, and they also put them on fucking steroids. That's not a fucking secret. That's just reality. Now, like, what did they do for Natalie Portman? I don't know. I've never seen any. The craziest thing is, I guess, we've never seen a picture of Natalie Portman walking around or anything looking yoked.
Right.
Like that's the crazy thing. Now we have seen with Chris Hemsworth, we have seen with, every other Marvel actor while they were in that moment. We have not her. So I don't know.
Look. I'm just going to say this. I don't care what Natalie Portman looks like. I don't want to see her in a Thor movie. If I'm going to watch a movie with Thor, I want to see Thor kicking butt and taking names. I did not like the trailer. Now, I'm someone who hasn't seen a lot of the Marvel movies simply because I would rather play video games than watch Marvel movies. I saw the trailer with far less knowledge about it all. And I was not interested at all. I don't care about Natalie Portman. I want to see Thor kicking butt. And that's not the impression I got out of that movie. On top of that, that whole moment between him and what's his name from Guardians of the Galaxy? Star-Lord? Where it's like, no, I don't want to see Thor gay. I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend anybody, but as a straight woman, do you really think I want to see this hot guy fawning over another guy? No. So I think this movie is going to bomb because the trailer, like I said, I'm coming from someone who's not as knowledgeable as you guys about the Marvel movies. I saw Captain Marvel. I only saw the scenes with the cat. Literally just the scenes with the cat in Captain Marvel. And I think this sucks. And I mean, I saw the trailer once and it was like, what the hell is this trash?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I do think, I don't think that, and I see your point 100%, Kat. That moment you're talking about in the trailer, I don't think that was meant to be anything gay as much as it is playing on their kind of the comedic stuff that they've had in previous movies. So that's what, but I can understand. And you've even said like you haven't followed a lot of these, but the context of that.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
The problem is, and I agree, Jeremy, I think it's literally just supposed to be a funny, stupid thing because Thor's a fucking idiot, you know, whatever. Like, but the thing is, in the comics, within the past 2 years, I'm sure Ripa can attest, they changed Star-Lord.
When they made him about
I know they Star-Lord. Yeah, I know about that.
So what that did, just that one little scene, had all these fucking stands, these freaks, these weirdos, these pieces of shit, basically being like, oh, look, it's so funny. They're going to make Chris Pratt, the homophobe, be gay in this. And it just got him crazy because Taika Waititi puts queer stuff in everything.
Yeah.
So, and that's exactly it. Yeah, they wanted. They knew, like the fanfic people were like, "Oh my god, this is our chance! Ha, isn't that great? They made fucking Star-Lord gay. Wait till he finds out that he's bi." These stupid people, they're all
the shit.
Apps 100%, and they're gonna sit there because they think Chris Pratt's a homophobe, and they you know, they're gonna put that label on him regardless of whether they have any evidence to attest to the latter or whatever, to the opposite, whatever. You know, they have a narrative that they have to stick to. They refuse to update that. They hate Chris Pratt. They hate him because he's an outspoken Christian. They hate him because he doesn't like Hollywood's agenda. He's talked about it. He's like, man, when I stop making millions of dollars, I'll just go move somewhere else. You know, he goes on Christian retreats. He's active in his church and all this stuff. And they fucking hate him for it because they can't stand that somebody that's a Christian and stuff is making it in Hollywood. You know, they want him, once again, canceled and on the street, destitute with nothing going on. But the thing is, Marvel, you know, has been planning this for a long time. It takes years and years and years to make these movies. So the shit that they've been planning for probably another, like the last 5 years. But go look at the comic books. They did it in the comic books too. They went and introduced female Thor. They introduced all these new characters, Peter Darker and all, you know, fucking Miss Marvel and Captain Marvel. And these shit didn't sell and nobody fucking read the shit. But they knew, you know what? Once the MCU gets to a point where it's popular enough, we'll insert all of these characters wherever we need to. Yep. And it happened at the exact same time that all the contracts for the big guys like Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans, all that ran out. And they said, I'm done. I can't do any more of these movies. And they said, good. Well, that's fine because guess what? We got a character to take his place now. Now the strongest Avenger is Captain Marvel. And we got Miss Marvel coming in here. You got American fucking Chavez, who's going to be a main character in fucking Doctor Strange. You know, she had shit to do with Doctor Strange. You know, I mean, they knew what they were doing when they did this. And this is the thing. They're going to introduce all these brand new characters that didn't sell, didn't work in the comic books into these movies because they thought that the formula for these movies was infallible and that they could make money regardless. And they're finding out that that's not the case. But guess what? They're not going to deviate because it's too late now. They've already put all these things into these movies. So,
that's a good point.
Wasn't the Lady Thor arc in the comics like decent though? Like, wasn't it something where it's like temporary, like she was dying of cancer and like it was?
Oh, it was never decent. That was dog shit from the get go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what the narrative was. It was all she was dying. She was dying of it. First of all, the setup was terrible because it didn't make any fucking sense. All things considered, it was just, oh, Jane Foster now has fucking cancer, and here she is. She's introduced, and now she's wielding the Mjolnir, and even though they have these, it was weird because they have obviously they were trying to connect the fact that, well, it's Asgard. They have all of these different people and you know, scientists and people that should be able to figure this shit out. And she's just, oh well, because reasons, I'm just not even gonna fucking. I don't want you to treat me for my cancer. I'm just gonna fucking wield this Mjolnir, even though it's fucking killing me every time I fucking transform back from Thor to Jane Foster. None of that shit ever made any sense to me. It was one of the most fucking worst runs that ever happened with Thor, mainly because it was a spit in the face to the audience. They tried to use like characters like Odin to basically represent the audience, because when that shit came out, a lot of people don't remember, that's what, 2015. The audience rejected that shit. Like they were like, okay, we don't like, what the fuck? Nobody asked for Jane Foster to be Thor in this main continuity outside of like a what if. Nobody really asked for that. And so what they would do is shit like try to have Thor in the comic book. Jason Aaron would write him to validate like her existence. So he would reject himself. So he'd be like, well, Odin represents us. So Odin's like, well, yeah, you, what the fuck? How can you give her, Thor's your name. How could you have her running around acting as if she's you? And then they'd have Thor say something like, well, she's far more qualified or better to be in this position to be Thor than I am. I'm like, what? What the fuck would it? Who asked for this? And even with the movie, it's hilarious because the plot you've already seen in the MCU. So I don't know how anybody could be interested in that. Another, Thor has to go find himself. How many times you've already seen that? Why do y'all want to see that shit again? Thor finding himself. Like this. When it happened, we all knew that Jane Foster was going to be Thor. Like they were going to bring that into the comic books. All new, all different. That's what it was for. It was like, we want to switch and swap all of this shit, and then we have this developing Marvel Cinematic Universe, and we're going to push all these characters to the forefront. And that's exactly what you got. You got her. You got Riri Williams on the way with Ironheart. You have, like you mentioned, America Chavez. You got Miss Marvel. Nobody asked for these fucking characters. Nobody ever asked for these characters, but they're putting them in these positions of prominence. They're skipping the lines. Can you think of the massive amounts? Now that Marvel is no excuse, Disney they got control of all of the property, so there's no excuse for them not to bring in characters. So outside of Spider-Man, they have everybody it is they need. So instead of bringing in characters that they had a chance to bring in that they haven't, you're getting fucking Riri Williams. Yep. You're getting again America Chavez. You're getting Jane Foster's Thor. You're getting Kamala Khan. If these characters just weren't created, this is a recent phenomenon. It hasn't even been a decade since these characters have been created. Not even that.
It's amazing. Like right now, what you just said, what they said to Jane Foster, that she's more qualified.
Yeah,
because
literally
verbatim, that's exactly what Danny Rand, the Iron Fist, says to the Wakandian bodyguard. Oh, you are way more qualified than every single other Iron Fist, including, and please stand up for the Pirate Queen of Liu Bei, which is a woman Iron Fist from like the freaking 70s. But anyways, like they say the exact same thing. Oh, you're more qualified than any Iron Fist to carry that mantle. And it's like, it's the same bullet point, you know?
That's how they do all this shit. It's the same, like the traditional, like modern feminine hero story is woman thinks she's incredible, tries to convince everyone else who doesn't admit that she's incredible, and then finally everyone admits and tells her that she's incredible. Like that's their hero's journey, right? That's what it is. And so
I don't need to change myself. I need to change you.
Exactly. Yes, and so then that culminates in, to give it validity, they have to take the character that they're usurping. They have to take that mantle that they're taking. And the person that holds it has to tell them that you are better than me. Yep. Like we're even seeing it in like Star Wars with Rey, right?
Say, I've seen that
like,
Star Wars.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw it in Star Wars. Like you need to have Luke Skywalker essentially, Rey had to show him the way. Rey had to show him what it means to be a Jedi again. All that shit. That's all that they're doing nowadays.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
Everything is that's the narrative for all this other shit. It's like because they're smart enough to know that like this is going to be rejected by a significant, not like this loud minority, like a significant portion of the audience. So what better way to get this accepted than to have a character that you guys do like basically co-sign on this goofy character that we're trying to insert. So they've rehashed this I don't know how many times, but it's a constant thing. It's like, well, we know it's not going to catch on. Now we can say, well, look, Thor validates her. Thor likes her, so you should like her. And it's like, what the fuck?
The audience is always going to tell you the truth. We've seen like that tactic of like, having this character put this other character. That's a wrestling tactic, and we've seen that time and time again, where
put him over,
like the top guy puts the up and coming person over. But the reason, like, that goes back to like the Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania 5, 6. I think it was 6, or maybe it's 7. One of those. But anyway, Ultimate Warrior was basically just making his name, and he is becoming as popular as Hulk Hogan in Hulk Hogan's heyday. And then ultimately, Warrior got a clean pin on Hogan, and that was essentially Hogan passing the torch to the Ultimate Warrior. But it wasn't because Vince McMahon just said, hey, that guy needs to be the next guy. He earned it through the audience, and the audience appreciate. Now he flamed out pretty quickly because he was crazy, but we've seen that time and time again. Stone Cold, The Rock, or whatever, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels. But that's because the person that gets in that position earns it. But we've also seen people like Roman Reigns, who Vince decided.
Talk about an insert. Talk about a forced insert.
And Roman Reigns has the look. He has everything in terms of the physicality part of it. But he did.
Acknowledge me.
Okay, that was good. That was good. And so the audience didn't like Roman Reigns, and they rejected him no matter how many times Vince threw him out there. Now, I haven't watched wrestling recently. I'm not sure if he's a little more well received at this point. Maybe Paul Heyman is actually so I don't know. But the point is the audience rejected it because he didn't earn it. And so this same bullshit is happening in movies where, I can watch something like Cobra Kai and I can appreciate the characters in those movies because within that particular story up to this point in time, the characters that you have introduced me to have earned the right to be respected within the universe. So whenever, Johnny or Daniel are putting them over, I as an audience member can respect that. But that is not what is going on in Hollywood generally. They basically pluck a character, create a character that fits their narrative, and then they just ascend that character to these ridiculous heights. Then they destroy the beloved character, all while making that beloved character the only thing that person's good for anymore is to solidify the greatness of the whammon character or the non-white dude character, and it doesn't work.
It's like
sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, here we go again with the same example. What did Cobra Kai do that these other guys are not doing? First, hire a Mexican. Like Miguel, like whether you want to or not, he's Mexican, he's brown, doesn't matter. Anyways, then the foreplay, like they build their characters, they gave them challenges, and you grow with them. They earn it. It's about that. It's about the spice. You appreciate a taco because it's well cooked, not because it's fucking Taco Bell.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean,
bring it on, motherfucker.
I'll disagree with you there. I like the fuck out of Taco Bell.
Taco Bell's pretty great.
It's
pretty
great.
Del Taco.
Yeah.
Del Taco.
Oh, you're not gonna like our fast food rating.
Yeah. So me and Jay and Ryan actually did a fast food tier list discussion that's currently being edited. The full version of it, which was an hour and a half, will be released to our members on geeksandgamers.com because.
Riveting content.
We meant to keep it like very short, and it ended up going an hour and a half because all we did is argue over fast food. But that'll be happening, and Ivan will be very unhappy with the placement of Taco Bell on that tier list. So.
Ivan could have been part of the discussion, but we decided it was American citizens only. So get out of luck,
dude. Just saying, like America wouldn't look as nice if it wasn't for me and all my cousins. All the yards well kept.
I agree.
All the construction well built. Like you don't hear about like Mike Smith building a house.
A wise man once said that they're not sending their best. So just saying.
But clearly your best is like keeping your entire country alive.
Fucking say it, but he fucking said it.
Yeah.
The criminals. Oh shit.
The man ain't wrong. I missed this one earlier. Salty Saurus Rex for $50. Get Krista some more cookies.
Yeah, I could probably go get some right now.
No, don't.
Why? I'm hungry.
Because it makes me fucking angry.
Yeah, I used to like Oreos, and then they told me that people eat Oreos when they come out to their parents or some shit.
Struggle. We need a meme. We need a meme of Krista holding cookies and Mike, having that like this, and then on the other side you got Rippa.
Yeah, Rippa watching me through the fucking
soon.
window. Fat light skinned motherfucker. And I'm like, I just want a damn cookie. It's just one goddamn cookie, Rippa. Just one.
Somebody asked me in the chat. I don't know where it's at. They said, "Does Epic Mike have any ears?" There you go. Look at that.
Listen, I get it. It's hard when you don't got any hair. I know you guys bald early. A lot of y'all bald real fast. And stuff like that. It's a disappointment when you can't have cool ass hair and shit. I get it. I watch you. I walk into stores and I go, "Oh my god, look at your fucking hair." I'm like, "Yeah, I actually have some. Guess what? Black don't crack, bitch." And you walk past them. And they don't know what to do about it. It's upsetting.
I know it's like a fair trade-off, going bald early or having a father in the house growing up. It's a tough one.
Yeah,
I get it.
So having a huge penis. It's all takes and gives, man. It's all great. It's all good.
It is
it's crazy.
That's
We invented every fucking sport in the world. You guys invented hockey, and we did that better too. I mean, fuck.
What do you mean you did that better? There's like 2 black people playing
and
hockey.
They're fucking good.
And both of them just bitch about racism all the time.
It's because they don't want to be on the fucking ice, but they had to show you guys that you're not good at that either.
You would get the hint, all right? So we literally invented a sport where the only thing that's black on the ice gets slapped around for 60 minutes. You couldn't take the hint that maybe we didn't want you involved in the sport.
Then we showed up and did it better. It's fine, man. It's good.
Hey, listen, Mike, I'm a big NASCAR fan, at least I used to be, and then Bubba Wallace came into the equation. How do you explain that one?
You guys drive around in fucking circles all day. I don't know why anybody would want to do that, let alone a black person. You just drive around real fast in circles. The shit, my kids do that outside all the time with their fucking bikes. Congratulations. Typically, when a kid's running around in circles constantly, you got to take them to a doctor somewhere and get them fixed. Like, let alone some, grown men being like, "I'm gonna put this fucking onesie on and drive around in fucking circles, and I could die too." That's really cool. Congratulations, man.
Is that a personal attack against Jay?
Pretty much. But for any people that are wondering, that's how the normal world works right there. That's how people talk to each other in the normal world. You should have heard
slurs back in
you should have heard the way we were to like Suresh, like he's just like, what did he say the other day? He was like, I'm coming in the park. He's a hide to white women or whatever.
He's like, Jay, what are you wearing? So I know what to look for. And Jay sends this dumb picture of him in a stupid shirt. And Suresh is like, "I'm a 6'2" bald black dude, and all the white women will be hiding their purses from me. You'll see me." Yeah.
Wait, Ryan. So if I was an ice hockey goalie, what does that mean for me? Does that mean I spend all my time? If I was bad, that means I'm letting black into my net. What does it mean? Yeah. I'm just saying, is it a psychological?
It sounds like we're talking about your sex life now.
I know.
Amanda.
I'm wondering, if there's a reason I picked goalie. I'm like, but I was decent, so that means I kept them out of it. So that I guess I am racist.
Well, you also got a clan hood, so we gotta know where you stand on that.
I do have my clan hood.
I feel like a really good goalie is just a slightly better save percentage than Trojan condoms. So,
But maybe it means I'm the most racist person on the ice because everybody else is touching it.
You just keeping the black man, the nets are opportunities. You're just keeping them out. Right?
No, not in my house.
Can we not talk about ice for a minute, please?
A
little triggering right now.
PTSD.
Imagine that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm having hot flashes.
They named a company after something that you guys don't even have in your country. So
I know, man. It's fucking ridiculous. It's. I think it's a marketing trick for us to be like, oh, let's go and get some ice. You know,
I'd be
because we
surprised.
really don't have it.
It's
And
in
then
this bus
surprise,
right here. Just
motherfucker, you're back. And we're like,
oh, you
this
load
is
up in
not
this
ice.
truck. It's fine. We got ice in here. It's good, man.
And then you're like, oh, here's my uncle, and then.
Speaking of ice, Ivan
Oh,
does
man.
have to leave. So
Let me gra.
Yeah, it's about the
Ivan.
time I need to go back to prison to do my
Ivan, what you got going on, buddy?
At the moment, not much. Well, in my personal life, a lot. But for anyone that is interested, in the next week or so, I will be live streaming on YouTube the re-edit of Boba Fett. I will turn that piece of shit goddamn series that is not even worth a turd of a fucking dying donkey into something watchable, at least. I will be reducing the entire series into a Tarantino-like movie, and it's going to be streamed in YouTube. So for anyone that it's interested, you should just be on the lookout, subscribe to the channel, and keep the little bell thingy so you know when I'm going to do it. Because honestly, I'll do it whenever I feel like doing it, and I don't know when that's going to be. So that's the best way I can put it.
Really reassuring. At least you didn't give us a 35-minute outro like you did last time. But you do talk about as slow as Johnny Depp does during his taking the stand. You're like,
dude, I'm reading from the cue card.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair, Johnny Depp has had like an entire career of just drug abuse. Like, and he's still more coherent than Biden.
That's true. That is true.
My dad is more coherent than Biden, and she knows.
Ivan, where can we watch that gay Nigerian porn when you're done editing it?
If you go to www.jockpussy.com, there it is.
Great. I want to support however I can.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll even send you some behind the scenes.
Yeah,
Tyrone and Jerome are like dynamic duo. Let me tell you.
It's actually featuring the This Is MAGA Country Nigerian bodybuilder.
This is MAGA country. Yeah.
All right. With that said, I'll see you guys.
All right, brother. Take it easy, man.
Meeting you.
He's up.
All right. Anybody else? I know, Kat, you usually have to bounce around the 2-hour mark, so because I know you got to work. So.
Yeah, but I've been up all night. I've been sleeping all day. because,
Okay.
the trick is to sleep as much as possible so I get home from work and then I sleep until I break my fast, so I can hang on maybe another half hour. So.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Sleep through your responsibilities and your bodily function, all of it. Just fucking sleep. I'm like,
No, well, that is true. Like when you're hungry as fuck, like if you could just down a glass of water and fucking go to sleep.
Yep.
You're not hungry.
Down a glass of water when I'm hungry right now.
I'm talking about normal people.
Yeah.
And you're hydrating, so you know you made Rippa happy. It's all the thing, you know. You just fucking.
Wait. So you're saying that this entire month of Ramadan I'm making Rippa unhappy now? I'm sorry.
Making Rippa happy.
Can't hydrate.
You're not eating. You're not eating. You know, your work. You know, it's fasting. It's good. You know, probably losing weight. That's what Rippa wants.
Amanda,
just avoid Twitter because of that.
Amanda, how much longer you got?
I mean, like I said, until the painkillers wear off, so I'm good for now. I got like a warmer on my back.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right, Ryan. Whatever you want to do. Well, I know we got a big super chat, so.
Oh, okay. Let me check that out then. Jay Forte for $50. I disagree with Jeremy. They have stayed out of politics until recently. Disney has a ton of lobbyists in Tallahassee. Just look at how they use their poll off the I-4 off. Let's see. Just look at how they use their poll on the I-4 off ramp with the state using eminent domain, along with Bowling, neighboring town.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how, again, it's more so like directly what's in front of me. Obviously, all of these companies are going to pull strings behind the scenes. I don't have any idea as to what they're doing behind the scenes, but I'm more so talking about for the world to see. So these are things that will directly impact what they are doing with their product. So they've really interjected politics into their products now, which is what's happened recently, because it's not something that we've, seen, 15, 20 years ago, or even maybe even 10, maybe 10 is where you maybe started to see the beginning elements of it. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean. But in terms of the behind the scenes stuff, I mean, I would argue a lot of these companies have a lot of that stuff that we're not aware of. Even companies that we might even look fondly on at one particular point in time, they were probably pulling a lot of strings behind the scenes that we have no idea. At the end of the day, a lot of these companies, a lot of these corporations, most of them are evil, and the people that are running them are evil. Not evil like to a point of like they're demonic per se, but a lot of them are just really dirty businessmen. That's how you get to that point. That's just the reality of the situation, So, but yeah, I appreciate the super chat, and so I don't disagree with you that behind the scenes, I'm sure they've been pulling strings for a long, long time.
Well,
but
I think that we all see a little bit of a difference between what we would almost see as normal fucking corporate meddling, like to get, whether it's like to get contracts, whether it's to get an advantage, to build here, whatever, versus what they're doing now when they're openly stating we're making it our mission to overturn this law that was passed in Florida, either through the legislature or through the courts. Like that's declaring open warfare on the legal process. It's about a law that's designed to protect kindergartners. So I do think and that's why I think you're seeing the backlash now and how it's so overt, as opposed to kind of what we would almost see as normal corporate bullshit.
Yeah. Well, and I just like, this is the thing, we've been, obviously there's a lot of hope and there's a lot of work that people are putting in to be able to provide alternatives and work at, getting through these to these companies that we don't want your shit anymore and we'll make our own shit. You keep fucking around, we'll go do our own stuff and we'll do it better than you did it. And we'll have more success than you did down the line and stuff. But here's the thing. These people have a bottom line that they want to protect, and they're going to get nastier. They're going to get meaner. They may not have a lot of teeth, but they're going to try to bite people at some point, because they can't let this slip out of their hands. No, they don't let this shit go by quietly into the night. And this is the thing. So I don't think we've seen the end of these companies getting really just outright saying to you, we're going to fight this. We're going to fight the government. We're going to fight these politicians. I mean, we fucking saw an absolute crooked failure of a politician in fucking California get reelected because he said, I'm going to go talk to my Hollywood people and they're going to back me up. You saw, despite the fact that there was, he's an obvious shitbag. They didn't care. He fucking ran California into the ground. They're leaving in droves and they still defended the guy. And this is, I just think that that's the other side of it too, that we're going to still see is these people are going to get nasty. Jeremy, Ripa, Ryan, all that stuff, they've experienced some of it in the public eye, but they've also experienced a lot of backlash behind the scenes that they don't fucking talk about either, because these people fucking hate them. They hate these people. And you don't let somebody that you hate come into and take your shit. And so that's the next thing is, like, I think at this point they thought they were untouchable, and Ron DeSantis, to his fucking credit, said, fuck you, you ain't untouchable. You don't get to tell me what to fucking do in my fucking state. And Florida's always been known for being like that. California will just take it up the tailpipe, a lot of times. But now we're seeing that blowback, and it's going to keep happening. We're going to start seeing this crop up in other companies and other places too. So,
well, on to that point, and talk about how nasty these people can get. We need to talk about the Libs of TikTok situation, because that is just absolutely insane. So, Ryan, I don't know if you have that pulled up, but yeah, this story is insane. Go ahead.
Libs of TikTok has been a massive target for the left-wing media and the mob. And it's very interesting that they would target Libs of TikTok, who's just taking videos of these people's words, just taking videos of people that are making videos for public consumption, unedited, and putting them out there and holding them accountable for their own words. All of a sudden, Libs of TikTok is a menace to society. So now you have a journalist in Taylor Lorenz, a woman in her 40s, who 2 weeks ago was trending because she was crying about how she has PTSD because she's been attacked on the internet, how people came after her family and got personal on the internet. Now she goes out there and writes an expose and doxes Libs of TikTok. Like, you cannot make this stuff up. And of course, she is getting roasted right now from so many people on what I would say the common sense side of things, where it's like, you came out, and I'll show you this. I've got this clip of her crying her eyes out like a pussy.
This is terrible acting.
Oh, yeah. Taylor Lorenz says she has severe PTSD from being a journalist and breaks down an MSNBC interview.
I've had to remove every single social tie. I had severe PTSD from this. I contemplated suicide. It got really bad. You feel like any little piece of information that gets out on you will be used by the worst people on the internet to destroy your life. And it's so isolating and terrifying. It's horrifying. I'm so sorry. It's
2 weeks later, she's getting slammed as a hypocrite for doxing the Libs of TikTok creator. You cannot make this crap up.
I mean, these people are literally the memes that we make about them. That memes are reality at this point in time, and the fact that they feel so bold to get away with this is truly mind blowing, man. It really is next level. But the positive to this is that the Libs of TikTok's, the young lady running that account has gained well over 100,000 followers because of this, closing probably over 200,000 followers, I think, since it all started, and has been hired by the Babylon Bee now, and getting a massive amount of support, this is what happens every time these freaks do this. I can't remember who was it that went after PewDiePie. Was it the Washington Post or was it the
Wall Street Journal?
Wall Street Journal. It was one of the two. I can't remember which one, but that was when I became a PewDiePie fan. I didn't like PewDiePie. I never watched his stuff, didn't care about him in terms of like, I just saw clips here, clips there. I was like, oh, whatever. And big time YouTuber, great. But once that happened, I was like, what? Why would they say that about this guy? There's no way this guy with like 50 million subscribers is actually saying this type of stuff. There's no way. And I watched it and I was like, this guy's funny. This guy's really good. Like, wait, he's entertaining. Ends up where that made his career go skyrocketing after that hit piece they put out on him.
And look at someone who's engaging with all of this right now. So Libs of TikTok, again, almost hitting 800,000 followers because of this. Shares this, and Steph shared this with me earlier too. Babylon Bee, liberals raise concerns about account that's making them look bad by just sharing their actual words. Right? So Libs of TikTok tweets this out. Look who likes it. Elon.
Yes.
So now you've got Elon paying attention to all this stuff too. So at the end of the day, I don't think. Listen, the reason that I didn't try to hide behind a face or whatever is because I feel like eventually, if you're online long enough, your stuff's going to get out there. I just think that that's the reality of everything. So I've seen it happen to so many people over the course of the last decade of online shit. And I think that eventually it's going to be out there. Her stuff's out there now. I hope she capitalizes on it and takes advantage of it. But the very fact that you have people that are going to family members' house, you have people that are writing exposés simply for someone that is sharing TikTok videos, unedited, of what these freaks are admitting that they want to do to kids, what they're doing as activist teachers. It's disturbing. This is the level we're getting to.
Yeah, it's for us, it's not as hard to believe as it should be for others, but hopefully this is just one of these, another wake-up call for the normie out there that doesn't really, they think that, oh, these people are just pushing hate clicks and all that. It's like, no, this is what's actually happening. These people are this demented. They are this twisted. It's truly, it's insane. It really is. It blows my mind.
Yeah, these people are fucking retarded. That's what they are.
Yeah.
Like, look, all it is that I think this has shown itself in so many different ways and so many different things and avenues, man. This is why I've been trying to have these, I have these conversations in the political space all the time about, like, specifically the left. If you get in the ring with them, you have to understand that these motherfuckers are cheap. They dirty as fuck. Yep. And they will do whatever they can, even if it means being a hypocrite to a position that they had yesterday. I've always used the equivalent of being in a boxing ring and entering into a match and knowing that your opponent is going to low blow you. He's bought off the ref, he's bought off the judges, and you still go in there and try to fight him honestly. You know what I mean? This is just yet another example of their dirty tricks, because that's like, yeah, you have her saying that, oh, well, these people may dox me, I have PTSD, and she literally does the same thing and she sees nothing wrong with it. Why? Because it's happening to someone that they have deemed as their political enemy. So this is why I don't, I get these. We don't really have to deal with that in our space, but you get that like fucking definitely establishment conservatives who think that, oh well, we have to be better than them. We don't want to be better than them. Like why would we talk like that? We wear our ties. We got our Ivy League degrees. We're gonna outwit them. You're fucking losers, and you see what type of people that you're dealing with, and this is yet another example of it. These are cheap, dirty bastards. You know what I mean? And you have to, you cannot project your own individual set of morals and ethics onto your political enemy, social enemy, whatever you want to call it, because they are dirty motherfuckers and they do not care about being hypocrites. They don't care about any of that shit. They want you fucking dead, period.
Yep. They do. I mean, they, it's perfectly said. And again, it's not hyperbole. I know a lot of people think it's hyperbole when they don't listen to this stuff, like, and pay attention to this stuff, and they'll see like a sound clip or whatever, see a clip of Ryan talking about something in his car, and then they take everything because they don't understand the details of it. But we're not telling you this just because we're trying to ruffle people up. It's just the reality of the situation. And this particular situation should kind of show people that they are capable of literally anything. They really are. They will destroy everything. Craziness.
Well, and there's the thing, like, it's like you're saying, it's not meant to scare people. It's meant to tell you this is the reality that you live in. So you have to be aware of that, because like everything that they do with all the division they try to create between people, and you can't trust your neighbor because your neighbor might not be vaxxed, or whatever the narrative is that they push that pushes you farther away from people and stuff like that. It's because they know that if you can't talk to other people, if you can't get the information out and go, hey, I think this is ridiculous, and your friend goes, I think this is ridiculous too, because now you got two people that both agree that what's going on is ridiculous. And this is the thing. This is why, these all these different channels are so successful, because we're disseminating information to people and saying, hey, you are not alone. You're not crazy for not liking this shit. You're not crazy for not liking Star Wars. Like, but they're gonna back in the day, they used to be able to, if somebody got enough of a voice to say Star Wars sucks, they would gaslight everybody. They release a bunch of articles, and a bunch of experts would come out and tell you, oh, he's wrong, he doesn't know what he's talking about, or whatever the shit that they do. Now, you have people that go, fucking dox me, watch what the fuck happens. Or, you have people that go like, you're a piece of shit for doing that, and this is why you're a piece of shit for doing that. You have people that are willing to educate the masses on the lies and all the tricks and all the shit that they're pulling, and that makes us as a community stronger, because it means we'll defend somebody who's going through something that before we would have maybe been ignorant about. Like, what's the big deal about doxing? I don't even know what that is. Now a lot of people know what that is, because we're like, hey, this is why it's fucking wrong to do that shit. That's why they get the backlash and stuff. So it's not meant to scare you, to say that these people are dirty and liars and cheats, and they're going to do everything they can to trick you and lie to you and stab you in the back if they can. It's just to show you this is their tricks, and you're not alone. You have people that have your back, that know what they do. And now you're not getting in a boxing room with these motherfuckers. And if they try to cheat you, you're not alone. You're not standing in a ring by yourself against an entire army of people that fucking hate you. You have an army at your back that care about you and give a shit about you and want the best for you. It's why you can watch a live stream like this, and somebody will send a super chat or something, or even just in the comments say, hey, I'm having a rough day. Somebody in my family passed away, or I'm having a rough time right now. And the community doesn't go, well, who gives a fuck? They're like, man, that sucks. We're sorry to hear that. Like, we got your back. That's real community, not the shit that they've been pushing, saying, well, we're allies and we got your back, because these motherfuckers don't got anybody's back. They'll stab their friends in the back if they get an opportunity to get another crumb, to get another piece of the pie. So it's just
that's why they call them allies, Mike, because allies aren't they're not your friends. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like allies in war, different people fought on different sides of many different wars throughout many people were allies, and then at war 2 years later throughout the course of history. So
100%, man. Exactly.
Sure,
Yeah, it's like
Germany and Japan. Like I don't think Hitler was like a fan of the Japanese, but yeah, they work together.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's like on Mario Kart teams. Occasionally, Mike will be on my team, you know, and then he's on the opposite team, and then I'm like, fuck that motherfucker.
Shit. I don't think I've actually ever been on Jeremy's team when we did teams.
Well, that's because I never wanted you on my team.
Well, that's all right, because you know what? You finally got your 2 wins this Sunday, motherfucker. Every other week we've been beating you, so I don't want to tell you, man. I had to wait till Johnny fucking disconnected to tell you got to fucking win.
Cheap ass motherfucker.
It's been a couple of rough weeks for me, man. Rippa's cheating. I don't know what he's doing.
I ain't cheating. I'm just great. That's all it is. Just great. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, Lyndon did get more points than both of. Lyndon got more points than both of us, and he's fighting for the honor of the female Thor. Okay,
Did Lyndon get a? I don't even think he got it. I don't know, man. We might have to stop the count on that because I don't. Did he win a trophy last?
I think he did maybe win a trophy on one of them. Yeah,
okay.
I don't know
winning
though.
a lot, man. So I don't know how he got the most.
I think you had most points. He had most points. You had most wins.
I had most wins. He had most points. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rippa had a lot of like 11s and 12s.
Yeah, randomly. I did. Like those.
Yeah,
it was that one teams. I don't know what the fuck happened, man.
Are the stats up?
So I was like, fuck, man. I'm trash right now.
Are the stats up on that video, Jeremy? Can we look at them live?
It's pin post.
Fact check. All right, we'll do that real quick.
It's and look, and I will say this, okay? Every now and then, something that has very low expectations will, prove you wrong. Uche had a good night, okay? It happened once.
That was actually. I don't think the teams are actually as even as we thought because Uche played well. Like that ain't gonna happen. Like that's not normal.
It's not normal at all. Oh God! So we're talking about our Mario Kart stream that happens every Sunday. So if you guys haven't seen that yet, you'll see a lot of cussing, a lot of yelling. Basically, a Geeks and Gamers stream. Because that's what friends do when they play video games. You cuss each other out. You yell at each other. All right, there's the stats right there.
Damn.
God damn. A lot of fun.
This is crazy.
I'm 6th.
Yeah. Like this is nuts. All right, so. Total points: Lyndon 398, Rippa 379, Dan 370. Those are real quick. We were close there. Jeremy,
but I missed 2 races. So I could have been up there with Rippa and Dan if I wouldn't have missed 2 races.
I'm way too close to Christopher Comfort here. 354.
I'm closing in on. See, I'm just climbing up the ranks slowly. Fucking drunk.
I love how Steph is in front of Uche.
Well, Uche only raced half.
Yeah, he only had half. Yeah.
And listen, Steph played like dog shit. Like
she was bad.
She did not play very well. She's dancing in the back. She's celebrating, but she was really bad.
It hurt, man.
The worst part is sometimes though with Steph. You'll be in the back and she'll still throw shit at you. So you can't get away from her because she's throwing shit at you the whole time. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
These Tugs knew when to just leave me the fuck alone. Throw shit behind you.
Total race wins 13. Look at Lyndon 111 though. I think Lyndon came back with a vengeance because him and Dan Vaz lost those fucking races for you, Rippa.
For me, they were terrible that week before. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the team events, though. See, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Yeah, team events, 2 wins. 1 win was for Johnny. Yeah, so we did win that one, but
that's good stuff, though, man. Thank you to Dino Wheels for keeping track of all those stats. That is awesome.
That is really good.
We may get into where we could do some league stuff at some point like that. That's really cool to have those stats, man. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
So,
there's a steering wheel you can buy for the Switch.
Yes.
Yeah, that's for. I mean, listen, playing Nintendo is shameful enough. That is for like absolute losers.
That's all you need right there. The Pro Controller.
No, it's actually real. Like playing on the wheel's really fucking tough.
It is.
Like,
oh damn! Look at cats.
I think Steph has a wheel. I've seen Ivan has a wheel.
Yeah, Ivan in that wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course, Ivan's got a fucking wheel.
Ivan is dog shit at Mario Kart. Like he's not used to driving on like a paved road that doesn't have fucking donkeys and shit. He's got to wave out of the way.
He's like, I thought I was supposed to drive on the side of the road.
Hey, we have donkeys in Egypt too. We used to love them. Me and my brothers, we used to run around petting the donkeys.
Yeah, I don't hear you talking about it every week, so that's kind of nice. I mean, there's obviously something different. There's a connection here that we're not seeing.
I have the weirdest shit going on YouTube. I shared that picture with you, Jeremy, where like I put an Ezra Miller video out 3 hours ago. It says it has 0 views on like the YouTube backend after 3 hours. But public, it's got like 15,000 or something. But it just finally went so I can see the analytics for impressions. It has like a 12% click-through rate with 0 views. You know, so it, like YouTube doesn't make any fucking sense as per usual.
Yeah.
So what do we have left to talk about, Jeremy?
I have one more topic. Was the Johnny Depp Amber Heard stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then we'll get into running through super chats. So
obviously we had a pretty long dragged out discussion about Johnny Depp last week on Tuesday night's main event. We ended up having Yellow Flash come on, and you know, since then a lot more has played out in the trial, and Johnny Depp actually took the stand today. It looks like we're in for a lot of Johnny Depp taking the stand.
This is gonna be a long, drawn out story, man.
From what I listened to, like we're not even to he just got into him and Amber starting their relationship. That's kind of where I think they left off for the day. He's got a lot to talk about and a lot to tell, because it's the first time he's really got to tell his story out in this type of setting. And to me, as I've watched the entire thing, I've had my thoughts from the beginning. I think that Johnny Depp does appear fairly sympathetic to the jury, and that you know, whatever you want to think about Johnny Depp personally, Amber Heard is a manipulative psychopath who is willing to lie, who is willing to cheat, who is willing to tear people down, is willing to throw people under the bus at a moment's notice. She is a nut job. And I really do think that Johnny Depp has gotten railroaded hard.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, I had a lot to say last week, and then after the stream ended, as soon as it ended, I just, because of the discussion I had with Yellow Flash, who I'm, you know, really like and respect, and we're good friends, and I was like, let me look a little further into this, to kind of understand where he's coming from, because I typically do like to do that when friends of mine, you know, have a passionate opinion on something that maybe I'm not really interested in. I'll look into it, and I did kind of do a deep dive into a lot of this stuff, and I do see exactly where he's coming from. I still don't fucking care. Like, I still think that Johnny Depp's a piece of shit just as much as Amber Heard is, but she's far worse. My God, she is terrible. Like, the things that I learned about her, holy shit. So it's like, yeah, I totally see where, you know, Flash and Tug and everybody's coming from on that, because she's a really bad person. And based on just the information that I've seen, the little bit I've seen, and then I've kind of watched a little bit of Ricaita's stuff today, Johnny Depp, to me, just based on what I saw today, he came off very, very good. Obviously, he's an actor. I understand that. But so is Amber Heard. But there's some stuff out there that's undeniable evidence, as long as it holds up, that she's really, I think she's in for a bad way. But defamation is a hard thing to sell and prove. So we'll see. But he's definitely winning the court of public opinion at this point in time. I will say that.
Yeah.
I think with Johnny also, it's very like, to me, I didn't really believe it, because he doesn't have any of the rumors I was talking about earlier, where like sometimes where there's smoke, there's fire. This is the first time he's being accused of this. He was with Vanessa Paradis for what, 14 years? Never once. She's like, he never laid a finger on me. Like, but people don't become abusers at like 56 or whatever. Like, it's a pattern of behavior that is pretty traceable. Whereas she had like an assistant that said she would be like, it just feels like, I don't know. And Winona Ryder, didn't she say like he's never done that to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gotten a lot of support. He's gotten a lot of support. Let me highlight this real quick. Lane says, can I just say F&T and Tuesday night's main event have the best chats ever? We got 2 trolls in here, but the rest is all open discussion, respect, positivity, and ball busting. Well, thank you. Glad to hear that. And both shows are absolutely amazing, as Jay would say. And yeah, I love seeing you guys have the back and forth in the chat. Obviously, we want to interact with you guys as much as we can. Yeah. But, you know, great seeing all that feedback. And ball busting is very important in any Geeks and Gamers chat or discussion. Yeah. So just want to point that out.
But I will say, though, that what Amber did for years and what led to Johnny getting fired, what led to him getting ostracized from Hollywood, was the rumors and the lies that Amber Heard spread about him. You know what I mean? And that's all it took. Literally a dude who didn't have any of that in his past. All of a sudden, one crazy woman start spreading this stuff. And really the only evidence that we have of any actual abuse is from her. Like that's all that we had is from her, not only on tape admitting to it multiple occasions, but also the only person that ever had to be hospitalized or anything like that is when Johnny got at the tip of his finger cut off by Amber. So it's so crazy that he is the one that ended up getting pushed aside. But that's how nasty and disgusting the Me Too movement has been. And that's what Amber Heard was doing. That's why this became a big thing. This is about the 2018 Washington Post editorial that she posted when she essentially was trying to become the face of the Me Too movement. Even after their divorce, she went out there and tried to do this thing to act like she was a survivor, to promote herself, to get more attention for herself. And that's what this is all stemming from.
Yeah.
Well, that's why
go ahead.
I was just going to say, that's why the only reason I'm interested in it is as someone who has 5 brothers and who, I can't go into the details, my brother had a difficult experience, and who works with primarily men. To me, the only reason this interests me is finally guys getting abused by women is getting attention, because it's always the woman who's the victim. And that's why this is important. I think people need to be aware that it isn't just the woman who's the victim. And that's the only reason this really interests me. I know he's not a very great person either, but at least people will wake up to, we shouldn't just, I mean, if you put in a comment, this is crazy. I once commented in one of my own videos, women lie, and YouTube automatically removed it. I tried to say, women sometimes don't tell the truth. Again, completely removed it. And it's my own video. It's this thing with YouTube. If you refresh after 20 seconds, your comment is gone. So I was actually going to make a video. It was my own video. I said, women lie, and 20 seconds later, it's gone. I didn't delete it. So that's the main reason I'm just interested in. I have 5 brothers.
Yeah. And it pisses me off, especially because the Me Too movement had a reason in the beginning. Because there were times, like I've had stuff in the past happen that I never reported because I didn't, at the time, this was, a decade or so ago, but like I didn't think anybody would believe me. If there's no video of it, I'm going to be like, well, it's just my word against his, so I'll just leave it be. So like the Me Too movement was supposed to give a voice to that kind of stuff, to be like, hey, maybe believe that this happens more often. And then they just fucking took advantage of it. And it pisses me off because now nobody's going to believe it when it actually does happen.
Yep.
So that's why I'm fucking pissed at her. And the reason that you have to have we need to hold women who lie, anybody who lies, but especially women who take advantage of this accountable, so that people who actually are victims will be believed more, because we know that there is a checks and balances for it. But it's just like, it's getting me fucking emotional. But it's just like, dealing with narcissists especially. And I mean, obviously I don't know her, but she comes across as the narcissists I've known in my life. They gaslight, and they're the victim, and they project their behavior onto you. And I see that in those messages where she's like, who's going to believe you? To Johnny, like it's infuriating. Sorry, I'm getting upset, but it's just like, I want the truth to be outed, like whether woman or man. If people hurt people, they should pay for it. And I wish that there was like a system for people who lie. If you are caught lying, you should be punished. Like, you shouldn't just be able to get away with it, so that it would disincentivize it. Because right now being a victim is incentivized. So anybody can come out and say, yeah, this person did this and this to me. And they don't get in trouble if they were actually lying about it. So anyway, I didn't mean to get on my soapbox, but just know that Amber Heard thing pisses me off.
Hey, it's well said. Well said. I mean, that clip of her, and I think I want to say Flash had it pulled up on his stream the other day. But that where the deposition or whatever, where she's like really kind of like just rolling her eyes and being very sarcastic, where she's being questioned, and it's like her arrogance is next level. Like, holy crap. And she's a terrible person. She really is. And I think that it should be noted that I truly understand where those guys are coming from now, for sure.
Yeah. Well, and this is one of the clips that was going around, speaking about, the truth, regardless of who it's from. That's something that he talked about today. We'll watch a little bit of this, kind of get a feel for his testimony.
I didn't deserve that, nor did my children, nor did the people who have believed in me for all these years. I didn't want any of those people to believe that I had done them wrong or lied to them or that I was a fraud. I'm I pride myself on honesty. I pride myself on truth. Truth is the only thing I'm interested in. Other lies will get you nowhere, but lies build upon lies and build upon lies. It's too much to cover. I'm obsessed with the truth, and so today is the first opportunity that I've been able to speak about this case in full for the first time.
I will say, if you watch this testimony, I recommend watching in 2x speed because Johnny Depp is 58 years old and he's done like all the cocaine in Colombia. So, and he talks like it. But with that being said, I do think he comes off pretty sympathetic to the jury, especially when they're having to sit in there listening to him while watching Amber Heard just be a stone-faced bitch.
Well, I think that there's a thing to be said too. Like, I mean, it's not happening everywhere, obviously, but this could set a precedent for you can't just fucking lie on people like you wanted to. I mean, we saw 2 prolific cases, or not prolific, but pretty well-known cases with fucking Juicy Smoulier trying to lie about getting attacked and then find out 2 Nigerian actors beat the shit out of him. This is MAGA country. And then fucking even Bubba Wallace with his stupid, it was fucking news, and the FBI investigated and they're like, motherfucker, that was there for years. And he's like, well, it was still fucking news. It's like, yeah, but now you don't get to just fucking claim racism or, and shit like that and think that everybody's just going to believe you. Because the thing is, there is such thing as a law. There is such thing as like crime. And you start yelling about hate crimes. You start yelling about victim abuse and shit like that. You make enough noise and then somebody comes looking into it and go, oh, actually, you're the asshole, not these people. And I think that, what fucking happened with Juicy Smoulier, even though he really barely got anything from it, was that he found out, guess what? You don't get to just fucking lie. It don't matter. I don't give a fuck if you're gay or black. Like, you lied. Now you're going to get in trouble for it, And I kind of hope same shit happens to Amber Heard. You fucking lied. You get your shit for it. Doesn't mean that it makes Johnny Depp a good person, but it's the fact is, like you said, it shouldn't be able to stand. You shouldn't be able to lie about this shit. And the fact is, the justice system should have never empowered anybody to be able to lie about something. It should be held. Everybody should be held accountable for a standard. You lie about somebody, you get your ass in trouble too. Not, you lie about somebody and we go, well, oh well, your fucking career is ruined anyways. Who gives a fucking move on? It's like, no, you should actually be held accountable for the shit that you said too, because you lied and now that fucked up somebody else's life too. So
yeah, every time we talk about Juicy Smollett, I just think about Dave Chappelle.
Oh,
Subway sandwiches, like it's just so good, man.
I wish I could fucking see the rest of that line. Yeah, the MAGA. Yeah, this is MAGA country.
It's
like,
so
but
good, dude.
It's so fucking funny. Man. Yeah, hired 2 Nigerian fucking actors to go out there and attack you in the street.
Oh shit!
That clip was heartbreaking though. Like it made me cry. Like he was like I read that he has a similar history of abuse with his mother, and he would do the same thing where when she would get physical, instead of escalating it, he would leave. So again, that kind of to me corroborates the story of like when, in the phone or the voice recordings, she's like, every time, you just leave. He's like, because I don't want to get physical with you. Like in the message or not messages, but in the recordings, I just don't understand why he was fired and she wasn't. If anything, maybe fire them both until you get to the bottom of it, but don't do that bullshit.
That's what I was saying the whole time, because Warner Brothers specifically is directly involved. They fired Johnny Depp and they kept Amber Heard, the 2 people who were involved in this. And again, now you've got Ezra Miller literally beating women on a consistent basis now, apparently. He's still fucking employed.
They're like, well, we'll see. Well,
like, crazy.
There's Dino Wills in the chat. What's up, Dino? It says, you're welcome. Enjoy doing stats. Kind of weird like that. Well, we appreciate that.
Yeah.
greatly. It's really cool.
It really highlights how much better I am than Jeremy. So
No. I missed 2 races,
It wouldn't have mattered.
and I was only like 20 points behind.
Wouldn't have mattered, man.
Okay?
You're not good. You're not good enough.
So
at
that's
the,
the truth of the situation.
You ain't got the guts.
You ain't got the guts at all, man.
That's my favorite one. When Ripa
honestly,
said that.
Dino might be paid off by Ripa because Dino was never putting them stats up when I was dominating Ripa. He shows up last few weeks when Ripa wins a few races. It might be Ripa's alt account. It might be Ripa's alt.
Well, my favorite thing is that one day we had the fucking bot, and it was Roy with the same setup Ripa uses, and he was fucking murking people. He was getting second and third places and shit. And I was like, wow, maybe I need to start using that fucking setup, man. Fucking Roy, he's an animal.
I like this
man.
channel, no backstabbing mods. The rule, the mod rule is you can shit on us as much as you want. Just don't spam the chat. Don't spam the chat. And obviously, if people come in here and they're trying to intentionally say stuff that's going to get, put us in trouble with YouTube, then obviously, but those are like, but you can criticize us. You can call Ryan racist. We all do, we don't care, We
do have a bot, we have a limit of, we put it in slow mode, which means 1 N-word every 5 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
God damn it.
All right,
if I put this on, would I get you guys like demonetized?
Yes,
probably.
Oh fuck yeah! They would be like, it don't matter who's wearing it, it's getting demonetized.
Hey, will it help if I tell you she looks like she almost might have some black blood in her? Maybe,
dude.
I was in the sun today.
Dino, look how the point you averaged 8.95 points, so you would have averaged you would have fished 376, 3 points behind Ripa. This dude's got every stat down.
Man,
That's amazing.
I like those analytics.
But hey, as we all know, you can't take stats specifically on Mario Kart because you can't account for the blue shell. Okay,
the fucking communist cart, you can't take any of that into account because the game fucking cheats for
honestly,
you too.
Though, like with Dean, keeping up with the stats now, I'm very much I'm taking it a lot more seriously now. I'm really
making me more
focused.
fucking scared now. So.
Yeah,
every single race matters.
Yeah, I heard that. Lyndon, you're getting destroyed on Twitter. You're losing subs because you're defending female Thor. What are you talking? Don't bring that bullshit into here. Get the fuck out of here, Lyndon.
Wait, he's defending female Thor? I don't want anything to do with it.
Of all the fucking hills you could decide to die on, you've managed to defy death by living in Australia for 20 plus years, and now you're gonna die on the hill of trying to defend female fucking Thor. Good luck. Fucking shit, man. Go ahead, Ryan. Sorry.
Well, there is, and I do think when it comes to Lyndon, there is a difference between some of the people who are saying, well, that's just CGI versus whatever, because we obviously have those on-set pictures where she looks really fucking weird and her muscles do look bulky, but it doesn't look normal. She's not standing normal. And then we have those other set pictures from the same day where she doesn't look jacked. So, but yeah, Lyndon he's picked the hill. So respect that video got more views than a lot of his other videos did. So
hey, do it. Do what you got to do, bro. Do what you got to do. We respect it. All right, we got to run through some super chats. So if anybody needs to bounce, anybody needs to leave, this is your time. All right, Kat. Thank you for being here. What do you got going on, Kat?
Ramadan. I haven't played video games or anything for the last 2 weeks. Just been really rough.
Oh man, I thought you just couldn't eat or drink. I didn't know you couldn't have fun either.
I have a very physically demanding job, and we just had, I don't know, Jeremy, if you've heard of it, we have this PI thing last week, physical inventory, where you basically count the entire store.
Yes.
So it's been busy at work, and then I come home and it's like video games, sleep. Video games? Yeah, I'm going to go with the sleep side. So once Ramadan's over, but right now I got Ramadan going on.
Right on. Well, it was great having you back, Kat. Have a great night, okay?
Thank you. Have a great night.
All right, Amanda, you good?
Yeah, I'll probably bounce in 20 or so, but
okay. All right, cool. Mike, Ripa,
I'll probably bounce around the same time that Amanda does.
Don't copy me.
Well, listen, if you're gonna leave, I mean, we're barely evening out to like 3/4 of a black person. I'm not.
We need like a quarter black Garrett in here to like balance us out.
Yeah.
No, but I bounce just because I go get some work in. I got emails and shit I ain't fucking checked up on. I need to get sent out and shit. So
Okay.
yeah, been fun as usual. Next week, same shit. I will be back doing my shit. I know today we didn't have the show on time, but we'll be back on doing the show tomorrow, 12 p.m. So y'all come holler at me then. We're doing a lot more Twitch streams of us just talking about random shit as well. So come holler at us there. And yeah, I'll give you guys an update with like we did give like a little update with the comic book stuff yesterday. So aside from that, I appreciate y'all. And yeah, man, it was a good time.
All right, man. Have
Hell
a
yeah.
good one. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'll be. Yeah, that's another thing. Come see Sunday for me. Like 4th week in a row, I'll kick Jeremy's ass. Maybe full month of him getting his ass kicked. It'll be perfect.
Have a good one, man.
All right, man.
All right, talk to you later. Oh man. All right, so
there we
Let me
go.
try to say in the chat that he likes strong women canceling them. I'm like, if you had just picked an actual strong woman, nobody would be canceling.
he doesn't understand. He
doesn't
doesn't
get it.
understand. He's an
Yeah.
idiot. He's Lyndon. He's Australian. What do you expect? I'm
Yeah, but,
kidding.
I mean, we
I'm
have
kidding.
you have
I mean,
Lethal, and you're like, well, at least he gets it.
Oh, I do think that it's an interesting discussion, but I do think that he's probably generalizing people's criticism a little too much. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because
Oh, yeah.
I can see both sides of it. But at this point in time, I think that it's possible that Lyndon is right, but I also think it's very possible that they added something to her arms.
Yeah.
Because there's a picture on her Instagram I guess somebody shared that was somewhat recent at an award show or something. She doesn't look that buff. Now, again, I don't know when this was filmed, or those particular scenes were done, so I don't know how long ago it was, but
Yeah. Well, like I said, I found a picture of her on vacation in the middle of filming Thor, and she's not big. She's got her arms wrapped around, I don't know, her boyfriend or her husband or whatever, and you can see her arms are not very big. So that's the thing. It's just weird. It's a weird spot to be in. But.
Yeah, I think from the moment that those things came out like 6 months ago, whenever those leaked, right, when her arms looked big like that,
yeah,
it just didn't look normal or natural the way she was standing, the proportions, nothing.
Absolutely.
Compared to the rest of her, it didn't look right. So
Well,
I always thought that was some sort of rubber enhanced something, you know what I mean?
Well, and the fact is, we just watched a film in Black Widow where they had a male stunt double playing Taskmaster for the whole movie until they take off the helmet and then it's a woman. So, like, Marvel will lie about stuff to make them seem strong and to make them seem buff. There was all the criticism about the way that they digitized Agent Carter and basically put her on a man's body with a female head on it. I mean, so that they have an ideal of what a strong woman really looks like. So that they'll do things to make that look like they want it to, So that's just also the part of it too.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Hollywood. They're very much like I didn't know until recently that there's a CGI guy who literally just removes imperfections in like he probably thought he was getting into CG to do like dragons and stuff, and his job is to like get rid of blemishes on actors to make them look perfect in post production.
Oh my gosh. Can
Yeah.
you come work for me?
I know. Like,
that Lyndon loves Mary. Look, send him a link. Let him get in here to defend
right.
himself. So
I'll shoot him.
I mean, you're gonna get roasted. I'm just telling you, Lyndon. Okay.
I can't tell. Is this a friend of yours or is he?
He's
No.
he's a special needs kid that we brought in just to kind of give him. No, I'm kidding.
I was saying, like, I
He's
can't
a
tell.
writer for the site.
Okay.
So real quick, before Lyndon gets
Fill the
here,
diversity quota.
Xanaximus for $50. Thank you, Xanaximus. Says,
shit.
since you all got asked last week
Yeah.
what your favorite game was, let's keep that going. Who is your all-time favorite protagonist from a video game? I'll throw mine out and say Estelle from Trails in the Sky. Curious to hear all your favorites.
It's going to be one that a lot of people probably don't expect because most people probably expect a Nintendo character, but it's Kratos from God of War. Like when you play as Kratos, especially in God of War 3, it's just the most badass feeling you've ever had in a video game, dude. He is such a savage. The way he treats people, the way he destroys them, Kratos is the ultimate badass in video game history. I just think he's amazing. I even remember when PlayStation Battle Royale All Stars. Is that what it was called? The Super Smash Brothers ripoff that they came out with. But I remember when that came out, I was so excited because I'm like, oh my god, I've always wanted to play as Kratos. And so, you know, what do y'all mean it's not an answer? He's the leading character in the video game.
Yeah, like what? Everybody was like, no, that doesn't count, Jeremy.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a really good one, actually.
How is that not an answer? Do y'all know what
I don't know.
protagonist means? Like the definition of protagonist is like the lead character in a game, movie, or whatever, a story. That's what it is. But yeah. But anyway, back to that. Yes. So even with the Battle Royale All Stars, I think that's what it was called. I can't remember. I was so hyped to play that game, but then it sucked. It sucked really bad. But
well, speaking of protagonists, we had a protagonist today on Twitter who really, wanted to stand up and defend Jane Foster. Here he is, Lyndon. What's up, Lyndon?
What's going on? It's very disingenuous, all the shit that I've been getting. If you want to look at exactly what I fucking said, a lot of people are pissed at this. And if anyone's actually watched my whole video, there's a lot of people saying, oh, I watched a bit of it, but your argument's no, shut the fuck up. A lot of people are pissed at it. And that's exactly what I said. A lot of people are pissed that Lady Thor's coming in, taking over from Thor, a male character. Okay. Say what you will about the character. That's the second thing I said. I said you can say whatever the fuck you want about her. You can say she's trash, she shouldn't be there. You got original female characters. I said this in the video. Watch Ripper's video that went on for fucking like 20 minutes saying we got all these original female characters they could have used, Marvel could have used, and they should have used, but they're using her. That's what I said. You can do that too. All I said, but Natalie Portman put in the work to get that size. Now, in that photo, in that final trailer image, sure, is there CG in that? 100%. It's a fucking trailer. But are you saying then that she lied about working out when she was on Jimmy Fallon and other shows?
Am I saying that she lied? No, I don't think she's lying about working out at all. Because you have to work out for these things. It's not an option from fucking Marvel. You have to work out to a certain extent.
Yeah, but I think the argument, a lot of it's just current day Hollywood too. Is a lot of the problem with it. A lot of the people's problem is just current day Hollywood. So you got to factor all of that into a lot of the people's problem as well. Hold that thought. Do you have time to be here for a bit?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we just want to finish the $50 super chat where we're on, and then we'll continue. So, Kratos is my answer. Epic Mike, tell us who your favorite.
I was thinking about this, and it's kind of a toss-up between three characters that just kind of really stand out to me. It's probably a toss-up between fucking Commander Shepard, because I loved playing all three Mass Effects, Master Chief, and then the weirdest one to me is Ezio Auditore from the Assassin's Creed series. I just loved all three of them for different reasons, but all three of them had such a great impact. And if I absolutely had to throw down and pick one of them, probably Master Chief. I just think he's he's based as fuck. I always liked his character. It's controversial, but I actually really liked him in Halo 4. I like that we got to see a deeper look into his relationship with Cortana and shit like that.
Legal Lightning will never speak with you again. I don't
know. Well, actually,
it's 5. Is it 5?
It's 5 is shit.
Okay, 5.
But, but also even Master Chief, the characterizations about him, when you get introduced in Halo 3 and Cortana's talking about why she chose him specifically, and that it was luck, and that there's just something about the guy, and I don't know, just all of that shit. I mean, it's just Master Chief has always been a fucking great character to me. So it probably Master Chief, but it's kind of a toss up between all three of them.
How much did you enjoy seeing his ass in this television series?
That's not Master Chief. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. But he wasn't even wearing his fucking armor, so he can't be Master Chief.
I was just asking a question.
No, you weren't asking a question.
You don't have to yell.
You were trying to incite violence. I almost punched the fuck out of my camera just now. And that's not Master Chief. That's some other guy that stole his fucking armor because Master Chief was sleeping in a cryo tube, and he's like, I can't wait to show my ass off. Because what the fuck is that? That show sucks. Sucks.
You okay? All right. Krista, do you have you want to jump in on this?
Yeah, I'll just give one answer. I'd have to say Link. I enjoy the Zelda games that I played, so Link.
Okay. All right. I thought you might say Samus. So You're always
Yeah,
using
but-
Samus on Smash Bros.
Yeah, just Smash
which
Bros.
Link is amazing. Link is
Yeah.
obviously one of my favorite characters too. But yeah, Kratos is just Kratos such a badass. Amanda, you got an answer?
I'm a total normie, if you can't tell. So I haven't played games in a long time. Well, I'm starting to get back into it, but I'm gonna say Shaquille O'Neal and Shaq Fu.
That's actually a fucking great
Okay,
answer.
that's actually a fantastic
Acceptable
answer.
answer.
Yeah, that's a
Right.
very acceptable.
Oh wait, I just did
answer.
the white power. Is that the white? Ooh.
Yes, yeah, that's okay. That's
Ryan's
all
like,
right.
yeah, you did it right.
You did it
I'm not
right.
making your help.
Good form.
You got to smile though.
Okay.
Lyndon, favorite protagonist in the video game?
All time?
Mm-hmm.
That's such a hard fucking question.
Female
I know.
Thor?
I'm gonna go with probably what's his name from Ghost of Tsushima that just came out. Man, that
Jin
game was so
Sakai?
fucking good. Jin Sakai, yeah, holy shit.
Now is
Story,
that
great story.
is that taking female Thor into consideration as well, or
She is in the
she-
she plays a pretty prominent role in the new Lego Marvel. So
I think she's in Lego Avengers. Yeah, I've used her a lot. Yep. Fucking asshole.
I would say Kyle Katarn has to be one of my favorite characters
fuck, that's
ever.
a good one too. God damn it.
Good one.
That's a really fucking good one.
Especially when they used to have those like real cut scenes that they did.
Yes,
with, like,
the
you know what I
actor.
mean? The
Oh,
actor.
yeah, dude.
That was pretty cool.
That was the second one, right?
I think that was Dark Forces 2. I think it was.
Jedi Knight or whatever. Yeah. With they had the live action Sith and the shitty ass costumes and yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That game was so fucking good though. Yeah.
So I'll put that's. I could probably like catch me on a different day. I'll probably name something fucking different, but that hits me right now, I guess.
Kyle Katarn, yeah.
Well,
That's
I
good.
gotta head out.
Okay. Well, Amanda, it was awesome having you as always. Welcome here anytime. What do you have going on? I want you to plug anything you got going on. Mods or Krista, you probably have links that you can share. But let the people know.
Yeah, first off, I'd love it if you followed me on my YouTube channel, Daywalker Comedy. It'd be great to help me build that up. But yeah, I have a signing I'm supposed to be doing. I keep forgetting. I haven't actually scheduled it. I think it's gonna be this Sunday. I'm probably gonna do it on my Instagram or my TikTok. So either of those are Amanda C. Miller VO. I think I'm going to Chattanooga for a convention second week of May. It's called Matrotham Con or something. So if you're in Tennessee, come see me. I'll drive up. And since I'm in Atlanta and I can do that. And yeah, I think I'm. Well, wait. Have you guys announced the Orlando thing?
Not yet. Me and Ryan are actually working on those details. That's why I'm here in Orlando. So, so yeah, hopefully we'll have some deets pretty soon.
Cool. And I'm sure there's something else I'm forgetting. I think I'm going to be at Acon in Texas at some point in early June, end of May. So yeah,
nice.
Look it up on the interwebs. But yeah, follow me there. So my voiceover accounts, I barely post there. It's basically just like, hey, I'm coming to a con. Hey, I'm doing a signing. So, but if you want to follow me from my anime stuff, it's Amanda C. Miller VO, and then Daywalker Comedy is my more based comedy, I guess.
Yeah, she's good peeps. So we appreciate you being here, Amanda.
Thank you guys. Thank you for letting me cry on your stream and be all girly.
Yeah, God, I didn't know it was your fucking period, or we would have had you on next week.
You're like, oh God. Chris is gonna have to keep track of my cycle to check my appearances.
We can't have Amanda on this week. Sorry.
No, this is me all the time. I will also cry. I literally started watching that show. What's it? Grown Up or Old Enough on Netflix, which sounds very creepy.
Oh God, yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Sounds like a Hollywood casting show.
They're like Old Enough. No, it's a show where they let 2-year-olds in Japan roam to go to the grocery store and run errands. And I started bawling because this kid dropped the fish and he didn't know how to pick it up. I'm like, oh. So yeah, I'm a crybaby. Anyway, welcome to me. All right, thank you guys.
You're awesome. We appreciate you.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Bye. See you next cycle. Bye.
See ya.
She's awesome, man. So Krista PayPal's back up and working now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That sound triggers me so bad now.
Yeah.
Fine. Like so many fucking times on Sunday, just fucking Shell. Now I'm in 11th place. Fucking Krista. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never heard her say that.
Oh, I heard her say it all the fucking time. I was so mad.
Say it like 5 times in a row, Krista.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That's so weird. It's
My headphones out for a
creepy.
second. I was like, no, I can't do that.
It's really gonna be weird when people jerk it to that. That's gonna be like the really weird thing.
Yeah, they're like, screenshot.
Yeah.
Oh, she's making the noise.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm getting fucking roasted.
Yeah, you are.
I think it's mostly
fucking
Lyndon.
bad
It's
right
mostly it's your approach and the way that you framed it.
Like your approach
that's
has
what
been
happened.
interesting.
You delivered it like a true Australian, and I appreciate that.
Hey,
Because
if you
not
want a
only
true
did you
Australian, there'd be other words flying.
That is
Well,
true.
well,
is-
yeah,
you-
you did it. You did
you're
it
like-
censored.
You're basically like anti-SJW snowflakes.
Oh,
are
that was a
triggered by me
fucking
on
that fucking lead, whatever, is a joke. Because I was like, look, this is just let's see if I get some views off it. Because yeah, you know my channel's been fucking all over the place, and whatever, I'll just fucking play it up. But I mean, people from that side, the outside or whatever bullshit you want to call it, acting like a bunch of bitches. Honestly,
Oh.
this shit.
Yeah.
A few people, yeah,
Like a true
blocking me,
Australian.
calling me SJW, and all, whatever, fuck them. But
See, this is my thing.
Dude,
This
we're
is
getting
the other
fucked up.
part that sold it for me was when Lyndon made the second video, the short, where he's like, "Look at my arms.
I had
Look
to.
at this. Look at the angle of the arms." And you're like, "Yeah, you."
That's
showed
exactly the
fuck-
same. That's
you
the
showed
whole
your fucking
fucking
arms.
point. Yeah, that's the whole
Yeah,
point.
But it's
You
not.
look
It's
at
not
two
just the
photos.
arms. But it's not. It's not just the arms though. Like the arms look strange. The shoulders specifically look very different, especially with the type of shirt that she's wearing from picture to picture. You know what I mean? And how loose completely it is in the first one, and how fucking bulked up her shoulders look in the one where her hands look like they're stiff because it's different. That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, she put in the work to get that size. But then you look at the one where she's on the set.
But that's what
and you know
so
she's got thickness.
There's a difference though. So you're saying she put in the work to get there, and a lot of people are saying that's not true. That's not exact. That's not what her arms look like. They're not. I don't think that some people. There are some people that are saying she didn't do anything. She's just lying. I think she did work out. I have no doubt she worked out. But I also, at the same time, I think there's something going on for those set pictures we saw when she looks fucking weird. I just think that that's not real.
She's trying to make herself look bigger.
I just don't think it's real. Like
Yeah,
I don't
that
think
picture's real from the Guardian.
What I'm saying is I think that they're using some sort of like skin tone, so the rubber stuff that we've seen them use before. We've seen them wear muscle suits for the guys before. I think that she's wearing something like that.
That's why
in
she's
those
standing
photos.
like that. Are you saying that's why she's standing like that?
Exactly. And that's why it looks so awkward and so strange. That's what I think a lot of other people are saying, which is why I think there's a point.
Well,
being
again, your problem isn't your opinion. Your problem is your approach right now, because you're taking a very, very unpopular opinion on a very divisive topic already, and you're being too aggressive towards the people that are coming back at you. Because
poor babies, sorry.
Again, and that's the point I'm trying to make, is that's you're not helping your cause at that point. So because
she worked out.
you're talking to people that have been burned by Hollywood way too many times, and they're not interested in Hollywood's bullshit. They're not interested in giving them the benefit of the doubt, because honestly, Hollywood hasn't earned that. Now, with that said, that doesn't change the fact that you have a valid opinion on it. It's the approach as to how you're delivering that when people are coming back at you. Free to do it, but you're digging yourself a big hole. That's all I'm saying.
Just I appreciate it. You fucking
When
dogs.
people are saying like exactly like she didn't work out, I'm like, okay, well then that means she's lying that she worked out. I'm not saying you guys. I'm saying that's everyone that's coming at me. It's like she's lying that she actually worked out when she said she was working out before. And set photos, yeah, and that one where she's standing like this. The reason why I did that was, look, like this, you can tell I don't look like anything. But if I turned around and did that, watch how she's standing there,
right?
Or how that
It
shot
changes
looks.
things for sure.
But if you watch, there's 3 separate different photos, and her arms are never down. She stands there with her arms out in front, to the side, and it's different times where she's in different positions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The body is different. Does anyone work out here? Jesus Christ!
Here's the
fucking
problem.
work out. That's not the
Obvious-
issue.
Yeah.
It's just that the fact is, the only pictures we have of her other than the screenshot that everybody's taken of her in that trailer that we have of her where her arms actually look jacked and buff. She's standing in a weird position. Her arms are never down at her sides or anything. They're out in a weird way, and it looks like she might be wearing something that like is a muscle formed suit or something like that, because we know that does happen in Hollywood. Nobody's saying she didn't work out. Brie Larson works the fuck out, but Brie Larson is really skinny too. Like, but she's still.
But she is putting in a lot of work though too. Like you can't you could say the same thing about Brie Larson, but she has not got anywhere near the bulk or anything that we would expect from a female Thor.
At this point in time, and we got to move on to super chats here just a minute, but the bigger problem here is this isn't even Lyndon's worst take of the week. Like he said, Dr. Pepper tastes like cough syrup. Like
it does.
What the fuck?
I mean,
Like this is what you should be roasted for. You should be roasted for this passionately.
Yeah.
Like this is unacceptable behavior right
Have you
here.
ever-
So this
have
I
you-
will not defend.
Have you never had Dr. Pepper before this? Like, this is literally your first time tasting it?
2016, I went to Hawaii.
Yep.
And I had this, oh, cool, Dr. Pepper. This is like one of the most famous drinks. Oh, it's going to be amazing. I had 2 sips. I'm like, this tastes like cough medicine when I was a kid at home sick, not going to school. This is disgusting. I chucked it out.
So now I'm kind of wondering if as a child you weren't given Dr. Pepper as fake medicine.
We don't have Dr. Pepper here.
They were like pouring it down your throat and you were like, I don't like this. And so you have a traumatic event that happened.
We don't have it here.
I just, that's kind of what I'm starting to wonder now, is that
We
maybe
don't.
you were traumatized as a child by Dr. Pepper flavored stuff. And so you assume that it's like cough medicine.
You're not listening. We don't have it here.
That's what he's
Listen,
saying.
You have something that approximates it. I guarantee you
The
have something
cough
that
syrup.
approximates it.
Cough syrup.
No. Whatever the fuck you're drinking, it's not cough syrup. Cough
You guys
syrup
remember
tastes
that-
like cherry and shit. Like you're out of this is you're just completely out of your depth here, man. I'm telling you right
Krista,
now.
what?
Do you guys remember that banana medicine as a kid? It was so
No.
Banana medicine.
The fuck
What?
are you
As a
talking about?
kid.
Canadian?
She lives in Canada. It's not a real
What are you
place. They just make
talking
shit.
about?
I have like problems with my ears. I always have as a kid, like inside, and so like they had to give me this this banana medicine. It was so good. I always like was excited to take more of it.
Amoxicillin is basically what they gave everybody whenever they had any kind of like infection or whatever. When I was a kid, it was, and I would always love like you put it in the fridge and it was pink. It tasted good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
They
was
had different
amoxicillin.
flavors.
I'm going to
Yeah.
give you guys a recap of
Banana.
what Lyndon is facing right now.
I'm going to teach you the meaning of pain. I'm going to teach you the meaning of humiliation. I'm going to teach you the meaning of defeat.
I don't understand. Like I said, go after. Okay, oh, wow, okay. I don't get it. I said.
Sorry to ruin your guys' convo. I remembered it. It was good.
I said, say whatever you want about the character. Trash the character. Say whatever the fuck you want. She shouldn't be there. She's taking over from Thor. She's gonna cuck him. Whatever. Say all that shit. All I said was she worked out.
Natalie
Well,
Portman
but
is a skinny
I'm
bitch.
sure everyone appreciates you giving them permission to say whatever they want. But it's how angry you're getting when they're saying something you don't want that I think is what's continuing them to like.
This is what happens when he wins the most points in Mario Kart. He gets really arrogant.
Yeah, he got like really arrogant. That's true. That's what
I got
happened.
super bumped about it, and I was like, "Oh no, bro!"
All right, we got to get to
But I think that there's more. I think there's more in between than the dichotomy that you're setting between either she worked out and she looks exactly like this, or she's lying and has never worked out. You know what I mean? Like that's almost.
I said the CGI is 100%.
No, I'm talking. I'm not talking about the CGI stuff. I'm talking about the picture on set. So I either like. That's what I'm saying. What you're saying is 1,000%. That is totally real, and she worked out, and that is her after working out. That's what she has gotten from all this. There's other people that are saying things that aren't that, but also aren't. She didn't work out at all, and it's just a fake photo CGI there. You know. So.
Yeah.
All right, we got to get to
I gotta
Suits.
bounce.
So, all right, Mike.
All right.
What do you got going on, buddy? A lot of people ask if you got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I know. So, all right, go check me out on Twitch. That's where I'm at. You get to hear me rant and stuff there because everybody asked me to do it there too. So, I'm closing in on 600 followers already. So we're getting there. Twitch.tv, the_epic_Mike. I'm actually stepping up my streaming a lot more over there. Then hopefully, once I get some of the projects done that I'm working on by the end of this month, I think next month I'll probably pull the trigger on starting my own YouTube channel. And we'll get going with that. If I put it out there, then I'll have to do it. The social pressure will be too strong. But yeah, man. So you check me out there, and then obviously every Tuesday I'll be here. Every fucking Sunday I'll be on Mario Kart, playing with the fucking conspiracy boys, because everybody's in on it except for me apparently. But it's fine.
You'll be on Splatoon tomorrow with us.
No, I'll also be on Splatoon tomorrow too. Yeah.
Yep. Lyndon will be there too, right, Lyndon?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So
you don't.
All right, Mike.
1v1 me.
1v1 me.
Yeah. All right. See you guys. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Lyndon, you gonna hang with us?
I'm good.
Lyndon.
All right. Let's
My president. Say it,
My
Krista.
president.
So fucking stupid.
81 million votes. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I
most
am
popular one. Sorry.
I am Warwolf for $5. If you guys consider doing a G&G anime manga channel, it would be great to have one for reviews, info, and to cover important topics. I don't know, Jeremy, have we ever thought of that?
Once upon a time, we actually had one. That was way before the channel blew up. And so I kind of cut that loose, and those guys went off and did their own thing. And then me and Ivan have discussed it a lot. We've had some premium stuff with it, so it's definitely there. I've got so many channels at this point, but when I feel like we can actually populate it with consistent content, we'll do it.
Yeah.
There you go. God, why the fuck did it reset like this? What a fucking cocksucker! I hate this shit.
Quit yelling.
Me?
Red voice. Yeah.
I'm not yelling.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what I said. So
the fuck are you talking about?
We have a couple of new members. Okay.
Canadian bear.
He's not even here. He's gonna pop in the chat.
Yeah.
I heard y'all talking about me. Samurai Vader for 2. Ripa, Jason Davis passed away. No, wait, Ripa left. He already knew. Like, he said that at the beginning of the stream.
That's so funny.
Brown Gaijin for 5. Hey, Jeremy, can you please send Drunk 3PO to Universal Japan as Canadian Bear when they open to foreign tourists? I think the chicks will dig it.
That'd be awesome.
If we get enough super chats, sure.
JS Pena for 2 says late and grooming. Jack Hudson for $2, little corgi. Thank you. Jake the Movie Geek for 5. Hey, Geeks and Gamers, welcome back. Amanda, Eric, do you have a weekly update on the Ripaverse? He's still working hard, doing his thing, talking to people.
It's far more intricate than just what a lot of people are probably expecting it to be. So he's not going to give any information until he can provide legitimate stuff, like in terms of like he can show you tangible stuff. But it's working on it. That's why he's always busy.
Mm-hmm. Muggsykins for Canadian 2. Welcome back, Kat. You were missed. R.I.P. Ivan.
All right,
Ivan die. Right.
Yes.
Colt Seaman, channel member. Thank you. Jesus for $2 says just stop by to say good to see Krista back.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Bird up. New members. If we get enough new members, I may just play the full Canadian Bear clip.
We got JG and what is that? Homerostasis with channel members as well. Bird up for 5. On behalf of Ripa, I'd like to offer my condolences to the family of Dudley Moore. Thank you, Bird up. The Buzz CJC for 2 says rawr, rawr, rawr.
I love Canadian Bear so much.
Canadian Bear.
None of your concern for 5. You have to see the Reed Coverdale response to Twitter to Elon Omar. Too funny. No offense, hijab gamer, all in good fun. Reed Coverdale. Is that so? Elon Omar trended the other day because there was essentially a bunch of people on Easter on a flight singing, like singing praise and worship songs.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, imagine if they weren't white or Christian.
Yeah,
imagine if we're a bunch of Muslims. Yeah. But Colt Seaman for 5. Who's getting screwed first? Disney from DeSanta or Ezra from his cellmates Big Licious and the Backup Boys? Hail to Ripa and George. Love Krista. I mean, I don't think Ezra's gonna say no.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I was reading replies for a second because they popped up on my screen for my Ezra Miller video from earlier, and someone's like, "Why did you say non-binary like it was a slur?" Well, you really want an answer? Let's see. Bearded Mountain for 20. I think we said this one before, but we'll repeat it. Miller has a black belt in the Chris Brown style of fighting. Yes. Marcus Henry for 2. Does Mike have ears? He showed you. He pulled back his tufts of afro and showed you his ears. Black Murphy. Man, we missed the super chat earlier. It's Ripa. It's Ripa with the polygon Jack Murphy beard. What's this I hear about pounding?
Oh my God.
Thank you, Black Murphy. Cole King Cage for $2 says, "What's good, great people? Just showing some love."
What's up, Cole?
Thank you,
Appreciate
Cole
you,
King.
buddy.
Appreciate it. Be Real for 5. I hope DeSantis Will Smith's the taste out of Disney's mouth. They need to stay out of stuff that doesn't affect or concern them. Thank
Will
you.
be interesting.
CL Hunter for 2. I'm curious too what Snyder thinks of Ezra Miller.
Me too.
Is fucking Ezra Miller. I honestly think they might fucking just completely get rid of him.
That'd be good.
I don't know what you do with Flash though.
But yeah, what do you do with Flash?
You can't scrap it. You got way too much money. You got Michael Keaton, but at the same time, these new guys just came into DC, and it sounds like they want to fucking overhaul everything.
What if you're kicking out someone at CNN?
What if you could? What if you could? What if you could reshoot it with a different actor?
That'd be very difficult and very
together.
weird. That would be
You get
very
two Flashes
weird.
in that.
Yeah, that would be strange because, like, this isn't Iron. Like, if it was an Iron Man situation, because Robert Downey Jr. when he's in the suit, he spends so much time in the suit, and then it's just his voice, and like you could theoretically probably pull that off if this was to face you in that, but like this, like you can't. I just don't see him being able to do it. I really don't. And honestly, I have no sympathy for him. Fuck you, Warner Brothers. You get what you deserve. And I think it's funny because this guy should have been gone a long time ago. You should not have built an entire movie around some nut job like this. He should have never been in this position to begin with. But now you're so far invested. So either you're going to have to promote a film from someone that has continuously assaulted women over and over and over again, or you're going to have to scrap an entire multi-million-dollar project, hundreds of millions of dollars. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's definitely going to be interesting.
Yep.
Michael Sessi for $2. Ryan, how old were you when you embraced your gayness and joined the Navy? Thank you for your service, Squid, from the men's department of the Navy. Semper Fi. Hey, listen, I know Crayola is hurting because they went woke. Somebody needs to eat the fucking crayons, Michael. So I appreciate you, buddy, keeping them in business. He says, and I was 21. I think I was right around 21 when I joined. And then Eric, awesome reaction and thoughts to the Thor trailer. Thank you, Michael. Mike has bad knees for 5. Ripa, how do you feel about that Ezra Miller as Flash running form? I mean, it looks retarded.
It does. He's such a bad Flash. He's so bad.
He's a very bad
fair,
Barry Allen.
To be fair, I think all the characters in Snyder's universe are bad. So.
Well, I think like there's something interesting about how they're having it, like, because he's not fucking running. It's not like normal running. It's on a different fucking plane essentially.
Yeah.
And it's almost is kind of like ice skating through this. That was like the whole thing they were trying to do. It looks dumb though. It really does. The Last King of Norway for 20. Life After Ezra. Boxing Glove coming to HBO Max. Thank you, Last King of Norway. Spider Claw for 5. Everyone cast in the Snyderverse was very miscast except for Cavill. Writers ruined that though. I disagree.
I agree.
I think Ben Affleck was great as Bruce Wayne and as Batman. I like Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman. I like Cavill. I was not for what they were going for with Jason Momoa, he fits perfectly, but that's not the traditional character of Aquaman.
Yeah, I mean, I let me. Okay, so I do. Let me.
I think
guess
the Trinity
I don't.
was cast really well.
Yeah, let me backpedal a little bit on that. So I didn't like Ben Affleck's Batman, but I did like the casting at the time. As much as it was facing a lot of criticism online, I love Ben Affleck. I love him as an actor and as a director. So I actually was pretty excited when he got cast as Batman. I ended up hating his Batman, but the casting, I guess, was good. Cavill is a home run. I mean, I don't like the writing of the character, but the casting of Henry Cavill is fantastic. And yeah, even Gal Gadot is really good. So I would agree. Yeah, the Trinity is well cast. So.
Well, and I actually think that Ray Fisher was pretty good as Cyborg. Unfortunately, he's just an insufferable piece of shit. You know what I mean? But I think he actually is like pulls off the look of the character very well. But yeah, Jason Momoa obviously is not Arthur Curry that we know from the comic books. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's not fucking blonde hair, blue eyed. He's dark hair, dark haired, fucking island bro. Kind of. He's like fucking. What am I trying to say? He's almost like a storm. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like a tidal wave in him of himself. It's almost like what they were going for. But yeah. Thumb Ugly for $5. Let Hollywood burn. Let it die. Kill it if you have to. They can get comfy in the bed they crapped in. Like Amber Heard. I won't give my resources to my attackers. There we go. Oh yeah.
Can't believe she pooped in the bed. Then blamed it on the dog. You didn't know that, did you, Krista?
I heard about it, but like then yeah.
That's why they call her Amber. That's why they call her Amber Turd.
I'm sorry, it's late.
Look how she's giggling at a piece of poop. It's the funniest thing she's ever heard. You are appropriating Asian culture with those eyes now.
Oh my gosh. No one gets the joke now.
No. Oh, yeah, it was a long time ago. JS Pena for 2. Heard that thing with Arnie Hammer was BS. I don't actually think Arnie Hammer was talking about like fucking ripping people's flesh open and eating them. I think it was some weird fucking text thing. I don't think he was actually like intending it. But who knows?
He's a pretty strange cat.
Yeah, and he was like constantly like not getting any big role that he would be up for, he wouldn't get it, and people would be surprised. Yeah. And then it's like, oh, then this came out. So
I mean, like I've seen people like talking so much about like this Christian Bale article. I guess they think that like because I'm a Christian Bale fan, and I guess they think that I've actively ignored that Christian Bale said like the world would be better off if there were less white men in the world back in 2017. Christian Bale's a fucking psychopath. Okay, like the dude is nuts. He's absolutely a psychopath. And I think we've all acknowledged that he is. He's also a fantastic actor, but he is he's a psychopath. Like if I ever saw Christian Bale in public, it would either be get the fuck away from him or get prepared to be cussed out and potentially punched in the face. Because that's what he's going to do. He's a psychopath. You know what I mean?
And when did he say that again?
Like 2017. There's like an IndieWire link that these fucking freaks keep sharing with me. They're like, you'll never admit this. I'm like, what
it's
are you
like
talking about?
I guarantee that if Christian Bale said that yesterday, you would have made a video about it.
100%. Like it was like I didn't even have a I had a channel, but yeah.
It's like, yeah, you're right. I didn't comment on this controversy in 2012.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? My bad.
Yeah. So, these people, you know, they just there's no one in Hollywood that I have sympathy for, period. I can still be a fan of someone and acknowledge that they're a crazy lunatic. Christian Bale is a crazy person. Okay. He's a psychopath. That's why he's so great at being a chameleon actor, because he can pretend to be so many different things, but he's a psychopath. He just is. So I would never want to hang out with Christian Bale.
Yeah. K-Biz for $200.
Whoa.
Big super chat from K-Biz. We get the real applause going.
Hey, you know what, K-Biz? Before we get to that there's only one thing to say to that one.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
I thought it was going to be Canadian Bear.
Is that emote still available of Jay at the end of that?
It is.
Yeah, we have it.
And honestly, I think K-Biz dropping a 200, and we've gotten some new members. I think that before we get to super chat, there's only one thing we can play in full.
Ooh.
Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear. We're harmless Canadian bears. I'm a Canadian bear. I'm a Canadian bear.
You guys can thank K-Biz and new members for that right there.
Thank you, new members.
Thank you, K-Biz. Nothing makes me happier than seeing bad companies fail. Disney out of Florida, Netflix treatment of Cowboy Bebop unforgivable. So have you guys seen what's going on with Netflix?
Well, did you pull that Elon tweet?
I think I still got it up.
Netflix lost a lot of money recently.
So after closing today. So Netflix shares crater 20% after a company reports it lost subscribers for the first time in a decade. Elon Musk, the woke mind virus is making Netflix unwatchable.
He's such a savage dude.
But yeah, so they reported their projections originally for quarter one were to add 2.7 million subscribers. They lost 200,000 net loss of 200,000 subscribers.
Wow.
Has not happened in a decade, has really never happened with Netflix at the level that it's at.
Mm-hmm.
And the stocks cratered. They're down 25%. Since January, they're down about 55 to 60%. Netflix should be panicking right now.
Well, again, and this is what people have to understand. Very serious point right here. Okay. Realistically, Disney is not going to fail to exist in the next 10 years. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Disney's a mega entity. But what can happen and what's realistic is market share. If they lose market share, if they lose 5%, 10%, 15, 20, that is catastrophic for a company of that size. And that's what Netflix is going through right now. These are crucial things that a company goes through that can severely affect every aspect of the leadership of the company. The CEO will not last if that continues. If that trend happens, the CEO does not have the board. Like, there are so many problems that it creates. And that's what I've talked about with like the market share at the theme parks and stuff. Walt Disney World is so big that it's astronomical. But that market share, that Universal, and we were there at Universal today. And again, this is why it's important for us to be at these theme parks to see what's going on firsthand. We saw firsthand, okay, and Jay goes there all the time. We saw Universal crowds were astronomical. We went to go get fast passes. They were out at 4 p.m. and they told us they were out at 12. Wow. Like, it was so
I've
busy.
Never seen that before.
It was so busy at Universal. Now, do I think that's a direct connection to what's going on at Disney? Not a direct, but probably a little indirect. I'm sure they've picked up a significant portion of crowds that are kind of sick of what's going on at Disney.
It doesn't just walked around and asked. She just walked around and asked. I would have done that.
Well, we probably.
I don't want to talk to any of those fucking.
Not you. I'll do that.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. But yeah, so this is big time stuff right here. So getting it back to Netflix though. Ryan, you said they should be really worried. So get further into it.
Yeah, well, for this to be the first time they've lost subscribers. So for the first time they have truly hit their peak and now they're coming down. This comes on the heels of them upping the premium membership from $17.99 to $19.99. This also lines up with they've started cracking down on passwords and stuff like that, right? The password sharing. Yeah. They also, after this news, they came out and they said, we're now going to look at a tier that's cheaper but offers ads. Like, this could change everything now that they're here, that they finally reached their peak. And I think it has a lot to do with Amazon Prime and HBO Max and Disney Plus, and there being so many streaming services out there that there is more to choose from, and people are picking and choosing and eliminating things. But also just other shit like what you guys are watching right here, right now with us. I think people are just doing that more. So yeah, losing 200,000 subscribers doesn't mean like they still have 220 million subscribers at Netflix. The money's still going to be rolling in. But this, I think, is going to be a wake-up call for them that they were being overvalued. All the stockholders are going to be pissed as fuck in the morning. I'm sure they strategically released this right after the bell. I'll show you the stock right now. I'll pull this shit up because I did a video about it here. Netflix.
The fact that Elon's tweeted now multiple times about woke Netflix is beautiful. Remember that one tweet about the transgender Ukrainian soldier gonna whatever, like they got like 1 million likes.
Yeah, so this was when the market closed and then the news came out. And it's down 25% after hours. Right? But if you look at year to date, it was at 600 in January. Now, this is in the peak of the Dave Chappelle stuff and all that. You know what I mean? Because that was around this time, at least. I feel like January, something like that. I don't fucking know. But 600. Now, when it closed, it was down to 348. But in reality, it's down to 258. So it's 55, 60% drop from January. That's terrifying for them.
That's big time, man. So guess we're going to see how this all plays out. But I think this is a point where you will see an active shift by them. You know what I mean? And this is what I'm talking about. You're not going to collapse a company overnight, and they're not going to collapse overnight. What will happen is a company with the infrastructure of a Netflix or a Disney, they are being overrun by left-wing nonsense at the top for some reason. But once that stuff starts getting significant losses, they'll weed those types of people out of the decision-making process, and you'll bring people in that are primarily there to do something that's kind of crazy. I know it's kind of toxic. It's kind of an alt-right dog whistle to make money. I know it's terrible. They want to come in and actually make money and actually kind of go, hey, that season of that show that Netflix produced, I can't wait for the next season. You're not doing that right now. You're going, yeah, that season was garbage. They're pushing identity politics. I don't care about the next season. That's generally what you experience right now with Netflix, where you're like, I'm not looking forward to the next season. Like, I went from being, and it's not so much about identity politics on this one per se, but it is kind of more so into the quality of the product, and that's Stranger Things. Now, I loved the first season of Stranger Things, probably one of the best seasons of television I've ever seen. Second season, I liked it a lot too. Third season, not so much. And then when we have the fourth season or whatever, I haven't even seen the trailer for whatever the next season is. I don't care. I have no interest in what they're doing. And that's only a couple of seasons removed from where I was such a fan of it. You know what I mean? That's what Netflix doesn't want. They don't want people to not have they don't want people going, I'm not looking forward to the next season of this show that I was once invested in. They just don't want it. So
yeah.
How much money is it for you guys for the other ones? Because with the markets opening, you got HBO Max, Amazon, freaking how many other things now, Disney. So how much are these? Because compared to me, it's a bit more for me. But are they overpricing themselves? Like
So-
they're bringing up prices, but all these other markets are opening. And now,
Netflix is
everyone else.
$20 for like the top tier one. I think HBO Max is $14.99.
Cheaper.
I have no idea what Disney Plus is, but I feel like I've seen ads ranging anywhere from like $6.99 to $9.99, but I don't really know if that's accurate.
Well, for the longest, I had it included with my Verizon, so
Me too. That's when I had it for free, but I don't know what it actually is now.
Yeah, so I have no idea on that one.
So you'd
Amazon is tough because Amazon comes in conjunction with an Amazon Prime subscription, which is the free 2-day shipping for virtually fucking anything. You need a goddamn basketball hoop delivered to your fucking house in 2 days with Prime.
I would have to imagine that Disney Plus is well. See, one thing I've seen about like going back to the theme park stuff is like, so Walt Disney World's prices are fucking insane. Okay, their daily tickets, their packages, their park hopping tickets, they're all insane. But they're matched by Universal's. Universals are pretty close to Disney's. Like their ticket prices are almost the same. And you hear people complaining about Disney, but you don't hear them complain about Universal that much, mainly because Disney has more, bigger crowds or whatever. But the market typically, moves in the same direction for both. So I would say Disney Plus has they can't be. They got to be pretty cheap. I mean,
Disney
I'm sorry.
Plus
I'm
is
sorry. Disney,
cheap.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They've got to be moving past that $9.99. It's got to be like what 14 at
No,
this
so
point?
I just looked. So what I just found was right now, as of March, so the end of March 2022, Disney Plus is $8 a month or $80 a year. So that comes down to like, I don't know, like $7 a month or something around there. So that's
cheap
they're
compared to
trying to bump
Netflix.
their numbers, man. They're trying to bump their
Yeah.
numbers. And Disney, I don't think has the same type of
content
back catalog necessarily
They
as
don't.
like HBO Max. Like HBO Max is a shit ton of like good movies from the past.
Well, isn't
you know?
doesn't Disney Plus still run with this family friendly mentality or whatever? Like they're not going to have rated R stuff.
They recently changed that. Go ahead.
We have
Okay.
Star. We have a thing called Star, so it's an extra thing. It's in Disney Plus, so you can click on it, and it has all the MA to R rated stuff. But you got to set it your account so you can watch that stuff. Otherwise, it's default. You can only have kids.
Okay.
Like
Right.
right.
And then there's also a bundle that you can do for Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus for $14 a month. That's actually really fucking cheap.
That's really cheap. Yeah. So I mean, really, because the reason I was asking that is because I mean, I think this was a significant hit for Netflix, and that would be losing the Marvel shows. Like I think that was. I think that hurt them a lot. Now that was a while back, so it doesn't tie into what we're doing. Well, I mean, everything has long-term effects, but what is Disney going to do with those? Like, are they bringing them back? Like,
They're already on. They're already on Disney Plus.
Are they? Like all so Daredevil, Punisher, all of that they're on now. Is that why they shifted it so they could put them on there, the rated R content, or not kid friendly shit?
I do think that's why, because they have something for us now. I know they do have something for us in terms of parental controls. Like
Okay.
I saw that stuff going across. I think specifically when they brought that over, because that was a question.
So we had it before.
Yeah,
It helps with the Fox stuff too, because we get Logan there. That's not going to be Disney Plus friendly.
Well, thank you, Papa Dross. I think I'll use my money to support creators like Geeks and Gamers and just sail the high seas for a few nuggets. I'd watch from woke Hollywood.
Nuggies.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Don't get Krista too
Woke
excited,
nuggies.
so, yeah.
K-Biz with another $100 super chat. Thank you. He says Jeff Bezos sucks, but they get some credit for Eva 3.0 plus 1.0. There you go. Thank you,
Well,
K-Biz.
K-Biz is great and long term, like always supporting and just dropping bombs and outside of the money, just being a supportive person and everything. And yeah, I mean, Bezos, like, I don't know a lot about Jeff Bezos. I mean, outside of obviously what, he's obviously he's number 2, I guess, or 3rd richest man in the world. Obviously Amazon. I don't
He's
know a lot
second
about
after
stuff.
Elon.
Okay. But I mean, I do think that Jeff Bezos is almost a movie villain at this point in a lot of ways.
He's Lex Luthor.
Yeah. And he keeps pretty low key. And I think that's for a reason. I think he definitely is doing some stuff. My assumption is that he's really, really pulling some strings behind the scenes to push a lot of this nonsense. As we saw with like the Bezos owned Washington Post today, you know what I mean? And what went on. So I think he probably has a bigger problem than a lot of people realize, but that's just an assumption on my part. So
well, fuck him for what he's doing with Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I think I'm not an anime person. That's the Evangelion. Is that what he's talking about? 3.0? Is that shit?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know. That's what I think it is. Tell me if I'm right, K-Biz. Are you talking about fucking anime? Let me know. I think that's what you mean. I think it's Evangelion or whatever the fuck. I know Letha used to talk about.
You should watch more anime.
I don't have any
Ryan.
fucking time. I gotta go down to Universal Studios and fucking walk around and shit. Make fun of people and scooters.
Wait in
That's what I
line
did
for
today.
butterbeer.
Wait in line for butterbeer.
Play that clip one more time so everybody can see it.
Okay.
Good.
I
Look how mad Ryan is right now. You see his head poking through the side? There he He just gave us the bird. I'm so glad they've been behaving on the Park Hopping channel as we zoom in on Ryan's upset face. What we thought would be 5 minutes. Look at what we thought would be 5. Now he's pacing. Here comes the pacing. All the pacing. Now he's gonna try to get some vitamin D in the sun to try to, limit the anger. The line moved fast all the way to there and it just stopped. He looks so miserable.
He's probably watching the stream right now.
I like how at the end of that they have Jay licking his lips. Did you see that?
I didn't see that.
Like the very last thing is
Kavis just commented though. He said he's going to bed. Hang on, let me highlight it. Where'd it go? It was so damn funny. See if you can find it, Krista. He just commented it.
I don't know.
Jay's laugh is so funny.
Yeah, the very last thing is he smiles and he licks his lips. That's like the last shot of that thing. I was surprised. I put a comment in chat after I found out you guys were watching me. All right, see you, K-Biz. Thanks,
yeah, man. Hey, thank you, K-Biz, for everything, buddy. Get some sleep. See you on FNT. Or maybe the gaming streams. He always shows up at the gaming streams too. So, by the way, yes. So tomorrow night, Splatoon, hosted by Krista Nova. And then Thursday, Fortnite, hosted by the other lovely lady of Geeks and Gamers, Josiah Rises. So that'd be funny. So
for the Emperor for $5 doesn't say anything, but thank you. Zeus Play for 10. We will find Ivan in a suitcase in a desert somewhere. JK, hope not. Never know. Maybe. B Carswell for 2. Amanda, that is not OKKK. I think talking about her hood. Sailor Mercury for 2. Amanda, is Stephanie Sheh as nuts in real life? I don't know who Stephanie Sheh is. Probably voice actor. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But thank you, Sailor Mercury. FMJHP for $10. When you cut out a man's tongue, you do not prove he is a liar. You remind him Winds of Winter will never be finished.
That's true.
Sailor Mercury for $5. Damian Mills admitted to consensual and mutual relation. Guilt trips 16-year-old accuser to retract with a suicide threat. Tried to get an article pulled. Evil. Yeah, I don't know near as much about that as obviously we've heard about Vic, but from the stuff I do know, it seems shady as hell. Sailor Mercury for 2. Monica Rial threatened Kamea to drop Vic. Absolutely, she did. Lowlight River for Norwegian 20.
What's up, Lowlight River?
G&G Heart, love your work still. Sorry for being gone.
Hey, it's good. It's always good to see you pop in here. You've been supporting since, gosh, like what? At least before, like around 50,000 subs, if not before that. Like I remember you from back in the day when I used to do solo streams. I know those don't happen anymore. I should. Should I do a solo stream chat ever again? No. Never. What do you guys think?
I don't care. Thumb Ugly for $2 says, please use Guts theme for next Santis meme. It means you gay.
That means you gay.
That'd be pretty good. Hussein Hassan for £450. Hey guys, I'm an absolute huge fan of all your work. You guys are legends. I'm planning to create a huge universe of comic book heroes for you to enjoy, or hope you enjoy. That sounds awesome, dude. Let us know when you make it, when people can buy it. Blue-Eyed Scorpio for 2. Ryan put his neck on my throat.
Jesus Christ. It's such a
I gotta go back and listen to that.
I gotta go back. DeSantis put his neck on their throat.
DeSantis has a fat neck.
Neck on your
Neck.
throat.
Krista, go back and see if you can find that part, like during the stream.
Yeah,
If you
all
find
right.
it, we could just kind of rewind back to it. Steph, do you have the timestamp on that?
Yeah,
Look at
Steph.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just put it in private chat when it is.
Anarchomom for $20. It's been difficult to divorce myself and my young family from Disney, but I'm going to take Rippa's advice to heart and stop supporting companies that hate me. G&G has an animal mascot, so that makes it easier.
Listen, you guys have my word that as we continue to grow and as we continue to get more support, we are going to do our best to, within our resources, break into these different, worlds. I mean, we've already had discussions on some things, and, I am not content with just being a YouTuber. I'm very happy. I'm very thankful. I'm very honored. Feel very blessed to have everything we have. But at no point in time do I feel the need to just tread water. I feel like I want to take more risk. I want to do more things. I'm not scared of failing. I've already accepted that every time I do something and I fail, the people that hate me are going to point that out, or they're going to try to that's part of life. I don't give a fuck about those people. But I'm going to keep trying to do shit, and I'm going to fail a lot, but we're going to get there. And, we got the team to do it. We got everybody on board, and I'm looking forward to the future for sure.
Yep. Christopher for $5. Ezra attacks women because it knows men would beat the hell out of him. Thank you. I agree. It's very hard to make videos about Ezra Miller because you can't not say he. But then every article, it's like they were arrested for assault. And it's like, the fuck you mean they? Oh, it's not a group. Oh, you're talking about Ezra Miller. They, them. Got it. Geeks and Gamers must have a talk show and studio. I agree.
Hey, working towards it. And this one, I won't be content until you guys start making games. We have a game that is currently in development, and we have another game that made by the same developer that was created. And so essentially a fan created a video game based on me and based on Geeks and Gamers. And so they made the game. They sent the game to me. It's called Fact Blast. It blew my mind that anyone decided to do this. So then I brought that person onto the team, and now we are currently developing the next evolution of that. And it'll still be a theme to Geeks and Gamers thing because we're still just trying to get our feet wet. But it definitely will be a step up from Fact Blast, which I think is very, very good. So you guys can find that in all the descriptions. My Nerdy Home just dropped a link. I love Fact Blast. Obviously, I'm a little biased, but
yeah, it's my least favorite protagonist in the history of video games.
This is the best reaction. The best fucking reaction.
Let's see. Alan Green for $10. Hail King Cobra, Arcade Nation, and Canadian Bear. The Bears still suck, Ryan. Go Pack Go. I didn't know we had retarded fans here. Do you see Devo Samuels requesting a trade? Does becoming a YouTube member or website member support you more? First of all, Alan, despite your love of the Packers, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I did see Debo. I talked about that a few weeks ago when he did his Instagram shit. So I'll probably make a video about that sooner. I've been running fucking ragged the past 3 days. So I'll try to catch up on shit tomorrow. But yes. And then becoming a YouTube member or website member supports you more. What do you think about that, Jeremy?
I mean, obviously I would prefer that if you're asking my preference would be a website member. But I think you're gonna get a little it just depends on like if you want the emojis or if you want to have highlighted in the chat, then obviously the YouTube membership's going to be more beneficial, and that might be more beneficial down the road depending on if we do some more specific stuff for YouTube members. But if the money goes directly through the website, I think that's more beneficial to Geeks and Gamers. And we have it a flat fee of $10 on the website, and but it's there to, if you wanted to give more, you can, but it's just one fee of $10. So yeah, I would prefer the website, but either any support, and that's not even just financially, like seeing that there's like 1,000 people that waits for this stream every week, seeing that there's 2,000 people watching Mario Kart, seeing the hundreds of people that show up for our Splatoon streams and Fortnite on a smaller, much smaller channel like Gaming with Geeks, seeing what Ryan's doing with his channel, Lynn is out there kicking ass, Chris is kicking ass, everybody's doing a great job. And so any support, whether it's lurking, liking videos, commenting, sharing it, super chats, it all matters. It really does. It really, really does. So thank you guys. It's all the pieces to the puzzle need to be here.
Yep. I found the clip.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Listen.
Since then, it's been a disaster. We've got Disney World has protests, Disneyland has protests outside, and now Ron DeSantis is really putting his neck on their throat. Like, we have to go, like, the meme video has to be from that point to, like, then showing, like, a Perry Chan style.
How quickly did I catch it?
Hang on. It's hard to go back because the stream's still going. So
yeah, it's hard.
Hang on.
Their neck on his throat.
Well, listen,
to be
Jeremy
fair,
to be fair, Jeremy just makes whatever he wants the stream to fucking be, and then he's ready to move into something. He's like, Ryan, why don't you just talk about this?
Well, hold on. Normally I do lead the topics, but like, you know, with being here at the hotel, you know, I figured I'd let
With being here at the hotel, it must be difficult. Well, then every other time your intro's like, you know, we're gonna go ahead and move on to this topic, and something's pretty interesting has been going on here. And you know, Ryan, you probably know more about this. Why don't you do an introduction? I'm like, all right, I'll fucking word vomit.
To be fair, you typically know everything about everything. So.
Yeah, well, you're just like, all right, boom, video mode. Let's go.
Hey, since we're still over the allotted number of people watching, since you know since Jay's not here, and I know 1,964 of you wish he was here, I'll give you a little inside information. Which I should do this I should give this information to our website members, but I will give it to all of you lovelies here. Last night I messaged Josiah, or was it yesterday? I messaged Josiah, and I'm like, "Hey, I need you to get on this right now. I'm out of town." Story. He goes, "Okay, got it." And then he makes a video. When he sends me a message. He goes, "Can you watch the video? Because I haven't been following this story." I'm like, "Oh God, not another fucking Mortal Kombat story." So I watched the video, and I'm like, "Nope. That's not going public." He was just like trying to weasel through the video.
Is that, like, he did what Jeremy asked him to do.
Yeah,
and he also told Jeremy, I don't think this is going to be good.
He did. And it wasn't. So I cut that one off.
But then he researched a bunch of shit and looked into it and was ready to go for a video this morning.
Yeah.
Real quick, so we do have two. One we have over on the Odyssey side. My man radicalized Ryan with the $25, the shooting star. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. And then we have $25 from Camo Jack. Realizing more and more that I don't give attention to what these streaming services and studios release, aside from what you guys talk about due to sheer disinterest. At least I can find some form of entertainment there. There you go. I think a lot of people that's how they're feeling right now. So I want to show you this, Jeremy. You're gonna cringe so hard you die.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
My gosh.
This is actually from Call of Duty right now.
Oh no.
It's 420. It's 420.
So a Snoop Dogg skin, the Bong Ripper, West Coast Bling, the Shiznit, the original Gangsta, Tactical Toke. This might be the best one. Finish Shizzle, Movizzle. This is the most cringe thing I've ever fucking seen.
Hit this, fam. Fellow metal. High art.
Oh my God.
Imagine if they brought this to Fortnite.
What's Uche?
Bong Ripper. God.
I find it funny.
It's targeted towards you.
Well, I don't do weed.
I don't do the weed.
I do harder stuff.
Nuggies.
Do harder stuff like maple syrup. Sahil for $1. Thank you. 1337 Neo for $20 is 1 out of 2. I actually stomached attending Pensacon 2019 only because a friend brought me VIP pass as a birthday gift. Enjoyed meeting Christopher Sabat, or so I thought, until the casting couch allegations came out, let alone how two-faced he is. Been regretting shaking his hand ever since, no telling where it's been. Also did my best to throw as many malicious sidelong glances at Monica Rial as I walked by her table without her knowing. I imagine there was nobody there, so she had nothing to do but look at you, since she's never signed any autographs because she has no fans. But thank you for the two-part $20 super chat there. CL Hunter for 5. It's a fact. Monica's fiance tortiously interfered with Vic's contract for Kamala Khan. It's not Kamala Khan, is it?
Oh, Kamea Khan.
It's Kamea Khan, not
Yeah.
Kamala Khan, by threatening to remove his donation to them from his company. Yeah, I remember watching Nick all through that drama. Cody J. Braun, VA, for $5. It hurts me a lot as a Gen Zer because Disney was something I grew up with, but it leaves bittersweet feeling once you learn the truth. So thank you. We're just bringing you what we're seeing out there, man. CL Hunter for 5. There is screenshot evidence, and Ron, Monica's fiance, told him, and Monica is reporting Vic to Sony HR the day he sent that text message to Kamea Khan. Yes, there is. Mike Carboni for 5. Give Epic likes for Epic Mike. If you guys like Epic
Nobody
Mike's
likes
hair,
likes Epic Mike.
That's why I said his hair. Red Wolf Core revamp for $10. I'm a coaster enthusiast from the Northeast. It really bothers me that Hershey Park and Great Adventure don't see any numbers near as large as Disney's, despite being close to NY, DC, and Philly. I went to Hershey Park. I thought it was a piece of shit, honestly. I went there like 6 years ago. I thought it was trash. I also thought I'd get a lot more free candy than I did. So that might be one of the reasons I was in a bad mood.
Shut up, Mike. I see you. I see you in the chat. I was reading the chat, so I read the chat, unlike Ryan, who's an elitist. Mr.
Yeah,
I'm
only reading the super chats. Yeah.
What was the question though?
So Red Wolf Core revamped. I'll read it again so Jeremy listens for $10. I'm a coaster enthusiast from the Northeast, and it really bothers me that Hershey Park and Great Adventure don't see any numbers near as large as Disney's, despite being actually close to New York, DC, and Philly.
Yeah, we talked about that today, actually. Me and Jay, we were talking about how we really, really do want to take a road trip and hit a couple of these parks in the Northeast. I've never been to them, so I would definitely love for Park Hopping to kind of get some coverage over there as well. So I haven't been to them, but I would like to go and maybe at least give a small signal boost to them, because look, man, Disney, like, we can hate on Disney all we want. Objectively speaking, Walt Disney World's an incredible place. It's absolutely mind-blowing. It really is. I mean, it's not just Cinderella Castle. It's not just Epcot. It's not just Animal Kingdom. It's not just Hollywood Studios. It's also the wide world of sports. It's also like 35 resort hotels that are themed and incredible. The Animal Kingdom Lodge is like a zoo. Like, it's got an entire like terrain of animals out there that you can walk out on your balcony and see giraffes and zebras. It's amazing. It's got the Downtown Disney, which kind of sucks, but it's still there and it's shopping and people like it. You got 2 water parks, you've got golfing, you've got fishing, you've got wave runners. It's insane. So it's not just a theme park, and I think that's the misconception a lot of people have from it. But what they're doing now, I think they finally have overstepped a little bit, and they're hopefully going to see some diminishing returns, which again doesn't mean that people are not going to go to Walt Disney World, but it does mean if they lose 10% of their business, that is a massive blow. And the more that Ron DeSantis keeps putting that signal out there, the worse it's going to get for him. What?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say the neck on the throat.
Huh? No, I did. Yeah, he's gonna put his neck on his throat. I just saw what Krista tweeted like 30 minutes ago.
What'd she tweet?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's Jay. Like, on your phone when you have a picture, profile picture of the person you're contact, it was the emoji of the married guy, the guy in the bride's dress, and now it's the pregnant man. You're welcome, Jay.
That picture though.
I didn't take that one.
It doesn't even look real. It looks like a Fortnite skin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks like a wax statue.
Yeah, of drunk 3PO. It's so funny.
Isn't this from like? Isn't he standing next to Darth Vader or Chewbacca
Yeah,
or some
yeah. It
shit?
was the live stream with Jeremy when they met up.
Eyes don't look real.
That's my profile picture on Twitter. Canadian beer.
But like, this is like hours ago. But you just replied this.
Yeah, because
Like-
me and Steph were talking because she was sending me emojis, and you know when like you haven't updated your phone, they show squares, and I'm like, what are
Yeah.
you sending me? And she's like, oh, if you update your phone, you have new emojis, and this is a new emoji, a pregnant man. So I updated Jay's contact to a pregnant man.
How do you know it's a man?
Jesus Christ.
Because there's different ones.
Jesus
There's
Christ.
women, men, and non-binary emojis. I'm so up to date.
The non-binary one is just Ezra Miller throwing shit at women.
A chair. To a chair.
Yeah.
Seal Hunter for 5. And Ron should not supposed to know about that and told him to keep it secret until Vic is fired. Yes, I agree. Matthew Hammond for 5. CO Seth Dillon of the Babylon B has hired Libs of TikTok. Yes, we heard about that. That's very cool.
That is very cool.
Grotto Rabbit for $10. Ryan is Spanish Orthodox and wears a capirote. The fuck? What are you guys laughing at? What the fuck does that
I
mean?
have no idea what that is.
Why are you laughing then?
Because you're fucking stupid.
It might not be funny.
It's late.
Hold on, a capirote.
Oh, now you can laugh about it.
I can't because I just got it.
Oh.
Here we go.
Mhm.
Open link in new tab. Oh fuck! I wanted to open the picture. Hold on. I don't want to show all the other ones because the other ones look really fucking sus. This one will be such like a bad image. Should be good. This is a capirote, which is like a Spanish priest.
Oh my gosh. Oh
This
my
is what they
God.
wear.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
This is what they wear.
No.
That is actually what they wear, though.
Yeah, that's
I have
actually what
seen
they
that
wear.
before, yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
No.
Mm,
Hey, what can I say? I'm a man of the cloth. It's just the white cloth. All right, here we go. King of House Greeka becomes a channel member. Thank you.
Thanks.
Double Brewski for 5. Hollow and empty people need identity politics to define themselves and validate their existence. They know there's nothing of value on the inside. It's true. Steven That Way for 10. Just destroyed your boy Lyndon on Twitter regarding Natalie Portman's, quote, muscles. Can someone please explain to him that lighting cannot increase muscle mass? G&G need writers. I should apply.
I didn't. I didn't watch your video because it was so boring. I'm like, well, then you didn't listen to all my fucking arguments. So shut the fuck up.
Well, what do you have to say about his criticism of the video being boring?
Yeah. Yeah.
You just fucking minging. Oh, you guys
What?
don't know what that means. No. You're fucking off your head. That's what it is.
That's not a response.
You're off your rocker.
All right, no more questions for my president.
Jen
I need the
Psaki-
Easter bunny. I need
Jen
the Easter
Psaki
bunny.
to the rescue. Thank you, Steven, that way. I appreciate it. Aired to the Ron for 5. Love you guys. I can't take nervous sips while watching because I'll spit out from laughter. I had to chug like 3 water bottles. I feel I'm so fucking thirsty.
Nervous drinking.
Yeah. Samurato 5 for $5. Thor 1, Age of Ultron, Thor Ragnarok, Infinity War, Endgame, now Thor Love and Thunder. How many more times is Thor going to have to discover himself as an arc? Yeah, I agree. It seems like excessive, doesn't it? Eventually, he should find himself. Colt Seaman for 5. Twitter's going to use lube for the gay Thor fan animations online that use the money that they don't have to buy a ticket for the movie made for no one. Thank you, Colt Seaman. X-Wing, our man X-Wing. What's
I
up?
see we have dropped below 1900. So if anybody
Aw,
was hoping
Jay.
Jay would get here,
Not
sorry,
anymore.
it's over now. We've missed our window.
Yeah.
X-Wing for $5. Been a Star Wars fan forever. Honest question. Is there a way to move forward with Disney at the helm?
No.
They're not going anywhere. So what fixes it?
Nothing.
Well, yeah, I personally don't think that while while Star Wars is in the hands of Disney in its current state, that there's any chance. Like I've said it so many times, Kathleen Kennedy, when she finally decides that she's done, and that's when she'll be done, even if it's 10 years down the line, I'm sure somebody will say, oh, I told you so. But whichever she is ready to leave, she will leave. When that happens, Star Wars is not going to get better overnight. Like so many of the people working there, they all have the same agenda in mind. And I feel like they come about creativity from the wrong standpoint. They're right now, they're asking, what can we do to get people invested in this story? And the answer to that is always, well, we need to get characters that they love. Well, what if it doesn't make sense in this timeline? Doesn't matter. We got to get these characters that people love. Well, what if you're making this universe really fucking small? We got to get characters that you love. So The Mandalorian, The Book of Boba Fett, Obi-Wan, it's all about the cameos and the jangling keys. Instead of coming from the standpoint of where logically do we go next? Listen, we fucked shit up. Let's actually move forward from where we are and tell stories that people could be interested in, create characters that people could be interested in, instead of doing this one trick pony thing of just relying on nostalgia that is an ever shrinking pot of people that you can pull from.
Kenobi's gonna fucking pull numbers.
I think Kenobi will definitely pull numbers. Yeah.
My answer is going to be like it always is. If you're into it, God bless you. Have at it. Enjoy it. If you enjoy it, if you have faith in them, go for it. Have faith. I'm not here to tell you what to think or what to do or how to spend your time or your money. But I personally have zero faith in anything they're doing moving forward. And until they give me a reason to believe anything, it's just for the foreseeable future. I'm out. I have no faith in them. Will they give things that are momentarily good? Sure, maybe. But it still doesn't mean that the sum of all of its parts are going to be what it needs to be. So, and I say that as someone that greatly enjoyed season 7 of the Clone Wars. Greatly enjoyed it. Like, I loved the final 4 episodes so fucking much. But the foundation of it is broken.
I think that as mediocre as I thought The Mandalorian was, I thought it was a very average show. I thought it had too many parts in it that were clearly like a Boba Fett movie that was like pieced back together. They didn't need Baby Yoda. They could have done something else without that Yoda nostalgia. But with all that being said, I do think in that first season, they had what could have been the start of something, because you had characters that people actually cared about. And that they were original characters that people did enjoy and were, somewhat invested in. And then they just fucking immediately ruined any chance they had of anything with that by going full in on the cameos to get cheap clicks. And I mean, that's what Dave Filoni does, man. So it is what it is. So no X-Wing. I don't think with Disney at the helm in its current state. Now, say 10 years from now, Disney has started a downward spiral because a lot of stuff that's come out there, they do a fucking sweep, like a clean house sweep of stuff. Maybe that's a point in time where that happens. But right now, there's too many people working at Lucasfilm that are just terrible people, only care about identity politics ahead of story, I think. Joel's for $2. Words of Ripa, the Thor trailer is dog water. That's right. Modelicious for $5. The He-Man money supermarket commercials are better than Kevin Smith's movies. The suits make more sense in context than Nat Portman. Thank you, Modelicious. Gerald Armstrong for $5. Where is Gonzalo Lira, aka Coach Red Pill? Last I knew, CRP was reporting from Ukraine, and he was saying things the Ukrainians probably wouldn't like. And I was, to my best impression, he has been captured. He's being held by Ukrainian government. That's all I know.
Look, we had the porn bots show up, and this guy's like, "Hey, Best Cams, I've been trying to reach you regarding your car's extended warranty." That's great.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good. I don't know anything about that story with him, so I guess that happened a couple days ago. So
yeah. Guitar Jedi says Arcade is like Star Wars. He loves the EU. I do love the EU, but I also love Star Wars. Unfortunately, what Disney does isn't Star Wars, and that's the fucking bottom line. Some of us have been saying that for a long time, and the rest of y'all are just catching up.
And I didn't watch The Bad Batch, J.S. Pena.
Yeah, The Bad Batch season 2 is supposed to be out. Like they announced it, but there's been like no talk about that shit. So I don't know if that's happening or not. Rodin Claws for 5. Happy 10th anniversary for Fire Emblem Awakening. Great work as Churche, Amanda. Churche, a character that she probably voiced in that game. Thank you.
Fire Emblem, Lethal Lightning's favorite. I don't know if he likes that one. I can't remember.
Steven That Way for $5. Lyndon believes the skinny Captain America was just Chris Evans on a diet.
No, I don't. That's ridiculous. That's what the same fucking argument he said on Twitter, man. That's the dumbest fucking thing you ever said.
He did the work, man. He put in the work.
That's really good.
That's a dumb argument. Everyone knows that was fucking CGI. Everyone already knows. That was completely... No,
it's really good. It's really good.
It's funny.
It's really good.
It's only funny because of how upset Lyndon is.
No, that's really much.
Now he's talking like Boomhauer. Faux Peasy for $5. President of Simps for Amanda Club here. No subs past 155. How does the production schedule for creating dubs generally work? I'm really sorry.
I actually screenshotted that, and I meant to read that one for her. That was my bad.
We'll try to ask that one next time she's on.
Yeah.
Mustache Krista, please remember that. Thank you, Faux Peasy. We'll get an answer.
Lyndon is so mad right now. Lyndon Pixels.
Yeah, I saw Lyndon Pixels. I saw that a couple times. I saw Lyndon Lofty Pixels. Anthony Gaming for Aussie 5. Chris Pratt should move to anime doing English dub. Well, I can't believe Chris Pratt's gonna be fucking Mario.
I know.
I can't wait.
That's gonna get clipped.
What?
Her?
No.
Him?
Lyndon?
Repeat what you just said.
I can't believe Chris Pratt's playing Mario.
No, that's not what you
That's
said.
not what you said. No.
What did I say?
You added an effing in the middle of it.
I can't believe Chris Pratt's playing fucking playing Mario. What'd I say?
I can't believe Chris Pratt's fucking Mario.
Oh. So long, Gay Bowser.
Oh shit.
I saw when it was announced Chris Pratt was being Mario, it's like Chris Pratt as Mario, and it did this so long Gay Bowser clip.
Gonna have to get that. I think we need to get like a clip of
Is Jay Hill
Brian saying that, and I know Jay Hillstorm's in the chat, and maybe a picture of Mario looking really his face looking really uncomfortable.
really scared, like he's about to get butt fucked. Yeah. There's enough images of Mario crawling or weird shit. You can find some real fucked up stuff. Wayward Culture for 10. After seeing MJ needing saving in Superman 3 or Spider-Man 3 for the third time, I thought it was getting kind of old. Nowadays, I'd love to see a damsel in distress in a superhero movie. Is that really so bad? No, I think it's okay.
Not at all.
And you did see a different MJ have to get saved in Spider-Man. Weston, member for 4 months. Hail Jeremy and panel and chat. Love you guys. Keep up the fight. Thank you.
Thank you.
What I see Dan Blackroyd's talking to Lyndon in the chat. Dan Blackroyd's one of my favorite accounts.
That's yeah.
Just blackface Dan Aykroyd. Clog House of Greeka for 20. Grilka. I don't know what the fuck that says. Grilka for $20. That's why many of us abandon Star Wars, Trek, and seek refuge in manga and anime. Watch Demon Slayer. It shows how heroes are far from growing and reaching their max potential. It's an awesome journey.
Yep,
Is that the one with that bitch with the bamboo in her mouth, Krista?
Yes, Ryan.
Nasuko or what the fuck's her name?
Nezuko, yeah.
Nasuko.
You know, I've been watching My Hero Academia. I just started it, and I really like it. I recommended it to Jeremy.
You just started. How do you know if it's any good?
Well, I meant I'm on season 3. Sorry, 3. I just finished season 2. So
What the fuck? That's a lot then.
Well,
they're only
it
like
goes up
20 minute
to
episodes.
I think there's season 5. Season 6 is coming out in October, so I have a lot to catch up on.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you like ketchup or mustard more?
catch up.
Okay. Anthony Gaming for $20. Angry Joe Show, a review of Halo, keep getting taken down, episode 4. I saw that too, but also at this point, I'm kind of tired of it's obvious that they have very aggressive bots that are doing copyright takedowns for Paramount. That's if you haven't realized this through the first 4 episodes, that's everybody that's doing reviews it's happening to, because they must have super aggressive bots. So that happens for a couple companies. So it does suck. I doubt it's anything specifically against Angry Joe, because it's happened to a lot of creators.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have seen that. Fantastic Mr. Knox for Aussie 5. Don't know if you heard, but Netflix stocks continue to tank. Anyway, continue to speak your mind, people. I did. I put out a video about it a little bit ago. So that's my overnight video. Hussein Hassan for £9. Hey guys. Oh, I think you already said this one earlier. Maybe you thought maybe we missed it. Hey guys, big fan. I'm stoked to say I'm creating my own comic universe of heroes that I hope to take on the big 2. Huge fan of Rippa. Got off my ass. Let's go.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Mary Nicholson for $5. F1 has been ruined, much like NASCAR, because Hamilton needs to be like a taxi driver, shut up and drive. That's the activist dude, right?
Yeah, he was like full on. He said to the reporter, I'm very uncomfortable. You're not wearing a mask. I'm like, mate, we're in Australia. We don't have to wear masks here. Shut the fuck up.
What a loser. Andy Masterson for $2. Rippy, it made my day. Love the happiness. Thank you, Andy. Stephen Wasik for $20. Wasn't aware everyone was so well read on Vic, especially Ryan. Good on you. Is anyone following what's happening to Anna? Apparently the media is now going after her. I saw Anna got ratioed really hard for a tweet that she made about Lizzo. Basically, she put up a tweet that was Lizzo's fat, bare, naked ass getting into a jet versus a Miss Universe who had to put on a sweatshirt because she wasn't allowed on a plane. Obviously, one's a private plane and one's a commercial plane. So yeah, that got a lot of traction on Twitter, and yes, there's a lot of attention on that tweet. I don't think anyone's going. I don't know how many people are going after her, I guess, but I did see the tweet that she got wrecked on.
Oh, you're talking about?
I'm talking about. He said, "Is anyone following what's happening to Anna?" Apparently, the media's going after her. So I just said that the tweet's the only thing I saw. So
yeah, tweet was ratioed bad. So
yeah, I'm not even ratio, so fuck you.
Lyndon's asking for a challenge.
Hit me up on Twitter. Go.
Let's see. Damn it. All right. Thomas Fenton for $2. Okay, so I got to ask. On Futa, balls or no balls? Krista?
The thing? No balls.
Things.
No balls? So you would prefer just shaft.
Wait, what happened? I don't have any balls.
It's not about you.
The things.
I'm not going to answer.
The thing. So what happens? You get rated by Nick Rekieta. Okay,
that's right. So
you getting rated by Rekieta is like that's worlds colliding. Like Chris is like, hi, hi, I'm eating chicken nuggies and I'm eating cookies and I'm happy. Unbreaded.
I was gonna end my stream and then I got raided by him and I felt like I need to stay a little longer to entertain a little more. So I didn't know what to do. Instead, I pulled up a what kind of frog am I quiz. Because that's all I was able to think of in that very moment. So.
Krista, if I say touchdown on paper, what's your response?
Do you need a pen?
No, you're supposed to say unbreaded.
Unbreaded. Unbreaded. Like that?
There we go. There we go.
A little
One
more like
time.
a black man.
Yeah. Here we go.
Unbreaded.
Oh shit.
Why'd you zoom in on that? Jesus,
That's perfect.
We gotta clip just that and give it to Nick.
Oh my gosh.
It's like this is what your raid created right here.
That's true. Oh my god. Oh
that
shit.
Was funny. That was funny.
Demogenai for $2. TYT did a reverse osmosis nonsense vid on the LOTT. Young Turks, we're talking about Demogenai. And what's LO? I'm so fucking dead right now. TYT LOTT. I don't fucking know.
We're all tired. Well, especially me and Ryan because we've been theme parking.
Yeah, you guys
all
are
day.
the perks. Tires you out.
We were running around all yesterday. I've just been driving a lot and shit. Fuck.
Tiring.
Let's see. On the LOTT. I don't fucking know. I don't know what that means to Demogenai, but thanks, buddy. Thumb Ugly for $10. The Daily Beast docks Coach Red Pill in Ukraine. To the Ukrainian government, he's now missing. These activists are literally out for blood. Remember all their names. Remember their crimes. Yeah, Thumb Ugly. I followed a lot of that. I will say too, like CRP was doing live streams on YouTube, like, and everybody knew where he was for a lot of that time. Obviously, he tried to disappear after that, but man, yeah, he was getting a lot of attention on those live streams. Where fucking goddamn it skipped. Jesus Christ, Ty Sloan has a lot of super chats coming up. How did it fucking go this far? All right, I finally caught back up.
I just clipped it. I clipped the part, so I'm gonna send it to Nick.
That's true.
So
Johnny the Whiz Kid, member for 14 months. Cat, what is that you showed? I bought a Joy Split controller, but it wouldn't work on my Joy-Con handheld. How is it yours work? What'd you buy? Oh yeah, Cat's not here. I don't know what that was. Thomas Fenton.
I read it.
For $2 says balls Ricada versus no balls all shaft Krista. There you go.
The thing.
The thing. That's right. Mr. VNM1 for 10. At a point where I would ruin my credit score to move out of Cali. Did y'all see the bill that allows the murder of babies after birth? I did. AB 2223 also just because I do every Tuesday. Que se chinque, RK. The fuck does that mean, Steph? Steph, are you awake?
I don't think she could hear us.
She's not fucking listening, Steph.
Bring her
Look at her.
in. Bring her in.
Hey.
Full screener.
Hello. Hey, Steph.
Hello. What are you doing?
I don't want her to like pick her nose or something.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Steph. You don't give a fuck.
Oh shit.
You don't give a fuck. The hell's she doing back there? What's Que se chinque?
Que se chinque?
How do you spell it? How do you spell it? Put in.
Oh, it says fuck him. That's what it means.
Oh, I was way off then.
There you go. Sailor Mercury for $2. Monica Rial's the Amber Heard of the anime dub biz. Kind of. Matt for 20. Glad to be here. Canadian Bear, our Canadian Bear Night new member. Y'all are awesome. Much love from HTX from Houston, Texas, maybe? Houston, Texas. Thank you, Matt.
Thanks.
D Jones for 2. Women and accountability equals Superman and Kryptonite. It's good.
That's pretty good.
Jess, aka SPD Girl, for 5. For the comments about his speed of talking, he's making sure he's saying the right stuff and not saying something about that could ruin the case. I actually disagree. That's just the way Johnny Depp talks. If you've ever heard him in interviews, that's just the way the fucking dude talks. I'm sure that he is like, very aware of what he's saying because he's on stand, but he's a slow talker. He's a rambler. I don't want to say stutter necessarily, but he'll go like like he'll talk about that like as he's like searching for words. So that's just who he is. Fucking coke brain. Frank the Tank for 2 says, "This is MAGA country." Thank you. Jess, channel member for 8 months. Love you guys. Happy anniversary. Ryan, have you seen the new Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew? I have not. I'm still looking for Mountain Dew Hard. Why can't I fucking find Mountain Dew Hard anywhere?
What is that?
What the heck?
It's alcohol.
Oh, man. That's why I don't know it.
Exactly. Yeah, that way I used to like mix vodka and Mountain Dew all the time.
Yeah.
So Mountain Dew Hard, I'm very interested in. J.S. Penna for 2. Want Johnny to win, but will be hard letting him go. What? In Mario Kart?
I think so.
Oh shit! No, maybe Johnny Depp. Probably Johnny Depp. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be a tough case. Personally, I just think it's a lot to overcome. Dieter Pinklage for 311. I found you a few weeks ago, and now I love you all. Well, thank you, Dieter. Appreciate that. Mr. VNM1 for 5. Basically, Ripa every time he streams with light skins. You ain't black. Yeah, he's basically Joe Biden. Yeah, Ripa's the Joe Biden to light-skinned black men. D Jones for 2. I almost gave you a promotion there to doctor. Not all, just most. Just saying. Keep it up, y'all.
Steph, are you listening? Nope.
What is she doing? She's probably like editing or some shit.
Pull up my Twitter. I just tweeted the clip of Krista.
Oh, Jesus.
I tagged Nick. Unbreaded. Say it like a black man.
Is that what I said? I did say that. Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Oh my God. That?
There we go. There we go.
A little more like a black man.
Yeah. Here we go.
Unbreaded.
Is that my deep voice sounds like? Why'd you zoom in on that? Jesus.
We got to clip just that and give it to Nick.
Thanks to the raid.
Unbreaded.
Breaded.
Jay Hailstorm.
You still have Canadian beer? Is your damn... What the hell?
Yeah.
Jay Hailstorm for 2. Mike. Thanks, Jay Hailstorm.
I just said Mike.
The animation commentator for $5. They could have used some prosthetics on Natalie's arms. They actually did that with Dwalin's actor from The Hobbit to make his forearms look bigger.
Yeah, that's making a hobbit compared to a woman. Okay.
Well, yeah, but you're...
Yeah, but you're making him trying to look like that.
I want to get into it. Johnny the Whiz Kid for 2. My favorite protagonist, Lenneth from Valkyrie Profile. There you go. Hell yeah. Red Tigress for 5. For Mike, you know the Halo TV series. Amazon's looking at a Mass Effect universe. Be very, very afraid. I think that Henry Cavill was looking at a script for that at one point. So, yeah, we'll see. Richard Meister, member for 5 months. Thor suffers the same fate as 007, being castrated from being an alpha male. Also, Sonic, Kyle Katarn, Max Payne, and Solid Snake are my video game dudes. Snake, yeah. Ty Sloan. My favorite game character is Cal Kestis. I believe if done right, he can save Star Wars because Fallen Order and the Obi-Wan show are linked. Also, love Geeks and Gamers.
Thank you, Ty. We love you too, bro. I love like he is just Ty Sloan is in his own world, and he's gonna tell you how he feels, and you can accept it or you don't have to, and that's what I love about him. He's awesome.
That's right. That's some of the comments in the chat. All like
it's getting destroyed.
But yeah, all over his stance about like Natalie Portman working out. Right.
You're all insane.
It's not his stance. It's not his stance. It's not his stance.
Whatever.
It's his approach. He's basically you're a few steps away from Uche level and how you're handling this. Okay.
You're free to criticize the character, the movie, and all that.
But you just can't disagree with me about this.
I'm not saying don't disagree. I'm saying you're telling me that she's lying, that she fucking worked out. All right. Fuck me dead.
Hey, I told them they're allowed to criticize the character. I don't know what they want from me. Jeff Adkins for 20. I'm a little behind, but as a young man, I was accused of some BS by a girl. My own family didn't believe me. They took my sheets, they cut up my bed, and everything came back false. I was vindicated, but never the same. Yeah, it doesn't matter what happens in this trial. Johnny Depp will always have the stigma on him of what happened. There's always going to be people that don't believe what happened, that think Amber Heard got screwed or think Johnny got you can't get away from it despite what happens in court. So bruh for $5 says, bruh. Thank you, bruh. Ty Sloan for 5. Do you think The Last of Us live action will be good? No. I'm not watching because I know where it leads.
No.
Also, thoughts on what the Hulk will do in the MCU? I have literally no idea what the plans are for Hulk in the MCU anymore.
Lyndon going full Mazda, trying to 1v1 the whole stream.
I'm coming out slapping each one with like that Australian ad. Fucking, you're going. You're fucking going.
Well, I think we haven't really addressed how Lyndon's just joined the Believe All Women camp when he comes to Natalie Portman.
All of them.
All of them. If they told you they worked out, they did it. Where am I? So I don't know about the fucking Hulk. I'm not going to be like The Last of Us live action. I don't think it'll be good. I made a video about something Pedro Pascal said the other day about he wanted to make sure that he was very distanced from the video game character because he didn't want to be an imitation of him. So it's going to be fucking shit. It's going to be shit. All right, where was I? Air to the Ron for 3. It's a forward lat spread. Yeah. Ty Sloan for 5. If you compare the first Avengers movie to the characters now, it's very different. They don't look the same. Even Hulk look less damn tall. They've definitely changed a lot of their shit. Well, and also now Hulk is like this weird fucking mix.
Yeah.
Of Professor Hulk. So Ty Sloan for 5. I watched Star Wars Theory last night. His chat was freaking out over the Inquisitor having more focus than Obi-Wan. Your thoughts, panic mode or not? There's one rumor out there that it's going to be the Inquisitor's show. I have no doubts. Like I said before, as soon as I saw the female Imperial of color in that trailer, I have no doubts what they're going to do with her.
Mm-hmm.
But I also know that when it comes to Star Wars rumors, you got to look to see what the source is first, whether I tell you if it's fucking reliable or not. So I don't know what the source is on that. If I did, I'd have a better answer for you.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not going to watch the show. I don't care. And we know exactly what's going to happen. At least I feel like I do. So
Live action Rebels.
So no, it's gonna be worse than that.
Well, they're gonna bring Ezra in, aren't they? Sometime didn't they already cast him?
Well, what I'm saying though is this is gonna be like full bait and switch. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, the Obi-Wan thing. I don't think it's gonna be bait and switch, but I do think that she's gonna have a really fucking big role. I think this series is gonna be about Obi-Wan and Anakin. But I do think that this. I've said it from the beginning. I think that this woman is going to be the Inquisitor that tracks down Obi-Wan on Tatooine. and somehow becomes an ally to Obi-Wan, and he's able to maybe turn her or like whatever, and she's gonna end up covering for him the fact that he's on Tatooine, and she's gonna end up like dying to save him or something. That's what I think is gonna happen with this Inquisitor. And she's gonna be the only reason that Obi-Wan gets to like finish his mission, and it's gonna like inspire him. Like it was the fucking thing he needed to get back on the right path. That's what I see happening. But I didn't really want to do a reaction video to that because that was like a day after the Batman review. So I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, you can tell they got this black chick in there. It's gonna be all about her. So probably wasn't the day for that. And then the moment was gone. Bon Necron for 5. I just watched The Batman and Spider-Man for the first time this weekend. Enjoyed them both. However, Ryan's point is well taken. Speaking of, there you go. Thank you. Ty Sloan for 5. Let's see. Who would win in these fights? Kratos versus Yoda. Kratos versus Superman. Kratos versus Batman. Also, Nathan Drake or Lara Croft. Who's better?
I mean, these are okay. First of all, Superman's going to beat Kratos. I mean, yes,
Superman beats Kratos. Kratos beats Batman.
Yeah, but the Yoda, when it Yoda, Kratos versus Yoda. I mean,
that's a tough one.
I mean, if Kratos gets his hands on Yoda, it's over.
Yeah, but Yoda has a lightsaber.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If Kratos gets his hands on him, it's over. But I don't see him getting his hands. He's got the Force, so say Yoda could probably beat Kratos.
Especially with Yoda's Ataru and his maneuverability and his jumping around and shit. I think Yoda wins just by that standpoint.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean, the Batman question always comes into the prep time. Does he have prep time? Does he have prep time? If without prep time, Batman's going to get the living shit beat out of him by Kratos without prep time. If he's got prep time, he can probably beat him.
Kratos is basically Bane, but with fucking powers. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, legit god powers.
Yeah.
So,
and as far as Lara Croft's going to be better than Nathan Drake. She beat his ass. So,
I'll take Nathan Drake because Lara Croft's a woman. JG and Homerostasis become members. Thank you. Sci-fi.
You say members? Did you say members? You didn't say members, did you?
Canadian bear.
There you go.
Jesus.
Someone said Superman doesn't do well against magic. Kratos isn't using magic, though. That's not magic. That's like fucking god powers. That's not magic. Let's see. When are you going to eat the Mexican candy, Ryan? Says Sci-Fi's Life. As soon as I get some, I'll eat it. Just Steph sends me some, I guess. Also, Kratos has died like several times. So he just climbed back out, but Superman killed him again. Chris for $5. Love you guys. Welcome back, Krista. God bless Ron DeSantis. Wish he was my governor. Good night, everyone in the panel in the chat. God bless the USA. Thank you, Chris. Teen Wolf with the channel member. Thank you. 169 for 10. The best Halo TV series was Halo Legends, a bunch of anime shorts that truly showed the Halo universe, and most didn't even have Master Chief in them. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people are high on that. Red Tigers becomes a channel member. Thank you. Dan Hans for 20. A Missouri bill is going through the House for approval to ban trans women from competing in real women's sports. It's a real thing. Heard it on the radio. I had to scroll through multiple pages on Google to find out it's legit. I've heard about that. I meant to cover it on Sports Wars at some point. Just fucking got lost on me. But yeah, it's awesome, man. Protect women's sports.
You're slacking on Sports Wars. You only made 88 videos in the last 28 days over there.
I
I don't know
know.
what the hell you're doing.
Only 88. So I made 91 on my channel. So it's almost perfectly balanced.
Ryan was trying to poke me a little bit on poke the bear on like make more videos on Geeks Gamers, get it up to 10 million views per month, Jeremy. I'm like, I already did that. He goes, do it again. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to I'm so like it's hard to talk about Hollywood for me right now because I've been talking about it for 3 years. You know what I mean? Like I'm just so burnt out on it. You know, occasionally there's a topic that I can kind of dive into, but like with Star Wars, I don't want to make Star Wars videos. You know what I mean? Like, but I am trying to get us to another place of content, but that's not to mean that we're not gonna create the content we're gonna create still. It's just that, man, I gotta have some level of interest in it right now. And
Make one about Natalie Portman working out. Seems to be doing good for me.
I don't fucking care. That's the
That's
problem.
what he said before. I got a little bit of interest in this. Fucking.
That's the thing, Lisa. I don't have time to waste.
But you did.
But I did. What I did was I woke up really early. I made 4 videos, 2 for my channel, 2 for Sports Wars, in about a 2.5 hour period. Took a shower, drove down to Orlando, did all of our shit, released them throughout the day, drove back here, ate some dinner, and then I made 3 videos, 2 for my channel and 1 for Sports Wars before this stream. And then I've been editing, making thumbnails and putting them out intermittently. So that's how you got to fucking do it. So that's the grind.
Yep.
All right. Spider Claw for 2. Gal is terrible. Not nearly big enough at all. You know, I thought that at first, but she really grew on me as the character, at least in her movie and in Justice League. But Wonder Woman 84 was fucking god awful. It's Patty Jenkins given the reins to do whatever she fucking wants.
Yeah.
Ty Sloan for 5. What do you think will happen to the Grand Inquisitor in Kenobi? I've heard one of the Inquisitors in Fallen Order reference him. Do you think he lives or dies? Well, the Grand Inquisitor doesn't die until he has a specific death point, I think. So I think he'll live, but I think he'll live in Kenobi. Darth Gavel for 2 says Mo. Versa 5 for 2. Hail G&G. F Tay Tay Tourette's. Hashtag I stand with Libs of TikTok. Yeah. She's had a fucking huge day.
Yep.
A huge day, which is awesome. 0 hour discussions for 50. Love to see Drexel in Tuesday night's main event, you guys. All hail. It'd be cool to have Nick and Drex on here sometime.
That would be cool.
That might be a good matchup.
Yeah.
Clifton 3D for channel member for 8 months. I stopped paying for Netflix after they made Cuties. I think a lot of people did. But the fact that this is in a decade, this is the first time they've had a subscriber loss over a quarter.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, and that's impactful. That's why people are panicking.
Yep.
Papa Dros becomes a channel member. Thank you. Jesus Davila for $10. A thumbs up. Thank you, Jesus. Homerostasis for 10. I want Ezra Miller's pronouns to be forgotten/former actor. I think it will be soon. I think he's probably gonna like overdose or something. So yeah, it'll probably be forgotten soon. Jess, aka SBD girl for 5. Jeremy, idea for you: daily short video of you reacting to what's in the Fortnite shop, or just a video of you looking at the stuff they've had.
I'm really enjoying No Build Fortnite. It's definitely, and I know you just shot me a DM, SBD girl, about it. I think you just super chatted about it too. Yes, she said, Jeremy, just Twitter DM for a Fortnite tweet on an island code for free for all PvP with respawn and random weapons and consumables. Max 16. You can do private matches. It sounds kind of cool. Is it building though? It looked like this building in the trailer you were showing me, but yeah, I mean, we're going to focus on the 1 day a week we do Fortnite first and foremost. And then if it takes off, we'll see what else can go from it. So, but I'm interested in some other stuff too, but I won't talk about that yet. I'll talk to our members about that on the website this week when I get with them about some ideas, and then we'll see which ones they like, and then we'll go from there.
Let's see. Monopoly Loser for $5 says, just want to say hi, guys. Fun show tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you. Low Light River for 20 Norwegian says, Ryan doesn't know Jer larger than average built it all. What don't I know?
Is he saying he doesn't know about me? You don't know about me? Is that what he's saying?
Maybe.
He knows. He knows.
I think I know. But thank you, Low Light River.
Low Light River's awesome though.
Bobby Trizzle for 420 says, "Welp, happy 420." Yeah, we rang in 420. A Money Wilson for 5. So cool. Lyndon has Lady Thor hammer and a Peggy Carter shield in the background.
That's actually not. No, you can actually get the new hammer. They've already put it on sale. You can get the new one that's all cracked in that. I thought about it. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'd question
What's wrong with
display.
Captain Carter. Fucking hell.
I don't know. You got the wrong audience, Lyndon. Dave and his Death Beanie for 5. This super chat has been brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Thank you, Dave. All right.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Let's see. Thomas Fenton for $5. Any thoughts on the Rage Pig or Gun, aka Ethan Rolf dumpster fire? Drama might have derailed the Blaze You Are Here podcast. #sweet. I know everything that's going on with that. A dumpster fire is the best way to describe it, but
Ryan knows everything about that. Trust me.
Yeah.
I'll just say I enjoy the show from a distance.
yeah, me too. That's the best way to put it.
I enjoy it from a distance.
That's the best way to put it. That's a different world. It really is a different world than what we're doing. Of course, paths cross from time to time, but I'll say this: I'm very much looking forward to the stream that Mr. Mediker is having with a certain America First Nick Fuentes on Friday or Saturday, whatever they're going to debate. I think it's going to be very interesting. I think there's going to be fireworks. So
the one thing Ryan hates more than anything in life is to genuinely compliment me. It really is like he hates it more than like diversity in movies. Like, but when Mediker sent me a super chat, he had nothing. Like all he said, he's like, "This is the coolest you will ever fucking be in your life." The fact that you got a super chat from Mediker. This is the coolest you will ever be. Everything else is downhill from here.
Yeah, I think is what I said is you might as well fucking kill yourself because your life's only going to get worse from here on out. You will never be higher than you are right now. Doing a stream about a man shoving a dildo up his ass and having Mr. fucking Mediker super chat you. Yeah, I think I said that to him, yeah.
Mediker's great, man. I love that dude. I love watching him. And then Ryan has told me a lot about him. That's how I learned a lot about him. Mediker's a fucking legend.
Low Light River says my joke made no sense out of context. Ryan is good. Sorry, but I sorry we didn't read it quick enough. I have no idea what it's talking about. Let's see. Where is it? I read that one. Drummer Dude for $5. God bless Geeks and Gamers. We will never forgive Disney for their treatment of Star Wars. Keep up the good work. Let's go, Brandon.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Drummer Dude. Sci-Fi's Life for 2. I had Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew and my mouth burned. That sounds weird as fuck. I don't know if I want that. Thomas Fenton for 2. Need to ask Ripa the food a question. Do it on For Cannon's sake. Do it on For Cannon's sake. His daily stream that he does. Was it 12 Central, I think? Noon Central. Yeah, do it during then. See what he fucking says. All right, where am I? Jess, SPD Girl for 5. Jeremy, just Twitter DM you with Fortnite tweet for island code.
Yep.
With respawn and random weapons and consumables max 16. You can do private. There you go. Thank you.
Thank
Drummer
you,
Dude
SPD
for
Girl.
2.
SPD Girl's so happy I'm playing Fortnite.
Drummer Dude for 2. Wonder how Peter Jackson Halo would have been. Sounds like it'd be pretty fucking cool if Peter Jackson actually got to do it.
Yes, it would have.
JG for 2. I until FAP the stream.
What?
The thing.
What?
The thing.
You know the thing.
You know the thing. Krista, what are you talking
until
about?
FAP the stream.
Yeah, the thing.
FAP the thing. Oh god.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about, Krista?
Okay, there's only one way to explain this right now.
Oh no.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, where'd this come from?
What the hell?
I don't know. It just came out of nowhere. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen now. Sorry.
Think about what that could have been.
I don't have dirty things.
There's nothing that could
Well, I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about. It could have been like anything, fucking any random thing.
Well, if we're talking about like random things, like this is literally the random thing that I have on my computer.
Capybara and a fucking rooster.
Yeah. That's all I have is a random thing. Like I saw
Why
that
do
picture.
animals stand on each other like that?
It's I don't know, but I kept it because it made me smile. So.
Me and Jeremy saw a turtle that looked dead in his hotel.
Yeah.
It was like laying with a bunch of alligators. Cool. So, let's see. Fantastic Mr. Knox for Aussie $5. In my opinion, Natalie Portman Arms in Thor: Love and Thunder will be fake as Brie Larson, but in Captain America and the head swap of Taskmaster in Black Widow.
That's what he meant to say. I can't.
Okay. Wait, are you sure? Because the super chat seemed like you were doing it one-handed. So I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Gamer Geek for Canadian $5. Pretend this says something mind-blowing.
Holy
Whoa,
really?
Fuck, bro.
What?
There is no way that are you being serious right now?
Oh,
Are you telling me that Epic Mike won a Mario Kart race? There's no way that that's possible. There's no way.
That's the best one.
He's gonna get mad.
Twisted Life for $5. Had to get one in there at the end. Another great Tuesday night. Let's go, geeks and gamers.
Thank you, Twisted. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I had to take one. I didn't. So, did we get any Streamlabs after PayPal went back up? I didn't see.
No, I think it was too late.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was messed up. So, all right. Well, this is an awesome stream. Thank you guys. I think we peaked at like 3,500 people. That is awesome. So appreciate all of you. Tomorrow night we'll be live on Gaming with Geeks. Krista Nova will be hosting Splatoon. And then Thursday for Fortnite. Looking forward to that. Anybody going live? Linda, you gonna go live and yell at your Twitch audience?
No, but tonight me and Lethal are going to be watching. So you know how you guys do presidential debates, but we've got our first one tonight because our election is in a few weeks. So we're going to be watching that and just talking shit about these fucking two fuckwits that are trying to run for office. So fuck them.
Nice.
Check
Nice.
it out on my channel. Also, if you want to check out my other stuff, and this is not my hill I'm dying on, all right? I've got a bunch of other shit you can check out too. Please.
Just tell the chat.
It's only one of
coming from.
It's only one of the hills I'm dying on.
Listen. I'm gonna be Linda for a minute. Hey, chat. Look, I really appreciate where you guys are coming from. I just get a little worked up, having a little back and forth, having a little fun. Like I totally get it, and we're gonna all see what this movie turns out to be. But fuck Hollywood. Fuck them. I know they've been
in a
shit
bad
up for a while.
headspace.
I've been in a bad headspace. The Uber Eats, situation's been really stressing me out lately. And yeah, it's all you got to do, man. So
yeah,
you should. Your argument should be that Natalie Portman got swole because she was flicking her bean to pictures of me. Like that. That's what you should say. That should be like your comeback. That's what you should be doing instead of whatever.
Sorry,
CGI.
bro. Truth hurts too much, I guess.
Mike doesn't accept it. He does not accept your apologies.
Bro, get good at Mario Kart. Fuck you.
Oh.
All right, everybody.
That you guys do.
I
JS
would
Pena.
if it wasn't 2:00 in the morning in a hotel room, I would have done it with her. So.
JS Pena for 2. Jeremy, what offends you?
Let us know.
That's a good old Andy Signor question. Jeremy, what offends you? Who the fuck asked that? You know what offends me?
Yeah.
People that disrespect In-N-Out Burger.
I'm gonna have to try it when I get over there.
That's what offends me. Because fuck,
Don't let anybody talk. Don't let anybody talk it up too much, Lyndon. It's gonna be a disappointment.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic.
Krista, were you disappointed when you ate In-N-Out?
No, I was not.
The first time she didn't like it, but that was just. But she's had it since multiple times.
Well, no, okay. Well, the first reason why I didn't like it is because I got what you ordered exactly. Because I'm like, well, if this guy loves it so much, like I'm gonna get what he's getting, and you get basically just the meal. Yeah, you just get the patty, the cheese, the buns, and I'm like, this is plain. So the second time I got everything and it was good. Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
Because In-N-Out's go well. So In-N-Out to me, like I said, I
No,
prefer their
wait
burgers.
till we see the official Geeks and Gamers rankings, and we'll see where In-N-Out sits. How
That
about
is true, because we do have a video coming out that will be extremely well edited by a phenomenal editor that we have recently brought onto the team. And he's going to go all out on this video, and he's going to try to condense it down to around 20 minutes and make it really lightning fast paced and really entertaining. And then the unedited version will be uploaded to geeksgamers.com for our members. So stay tuned for that. I don't know how long it's going to take him. It's going to take him several days to get the edit done. So but if that video does well, we'll do more videos in that style, the tier list and all that, video games, movies, characters, whatever.
Yeah.
So yep.
Xanaximus for $10. Epic Mike needs tinfoil on his head with all that conspiracy talk the last few Mario Karts. Instead of wasting time putting tinfoil on his head, he should just practice, I think.
Ooh. And then you'll take the piss out of him for practicing.
I absolutely. If someone practiced, I'd just make fun of them. JS Pena for 2. Put me on the list. Don't hate it, but put me on the list.
JS Pena's like, fuck Jeremy tonight. He's just all after me. He's like, at least he didn't say he didn't like the Bad Batch or didn't watch the Bad Batch. So.
All right. I'm fucking dead. So
good. Everything's good on the back end here. All good.
Oh, can you say it again, Krista?
The thing?
The thing?
No, what did you say about everything's good? What'd you say?
Yeah, everything's good on the back end over here.
You do the deep voice,
Krista. Can you say that he's gonna put his neck on his throat?
In what voice?
Ryan.
Oh, I can't do a Ryan voice. He's gonna put his neck on his throat. I don't know. I can't really do a Ryan
It
voice.
just sounded slightly irritated.
Did you do a
That's
Josiah
basically-
neck on his throat to close us out, Ryan? Ron DeSantis is going.
Things are going very bad for Disney as Hollywood is crumbling and Ron DeSantis is ready to put his neck on their throat. And we will talk to you later. Bye everybody.